free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come. Old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money. I want that money. So give me that money. I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me. Feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money. I want that money. So give me that money. I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah. I
It's hot and sunny in Dallas, Texas, and we're right in the middle of it at DreamHack Dallas for our second North America Open event. We've got 200 plus competitors ready to hit the sticks and battle their way to the top, but only 3 champions can be crowned on Sunday, and it all starts right here. Welcome everyone inside the Dallas Convention Center. I'm Winan, better known as White Sheepy, and I got some fine gentlemen with me sitting here. Duke, Sparky, and of course our favorite in-game analysis over there, Remy, to break it down for us. Guys, how are you feeling?
Excited. It's great. It's hot. It's been fun. I've just been sitting here in anticipation because it's again another LAN event. I've already gotten to meet a lot of really cool people, but more importantly, the action that we get to have today and of course this weekend at DreamHack Dallas.
Yeah, this is going to be the last North American LAN of this year until the World Championships. It's DreamHack Dallas, then it's DreamHack Valencia, and then all of a sudden we're going to find ourselves at the World Championship. So time is starting to run out, Remy.
Yeah, time's definitely been flying since that BCX wall hit. You know, that break after November, everyone's chilling, and then the Winter Championship starts, it kicks into high gear. We had that San Diego LAN. We've had those 2 Royales kick off. We've seen the gameplay, and now we're here in sunny, beautiful Dallas. It's hot, but the gameplay is going to be even hotter. We're going to set these stages ablaze. I'm trying to see what these players are going to do. I've gone to talk to a lot of them, and it's going to be awesome.
Okay, well, this weekend, like you said, guys, we got a lot going on. We got a lot of competition, a lot of players here. We're going to see a lot of gameplay, but we'll also get to see these players hopefully at their very best before we head into BCX in November. So guys, I want to know, like, what is your favorite match to see this weekend and why? We're going to start in order here. Duke, tell me what's up.
There's so many good ones. You're really putting me on the spot.
I am.
You took me to an ice cream shop and said pick your favorite flavor, and I just did not have anything prepared for that. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to all the final sets, of course, but I think once we get into the top 8, like, basically all those sets are going to be absolutely outstanding. I think without picking an actual set, I'm going to say I'm looking at basically anything involving the South Americans. Always fun to watch, but more importantly, I think they've got a special spotlight right now with Yuz kind of carrying the mantle of being that king, again, referring to those Royales. He won the Spring Royale, so I think anything involving South America is going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
My favorite flavor is vanilla, so that's the one I would be picking.
Oh.
Okay.
But the match I'm really looking forward to seeing, that hopefully we do get to see, honestly, anyone with Boomy and Sandstorm, and also any match with Lorez and Knees, who are coming together, EU and SA here, to take North America down yet again. Hopefully we get to see those 2 teams go up against one another, so we get to see, like, the GOATs. Of course, except for Boomy and Remy. That's also
yeah.
There's 2 GOATs in 2v2. It's Boomy and Remy, of course, and Boomy and Sandstorm. But I really want to see, like, those sort of newer, younger players, which I would say that more for Lorez than Knees, but, like, Knees is really getting into the prime of his career now. Same thing for Lorez as well. And we could see the return of Boomy and Sandstorm back in prime form. Those are 2 teams I want to see play.
I think Sparky just called me old. I think I want to see Godly Fozy do some action here, because they did get that Spring Championship win, and even though you don't get that 2v2 win and go into the Royale with it, it's a 1v1 event. Godly and Fozy have been scary. Now, we know that another EU team, Acno Blaze, took that San Diego trophy home. So EU, they have their rivalries back at home, and they're bringing it here in Heat. I want to see them go back at it and see which one of them can actually take it back, because now we've got it. Godly and Fozy, they win at home. They come to America, Acno, Blaze, they've got it. All right, you have another chance, Godly Fozy. I want to see what you can do. I want to see that matchup go head-to-head. Like you said, though, that Knees and who was it? Lorez team, that cross-region team is going to be interesting. I want to see what they do, too. those are like probably my two most interesting teams. I want to see what Godly Foes do, and I want to see what Laura's and Nees can bring to the table as well.
Yeah, these are some really good picks, and we'll see shortly soon what's going to happen. But I do got some things to bring up before we dive into the competition here. I want to talk about some merch real quick. You know what I mean? Because we have merchandise on site, both the stuff with the new logo and then also our legacy logo as well. So we have it on site. We also have bundle deals going live today if you go to the website. And then the customized jersey that you see right now on your screen, that customized jersey you can also get online now for a limited time, okay? I'm looking out for you guys. Mama Sheepy's looking out. It's for a limited time, but you can get it now online, okay? So the Dallas tee, that very special one in the middle there, it says Brawlhalla Dallas, that Dallas tee is also available until Friday, okay? Free shipping for those purchasing in the venue this weekend, though. Okay?
That is, of course, next Friday.
Yes,
Don't
I
be
meant
scared
next
because
Friday.
today is also Friday.
That's
I was
right.
scared for a moment, but then I realized
I
they
meant
wouldn't do
next
you
Friday.
dirty like that. So it's
I meant
Friday.
Yeah, I meant next Friday. But my point is, we got so much new merch coming. We got merch on site. We got the merch online. We got the customized jersey online, and then we also got the Dallas tee, the exclusive Dallas T-shirt. You know, DreamHack Dallas Brawlhalla T-shirt. All that. Brawlhalla.com/new merch. Get it now. Don't wait. It's time. Get it, and you gotta, drip out with the new logo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So get it now. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. But all right, y'all. We are pretty much we're about to get into the competition. I want to talk about the prize pool, the schedule, all that stuff. So, the prize pool for today. Okay, we're seeing 2v2s. Look at the first place here. All right, somebody walking home. I say this every time, but I really mean it. Somebody, two people actually, are going to be walking away with such a huge chunk of change in their pockets. Thoughts about this, real quick, before we keep moving on?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely good money. Of course, it's going to be split into 2v2s, but still, walking out with that check, you're not like literally going to be walking out with a check. It'll like show up in their bank accounts, but still, like if you walk out with that check, you're not going to be upset. That's a nice chunk of change for sure.
And we pay all the way down to top 32 here, ladies and gentlemen. So if you make it into that top 32, you're walking home with something. Your DreamHack ticket might be paid for. Maybe your Airbnb is paid for. Maybe some of your food while you're here is paid for. So that's big.
I almost jumped back in my seat. Where was this when I was playing, guys?
It wouldn't change anything for you, though. You were always first place.
That's
First place goes up too.
That's just inflation.
oh, okay. Yeah, the money I made is that now, right?
Okay, guys, let's kind of also highlight the journey that we've been going through as far as Brawlhalla Esports. I want to talk about some of the last previous events. Let's kick off the season with our first Invitational in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's talk about that. It was the Winter Royale, where we saw Luna take the win, okay, before we jumped into San Diego, right? I'm going to kind of paint this picture, this timeline for y'all. So we saw Luna take the W at Winter Royale. Then we jumped into DreamHack San Diego. You guys were just talking about this earlier, okay? So San Diego, our first time on the West Coast for Brawlhalla, and honestly, we had such an amazing time with the community. It's always a great time with them. But we had over 180 plus players showing up and showing off that, honestly, like, ultimately, Acno Blaze took doubles, and that was incredible. And then Impala coming out on top for ones for DreamHack San Diego. And then, I know I'm kind of like running through these highlights really quickly here, but we got Winter Royale, we got San Diego. Then, right before this one, we had the Spring Royale, and that went all the way back to Atlanta, Georgia, right? That was our second Invitational, and we had the Spring Royale, and we had, correct me if I'm wrong, South American player come out on top, and that was such a huge, huge, monumental W for the South American region. Never before seen. Look at this right here. We can even see it right now. quick thoughts on this before we keep moving on. Just the journey that we've gone through just to get here now at DreamHack Dallas.
It's definitely been a fun narrative of not consistency. We have different winners. We had Luna in the Winter Royale, like you said, and then when we went to 1v1s for San Diego, it was Impala, but it was Akno and Blaze taking home a medal for the Europeans, something that hasn't happened in a hot minute. And then, of course, we went to the Spring Royale, and it's the first time that the South Americans were able to take home a medal in an offline event with all the international competition, and it's the first time NA didn't go home with that gold medal. So a lot of really cool history is building up. It's already building to a great year. It's been a great year. It's going to be an amazing year, and of course this event is going to be just another step in that fantastic story.
You're exactly right, with the international shakeups being the big thing to look at here. It's not just, okay, which North American team's turn is it this time to get that gold medal? Which North American players 1v1 time is it to get that gold medal? Going into this tournament, and then especially into BCX, the idea of who the heck is it going to be is just constantly in the back of my mind.
Now, we did cut it off there, but you saw South America lift that trophy at the Royale. We had YCB just mention it. That was the first time South America has lifted that trophy. In fact, it's before EU even had a chance to lift that once trophy. I know they did have that Paris Games event that we don't really look at that hard when it comes to these 1v1 trophies. So seeing South America actually come out on top before EU, that's very threatening. We know we had Gali come in second. We've had EU come in second multiple times. They've never came in first. South America just did it. Now we're looking towards BCX. We're looking to Valencia first, but we're going to go to BCX. And what region can you tell me confidently is going to win that? Because we've got Impala fired up. We've got Sandstorm coming back, resetting the bracket at San Diego. He's fired up. We're seeing South America lift the trophy. They're fired up. We know EU is hungry for it. You really can't just like sit down and go, all right, this region's got it this year. Every year we've been like, all right, NA's got it. They're gonna sit back. They're gonna take another trophy home. We have no idea. Even NA's worried.
Everybody has like now had their taste of total victory.
Except EU.
Well, they had twos.
But
They got the twos, man.
So yeah, really, this is gonna be the theme for me is, bro, who the heck is it going to be at the end of the day? I don't know.
And that's exciting. That's the exciting thing that we don't actually know. That's the incredible thing about this. And so, all right, guys, enough about the journey here. Let's start talking about the players that we can see today. Who's grinding, who's competing, some players to look out for. Let's first talk about Akno and Blaze. Duke, let's take a deep dive. Break it down for me.
I think one of the most historied teams in 2v2s. They have been together for years. This is such a long-standing team, and yet they still managed to stay on top. They've had some kind of missteps here and there. They were at one time they still hold the record for the most wins in a row for a team, and then they had a little bit of a falling out where Godly and Fozy were really starting to beat them out. But then we go into San Diego, the first offline 2v2 since BCX, and they come out, they take home the gold medal for EU. Again, something that hasn't happened in a very long time. The last time an EU team won in 2v2s, it was them at DreamHack Rotterdam?
Yes.
Yep. It's been a while, but this is still one of the strongest 2v2 teams to represent EU and just kind of overall in the game right now.
Now, I did find an interesting pattern, and I'm not sure if I'm a genius like the guy who was able to predict the stock market in Pi, or if it's going to end for me like the end of Pi. But it was third place for Akno and Blaze in Summers, third place at Autumns, third place at Worlds, okay? Then we have second place at Winters, second place at Springs.
Okay.
And then we have first place at DreamHack San Diego. That is 3 thirds, 2 seconds, and 1 first.
So what's a 0?
Yeah.
That means the prophecy foretells that Akno and Blaze will not win this event.
They
Oh
DQ
my
out.
goodness.
We get them out of the bracket now. That's the only way we get a 0.
That's the prophecy.
Okay.
This
Who wrote
math.
this prophecy?
Yeah, what is this math?
Faith.
Isn't it? So if it's 3 thirds, 2 seconds, 1 first, that's it?
That's the end of the pattern.
Okay.
Look, Pi never repeats.
All right, y'all. Well, Akno Blaze definitely have been showing up, and they definitely showed up at the last DreamHack that we had. Now, jumping to EU now, and Remy, I'm gonna go to you for this since you were just mentioning them. Tell me about Godly and Fozy.
Now, we know Godly had that stint with Swada right before he switched up to Fozy because Swada couldn't make that BCX, and Godly and Fozy went into BCX. I don't want to say their first tournament, they definitely had some practice before that, but they went to BCX as their first LAN together, their first major where they were playing together, right? And they took it all the way to that second place. Now, Boomy, he was playing unbelievable. It's BCX Boomy. You guys know how that goes. He is a monster at BCX, but Godly and Fozy, they push it close. They were almost there. First time meeting up in bracket, and they almost took the trophy home. Now, continuing on this year, San Diego, they did not take that trophy home. We left that to Acno Blaze, but we did see them take that spring championship, right? So we know they still have that victory mentality in them. That's the reason they're still together, and I definitely think they can push it here again into that top Grand Finals spot, looking for that win.
We know the mentality that Godly brings into these tournaments because he's very vocal about it. And Fozy is sometimes as well. He was very vocal on Twitter before DreamHack San Diego, going so far as to even saying, I might refund my tickets and get my money back because I'm playing too badly right now. There's no way I can spend this money and then go. But he's been very quiet before this tournament, before Dallas. Is he the sleeping giant that's going to be woken to say, Fee Fi Fo Fala, I smell the stocks of players of Brawlhalla?
Wow, that rhymed. That was amazing. Well, yeah, you make a good point here, and I do think Godly and Fozy are definitely hungry for it. Now, I'm going to once again jump to another region here. Fiend, Use, Sparky, break it down for me about this team that we can see later today.
Now, while it's not surprising to see Fiend and Use together as a team, that is a pair-up that we're really nothing crazy there, but the timing of it all is very interesting. Use has mostly been playing with Power as of late, doing very well with Power, but I think Power is unable to travel. So I think Fiend and Use could be the team for the rest of the year, depending on how things work. I talked to Wes, and Wes said that he's probably going to be playing with Sack for the next couple months and likely for the rest of the year. So we could see Fiend and Use be one of the top 2v2 teams for South America for the rest of this year.
It's an interesting team. You've got Fiend, the Rock of South America, a very established 2v2er, and Use, who's kind of like at the prime of his career in South America right now. Again, you got to talk about that win in 1v1s at the Royale, but also you talk about the fact that in 2s, he's not a slouch. He won Spring Championship in 2v2s. He's also medaled many times in 2v2s. So he's not coming in here as a complete 2v2 noob who's going to get carried by Fiend. He's a strong player. The big question mark is, what is he playing? Is it going to be Greatsword, or is it going to be back to the Vector with the new down sig, or is it going to be something different for the 2v2 space alongside Fiend?
Now, I know we just talked about Fiend and Use, but I'm looking at the schedule here and I'm like, oh, I know who we're talking about next. I know I'm going to pick you because this is your team. Okay.
Is it?
We'll see. But Duke, tell me about Luna and Snowy.
Wait, did you say is it? Does that mean you switched up?
Yeah, did you
saw my
switch
predictions.
up?
Switched up?
Luna and Snowy. There's so much potential in this team. There's so much that could be amazing, and yet they're having this kind of hard time. You've got Snowy, current world champion 2v2er. You've got Luna, an absolute monster in the online 1v1 space, but I'm looking at San Diego. Not the best performance from either of these players. They do very well in online spaces. They do very well as a 2v2 team. I keep saying there's a lot of potential in this team. I'm just waiting for it to show.
Now, they had a really interesting San Diego. They ended up coming in 9th, and I'm going to draw a parallel to Godly and Fozy, who came in 7th as well. Both disappointing performances from those two seemingly top teams. But in the same way to Godly and Fozy, well, one, they lost to Godly and Fozy, a very strong team. Godly and Fozy lost to Boomy and Sandstorm, a very strong team. Then Luna and Snowy also lost to Java and Fakey, who, like, that's a little bit of a surprise. But Java and Fakey in that tournament had a breakout performance of their career, ended up getting 4th place, in the similar way that Godly and Fozy lost to Cutie and Dog, who also had a breakout performance in their career at San Diego, getting 5th place.
Wow.
I like patterns.
I'm noticing the map here and the patterns and things like that. Well, okay. Now, Remy, I'm going to give this one to you, okay? Because I know they're up and coming, and they did really well back in, what was the last competition? Is it Spring Championship? Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But let's talk about Made and Experience.
Now, Made and Experience, they're a team that is always going to be good. A lot of potential in those teams because they have a lot of picks. Experience, we've seen him on so many different characters throughout the years. We've seen him on the Rayman. We've seen him on this there's Onyx that you're seeing on screen now, and Made is always there for that support, but he also turns it up. I think it was this tournament that we're watching where Made just started doing a ton of damage on these blasters. He was putting in work in that thing, and Experience is always there to clutch it up, as you know as well. So those two coming together, it's always going to be exciting to watch. They did take home that MSI victory. That was a while ago. 4th place at BCX, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong. They are a strong team. They've been consistent, right? They came in, they broke through, and they've always held that almost podium spot, always top 8. I think they're good for another victory. I think they have the potential there. They have everything it takes. They have the character picks. They have the matchup knowledge. They have literally everything. They just need to break that barrier, push through, and get that victory.
And not even just those placements that you mentioned, but they're coming off of 2 major placements recently. They're coming off of the 1st place at the Spring Championship, of course, and then 2nd place at DreamHack San Diego to Acno and Blaze. So they have a solid online placement. Of course, it's 1st place, and then they have a very solid offline as well. Now, that was 2 months ago. That does give us some time. That does give us a little bit of meta shift, but I don't think it's going to affect them very much. In Experience's own words, the top 3 legends for 2v2 are Onyx, Cross, and Kaya. Even after some of the Kaya nerfs and even after some of the Cross nerfs, those are their top 3 2v2 legends. Who did we just see on screen as those legends?
What has Experience been playing this entire time? Onyx.
Yup.
Made is on Cross.
Yup.
Experience has pocketed the Kaya.
Yup.
They have exactly what they think are the best legends to win, so now all we need to do is have them be the best players to win.
Yep.
They got the formula. They got it down. And I think they also got the chemistry down as well. All right, so one last group team that I want to take a look at here. And Sparky, I don't think I've heard from you in a second here, but it's someone I'm rooting for, of course, if anyone knows anything about me. It's Boomy and Sandstorm. Tell me about them.
I mean, they're the GOATs. Let's be real. They're the GOATs. Of course, I'm sitting next to one of the GOATs as well. But, of course, Remy being the GOAT, he doesn't do that by himself. He's doing that with Boomy. So Boomy is the GOAT of 2 different GOATed teams in 2v2. And who did we see come out and do huge work at DreamHack San Diego? Sandstorm. The man is back. He has that taste again. He's focused. He's laser focused in on total victory here. I think that, of course, is going to extend to Boomy as well. As this year starts to wind down, that's when the pressure builds. That's when some people crack under pressure, and that's when the best of the best turn into diamonds.
Now, I've sat in that chair with Boomy, headset on, as the comms flow. He may go into a tournament not exactly fully practiced, not ready for it, but when he puts his hands on those keyboards and he feels that first match out, and he tells you in your headphones, wait, we can win, and he pops off after that game, you already know what's going on next. It's Boomy at LAN. When he tells you we can win, he's not lying to you. You're going to ride that bracket the entire way through into the grand finals, and I think even now, as you said, Sandstorm is completely heated up. He's fired. He's ready for this LAN. San Diego, 2nd place, that's a fool. He said he's not going to let that happen again to my face. So I think they have the potential to take this victory home. All we need is that Boomy Kickstarter. All we need is Sandstorm into it, and they're ready to go.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see how Boomy and Sandstorm do today. All right, y'all, so we always talk about this. We always got to see what you guys think about who's going to win and who's going to lose. So we're going to start talking about predictions, and I'm actually going to start with Remy first. I'm going to start down the line here. So Remy, I want to know who you got in your predictions, and I want to remind everyone, we're going to keep track. We're going to keep score on who's actually accurate here, okay? So, Remy.
I'm never wrong, so I'm sorry that I'm spoiling the bracket for you guys now.
Because you never do predictions.
I meant in general, but sure, predictions too. Listen, all right, I'm sorry, guys at home. I'm going to have to switch to the EU side here. They've been playing 2 on fire. I get to watch NA every single day, so I know that EU is going to be dangerous this LAN. I have Godly Fozy in that 1st place spot. I think that they're going to break through it again, get that victory this time that they lost at BCX and San Diego, right? And then I actually have Acno and Blaze in that 2nd place spot because, like we said, LANs, they get fired up as well. That 3rd at BCX, winners at Rotterdam, winners at San Diego, I think they can still push that margin. I wouldn't be surprised if they won, but I have them at 2nd because I have faith in my boy Godly. Now, we're going to take it back to NA here, and I have Luna, Snowy, because I think NA is still the 2nd best region at 2s. It's surprising to say that they're 2nd at anything, but it's true to me that they are the 2nd best at 2s, and Luna and Snowy have been pushing it in rank non-stop. I think that they have the potential to be the best NA team at this tournament.
Wow. You really did win across the pond here, but hey, no, I'm really excited to see also EU show up as well, just seeing how they did in the last couple things that we've been having, all these tournaments. Now, Sparky, next. Now it's your turn. What's your predictions?
I'm going to be a little bit more eclectic than
Ooh.
Remy, and I'm going to grab one from each of the major competitive regions. In third place, my best EU team is Acno and Blaze. They're going to be coming off of the victory of DreamHack San Diego that brought them in to come and practice hard for this tournament to do it yet again, but I think they're going to be taken out because second place goes to South America. That is Fiend and Use. Between Wes and Sack and Fiend and Use, I got to go with Fiend and Use there in second place. And in first place, the GOATs, Boomy and Sandstorm. They're coming home with the gold medal today. Sandstorm is fired up. Boomy is fired up. You heard it from Boomy's teammate. Yet another GOAT of 2v2. That Boomy at LAN is different. And of course, we know that Sandstorm at LAN is also a different breed.
Yeah, especially when they get fired up. Ooh, okay, dang, nice. Okay, good prediction. Now, Duke, last but not least, what are you thinking here?
I also did a little bit of an eclectic picking and whatnot. In third place, I got my eyes on that team of Fiend and Use. It's looking solid. I think just like it needs a little bit more time in the oven. That's the only thing that's keeping me from putting it a little bit higher on the bracket. In second place, I'm putting that team of Acno and Blaze. Again, they have that win at San Diego, but I got to give it to the NA team. I'm putting main experience in that top spot. I think there's no shot they're not going into the top 3 bare minimum, but of course, I got to give it to NA, so I'm putting them there at the top.
Man, I love seeing these predictions. This is not all everyone's agreeing, you know, what region's coming out on top, just like what you guys are saying. It's a mix-up, guys. Even at home. Guys, at home, you know, we want to see what you guys think, too. So throughout the weekend, let us know. Tell us what you think. Tweet at us. Say it in chat. Who do you predict is going to take the W for DreamHack Dallas? All right, so I got one more very quick couple announcements here before we get going. I want to talk about DreamHack Valencia. I know we're at Dallas right now, but soon enough, DreamHack Valencia is also kind of right around the corner. It's like a month away. So I want to let you guys know at home, Valencia tickets are now available, okay? You can purchase DreamHack Valencia tickets if you are able to come. Register now. Hit that link. Go to start.gg/DHVal23. You can see it on the graphic there. It's happening quite literally in a month. So if you are planning to go, please sign up now. Get your tickets, get your flight, get your hotel, get all of that going, get your passport.
It's too late. I'm gonna be real. It's too late.
Never say never, Sparky.
No.
Yeah, never say never.
It's too late.
Never say never. Just get ahead. Come out. We would love to see you. So please, if you're interested in going to DreamHack Valencia, tickets are available now. Register now.
Please get them now. Register now. I had people in my DMs like 2 days ago saying, hey, I know I had like so many months to do this, but like, do you think, man, that maybe you could put me in the bracket? No!
It's not even Sparky's job.
Literally last week we were like, Impala's not in.
Yeah.
Sandstorm didn't sign.
I forgot about
just
Boomy
sign
and
up.
Austin, or you had to remind me about Boomy and Sandstorm because they weren't signed up for this tournament. Brawlhalla players are the worst.
Look, okay, so we're all
Hey,
kind of saying,
man.
look,
You're not
Remy,
a player
we love
anymore.
you, Remy.
I'm sorry to break this to you, brother, but you're not a player anymore.
I still have it, man. Give me a chance.
Okay, well, like we're all saying on the desk, please, if you are thinking of going to Valencia, DreamHack Valencia, please register now. Get all that stuff ready, get ahead of the game. Cool. All right, one more announcement, okay? This is exciting. I am hearing in my ear that we can announce the newest Esports colors that are
Bro,
coming
we just got
out.
a new color.
Oh, it's the Esports Colors V4, and it's available as a viewership reward during DreamHack Valencia. That's the first go about that you can get it, and look how
Wait, it's fire.
fresh,
It's
how
Barbie, baby.
It's
It's Barbie,
these-
baby.
Ooh, I love it. It's that
We
pink
chose between
lemonade.
Barbie and Oppenheimer. We know which one won. All
Tag
right?
yourself. I'm Ken.
I love these colors. I love anything pink, but I love the pink lemonade kind of color going on, and it's just, ooh, it looks so fresh. So yes, Esports Colors V4 coming at you pretty soon here, and they will be available as viewership rewards for DreamHack Valencia. So you do want to tune in too. It's okay, you know, maybe you can't make it out. That's fine, but you definitely want to tune in if you want those colors. All right, y'all. Okay, so now, guys, we're going to take a very short break. Please don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break, get the players ready to go, and when we come back, we're going to have actually Taza, Sparky, and Remy sitting here on the desk breaking down the action for y'all. So don't go anywhere. We're about to kick off DreamHack Dallas.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money.
Welcome back, everyone, as we kick off DreamHack Dallas here. And we got some twos coming up in Brawlhalla Esports. Now, I want to introduce some of the boys on the desk here. We got Taza, Sparky, and Remy as well. He's right over there. Now, Taza, we didn't get to check in with you real quick. I just want to know how you doing, how you feeling?
A ton of everybody, just their teammates here are the first time, or I was with a lot of the players while hanging out with Toast earlier on because we were getting a lot of those interviews. Phase on stuff.
That's fantastic that you got a chance to actually walk around and talk to the folks literally in the pool station. They're like right over there, and kind of just check in and see how the players are doing and stuff like that. So let's talk about the first match coming up here. It's going to be I think it's going to be kind of spicy here. We got Boomy Sandstorm versus, let me double check here, Vost and Mojikin. Sparky, tell me about this matchup coming up. What are you thinking here?
I don't know hardly anything about Volst and Mojikin, but I am going to learn quite a bit about Volst and Mojikin after this set.
Well, I wanted to talk a little bit about that because Volst is a name
I do know,
that I do
know
recognize
the name,
getting in the top 32.
It's a recognized name.
And what's cool about DreamHack, DreamHack's in general, but DreamHack Dallas, right, is that when we got this 2v2 bracket that has like, what, 70 teams in it, when you look at it and you look at what the attendance is for the online championships, because they're in the hundreds because it's just that more accessible, out of the 70 teams here, I would say 50 of the teams are teams that I have seen get into top 32 before, but only 32 of those 50 can even make it. So seeing names like Volst be like, oh yeah, this is a winner's round 1 match against Boomy and Sandstorm is like, that's pretty rough for Volst, but also not surprising to me.
Yeah, that's just kind of how pools go. That's the way kind of pools are designed, where unfortunately the cream rises to the top and then everyone else gets to fight some of their favorite pros in the entire scene and have that tournament moment there on your screen. Of course, on the bottom side, you are seeing Sandstorm.
Oh, that's the GOAT.
That's the
That's
GOAT.
him. That's the GOAT.
That's the GOAT. And I believe that's Volst on the top because he looks kind of familiar, but I could just be lying.
Yeah, and you can see the PR disparity there.
Yeah.
Between the 519 versus that 248 and 529. But Volst high enough on the PR there that we do recognize him. He's got those earnings, so that's actually, yeah, I was certain that I've seen Volst. I've casted Volst quite a bit before. So this is cool being able to see him here in the bracket again, and then Remy switching up who we got here on the screen.
I've definitely seen Volst on social media.
That's probably where I know him the most.
Boomy up there, though. Not going to make the same mistake Sparky did and assume I know who that is. That is
It's
Boomy.
Mojikin. What are you talking about? The other guy was Volst.
According to Sparky, that has to be Mojikin.
It has to be process elimination.
Now, I want to say, looking up some of the stats here, that Volst and Mojikin have played together. So they've definitely played together in some of the Moose Wars recent tournaments here. The last one being Moose Wars. Oh, wait, no, it's been about a year or two. Moose Wars, the Siege of Giga War. That's been a little bit. That's the last time that I can see that they're playing together here. Look at my computer, guys.
Yeah, I'm taking a look.
But Volst and Mojikin have both competed in Brawlhalla Esports in general. So we'll see what happens. Maybe this year the chemistry's intact. Maybe.
She convinced me. I
I'm
think
just
they can
saying.
take this one. She convinced me.
Look,
It is a best of
everyone
five.
knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. I'm excited.
We're
I'm
at the LAN. It's a
excited
best
for
of
Boomie.
5.
Do we have a chat vote?
They can take it.
Do we have a chat vote?
a chat vote. That would be.
Hopefully we get a nice
yeah.
little wager going where I'm sure some of the sharks
Where
are
it's
going to be
like
there.
98% in
Yeah.
favor of Boomy and Sandstorm.
But-
And in this case, I'm still like, put your money.
Think about how many channel points you can win.
We're gonna make a steal today,
you
boys.
You can only lose
Yeah.
100% of your channel points, but you can essentially make infinite your channel points.
No.
If you gamble it in the right way.
I think there's an upper limit.
All right, y'all.
Just gamble the
Anyway.
right way.
Well, guys, I think the players are ready to start battling it out and brawling. So you know what? Sparky, Taza, when you guys take it away.
It's up to
I'm
you,
thinking
Sparky.
that's Volst now.
Yeah, you think so?
I'm getting Volst vibes.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
Volst. That's 100% Mojican.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
I mean, well, when we find out on the screen, right, it's just going to matter what tag and legend that they pick at that point. But Boomy and Sandstorm being their opponents here. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, let me double check. This is the, yeah, so this is okay. It's like technically winners round 2, but it's their first match because Boomy and Sandstorm's seed is so high. So this is going to be the first doubles match that either of these teams play in bracket today. And the winner of this will be going up against Glue and Sprites, and that will be the winner's quarterfinal match in their pool to make it in the top 32. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out here in this best of 5. I think with pools matches like this early on, where we're kind of like sitting here in anticipation over how the quality of the match is going to be in terms of like what the player's skills are, because like Remy said, right, that was the GOAT sitting down. Everybody knows who Sandstorm is. I was interviewing like 3 other players who I just met for the very first time, and they're like, yeah, I'm a Scythe main because of what Sandstorm did in
absolutely.
2018 and 2019. So
If there's like one player in the game that has influenced the most people to pick up their legend and their weapon, it's 100% Sandstorm. Absolutely, without a doubt.
yeah, and then I wonder,
Scythe forever.
did Boomy? Do you think Boomy had the same effect with certain players with blasters that
Yes.
you think so?
Similar, but
I
in
don't
a
think-
different league.
Yeah,
In a different league.
I feel like he inspired like very specific types of players who we now see those play styles at a top level, but you don't see like the swaths of Diana's at like gold, right?
Boomy
Yeah.
like makes people want to play blasters.
then-
Sandstorm
and then
makes
they-
people lock in the exact scythe, the exact gauntlets, the exact skin, the exact color scheme on the Fenrir Mordex.
Yeah, I guess that's the difference, right? That's why he's the GOAT.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That's why, yeah. So here we go. Game number 1 coming up here, and that's Boomy on Luke with Sandstorm on Onyx. So this is just talking a little bit from a meta perspective as we were watching 2023 go through. While Luke has certainly gotten a lot of attention across in terms of balance patches, Onyx is something that I think has been a staple by a very select few top players that constantly get top 4 for this very reason, as Volst is getting blasted by Sandstorm's cannon, and yet just hasn't received the same level of nerfs that other characters have had. And I think that as that's happening, more and more people are being like, okay, well, if Experience is doing it, and Snowy is doing it, then you might as well just make it a staple of R2's team as well. And there's Sandstorm with that first knockout on the neutral signature, and Boomy getting that second knockout on Mojican as well with that downlight side air.
I 100% agree with Experience. Said it on the pre-show that Cross and Onyx are 2 of the top 3 2v2 legends. I love this comp. I've been saying that for a long time. I think this is a great comp for Boomy and Sandstorm to run, virtually anybody to run. And, you know, they're not coming out of the gate as dominant as I quite would have expected. Maybe that'll change up in game 2, but at least for right now, Mojican and Volst are holding on.
Right, well, and that's what I was talking about, right? Volst is a name I've casted before. I've seen top 32s before. When Sheepy was talking about those previous Moose Wars tournaments, they were in top 32, right? These are players who have been grinding in doubles and have teamed with each other before, and it's going to take any no matter what skill level that you're at, game 1 tends to be the one where it's like the most up in the air because they're still watching and reacting to what they're doing. But I will say, yeah, with Boomy stock going down right there, that, misses the follow-up, but with the neutral signature Volst and Mojican with the team combos on a team like Boomy and Sandstorm are even up the stocks, although it's only even in numbers.
But it still shows that, like, after Volst made the misplay of turning around that side air, Mojican was right there. He was ready. He was there to cover his teammate. And not only did he just cover his teammate, but he turned it into a KO.
Yeah, and then we see Boomy with that recovery knockout down there, repositions right into Sandstorm. And Boomy does hit Sandstorm, but interrupts whatever string was getting started there by Volst and just gets right back into the fray. It's looking like they're getting ready for a 4-stock here in game number 1. Let's just see how that plays out. Boomy just keeping him on the side. And Sandstorm, it's like, Well, when you have a player like Sandstorm, you can kind of play as aggressive as Boomy's playing because you're kind of like, I don't have to worry about you losing neutral more than like 20% of the time.
Yeah, you can really trust your teammate when your teammate is Sandstorm. That's probably like the easiest thing that you could ever do. If I had to trust, okay, Mojikin comes in and does get the knockout with the signature.
Sandstorm just literally didn't know how long you could hold that move. That was like that's the first time I've ever seen neutral sig used. No, that was a very, very dominant game one. I think we'll see some changes in stages or legends, but at this point, it's like what I would like to see from Volst and Mojikin is more examples of that team knockout where they got that neutral sig knockout off the top, right? Because that was an example where they got their setup. There wasn't even a chance of them dropping that after that one error that we talked about with the Lance side error. And I just want to see more conversions like that because they can bring the game a lot closer than that 4-stock this was.
And I'm liking this team. I like Olgrim and I like Bryn. I think this is a solid team comp as well. I wouldn't say it's the most meta
it's
team
a very
comp.
European team comp.
Yes, I would say it's European, and that's not derogative. And it is also meta adjacent.
I'm glad that you clarified that. No, it's because double axe was popularized by Europe, and when I guess still now, actually.
I mean, Axe is still like
in twos.
You're not crazy for playing Axe in 2v2s.
And Axe and Hammer have been getting very light nudges into a positive direction with the balance over time. As there was once a time where Hammer and Axe were so dominating over the landscape that they basically got eliminated from the game, and now they're being played a lot more. And then Olgrim, I think, ever since that one like tournament in 2017 where EU only picked Olgrim for all top 32, I think they just never forgot, and they just keep playing the legend. And it looks great. Here we are at a game number 2, and it's actually a lot closer here.
I think Volst and Mojikin might have just a frog's hair of a lead here.
So
if they can clean up this stock, that's going to be that really high defensive cross coming in for Boomy, saving him from that D-Light side there. Look at that cover. The side sig that Volst missed, Mojikin was right there with a spear Neutralite, so he didn't get punished.
They got Boomy off the top.
He turned it around and missed it the other direction, but they still got Boomy off the top.
Yeah, Sandstorm got that revenge knockout with the neutral signature. Boomy takes him off the recovery, but it's still a relatively close game. Sandstorm deceptively damaged, right? You were talking about the high defensive cross. Well, guess what? Onyx is at base 9, and so that Sarah comes through, and she makes it back perfectly fine. That team combo not working out from the angle of the Lance downlight coming through, but Volst and Mojikin are holding their own quite well.
Yeah, they're doing a great job this game. They're very close to knock out Sandstorm. Mojikin being very careful of how he chooses to initiate. There's a little bit of a misplay from Volst and Mojikin as Volst actually put out some team damage on his teammate, giving Boomy a little bit more damage, but you can still see the thought is there to constantly save your teammate, and that's what I like to see from the best 2v2 teams.
Yeah, the issue here I'm seeing in game number 2, if we're Volst and Mojikin fans, which we have to be for this set, is that Volst really gave up that huge lead that he had at the very start. I think he was the least damaged player, lost an incredibly early stock to a team combo from Sandstorm and Boomy, and then hasn't been able to make it back. Boomy, while looking like he was the most vulnerable one on the screen, has now just made up for that over that Volst stock. And even if Boomy goes down here, taking down Sandstorm even 1v2, okay, maybe 1v1. Volst is
Volst, okay.
Off on the Lance.
His Lance is really coming alive here. Nice Neutralite. But then the side signature from Volst to get the team knockout. That's those little cracks that start to form that show that like that's going to be the difference from this team and then a team like Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah, we were talking about the European team composition, but that was a little bit of South America energy there with how crazy Volst was going in on the Olgrim with that side signature on his teammate, and then Sandstorm sniping in with the neutral signature. He favored when he masters a character for a particular event. Okay, that's Mojikin going down.
Still got the stock though.
Yeah. Okay, Volst. Oh man, Onyx with that survivability. So fantastic for doubles. And while a lot of the changes, that was a beautiful team combo. That was so fantastic. While a lot of the changes to gauntlets, like with Nair having that slightly different angle of knockback that made it so popular in 2022, I still think gauntlets are very, very powerful in twos. Like you could almost like cut gauntlets' damage in half, and they would still have the utility of the repositioning that they've got. You consider that. You consider how good Sandstorm is at punishing dodge reads, and that's what Cannon does, right? Especially when it takes you off the stage. And then you have the survivability of Onyx with the 9 defense, and that's just a terrifying legend.
Yeah, in 2v2s, it seems like Onyx has all pros and very, very few, if any, cons.
The
solid
cons
signature
is that
kit.
She's difficult to play.
Okay.
That's what I think it is, and that's why we only see 3 of the best players in the business doing it.
A lot of people think Cannon is really good, but we don't have a lot of Cannon players. And we do have a lot of Gauntlet players. So yeah, I think you're exactly right pointing that out.
Yeah, I don't think Onyx's Gauntlet signature kit is the freest in the game, right? Like, you've got to really position yourself with that. So here we go, Game 3, back to Demon Island. We've been here the entire set, and this might be the final time that we're here between these two teams as Sandstorm and Boomy clean up the weaknesses that they were showing in that game number 2. We've had the Ulgrim and the Bryn through the entire time here, and they've got the double axe looking for some sort of setup there, and Boomy with that mix-up after the downlight doesn't get anything off of it, and Volst actually gets a good amount of damage in return. Oh.
Let's see, Boomy stuck in the 1v2, but he's doing it pretty well. Does get hit by that down signature. It's going to send all the way up and to the left, which is not where Volst wants to hit that.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I think he was just barely off there with how much damage he thought he had done to Boomy, and that neutral sig blasting both of the blue team members away to the side of the stage, and Boomy and Sandstorm so great in this edge guard scenario where Boomy's just going to cover the ground, and Sandstorm does everything else, and the pop-up from the neutral and the blasters, much to my surprise, actually reached the lower end of that blast from the Onyx neutral signature, and now it's 5 stocks to 2, and this is what we're talking about Sandstorm, or Sparky.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
This is what I'm talking about. When you have these really experienced teams in these best of 5s, you tend to see them figure out exactly how they need to play by the very end. And that's the battle that Volst and Mojikin are fighting against.
And even though Volst and Mojikin, I think, played better in Game 2 than they played in Game 1, it was still more of a lead for Boomy and Sandstorm by the time things were over because of exactly what you just said, as they begin to figure out the other team that they're playing against. Boomy and Sandstorm are some of the best at that. There's a reason they're called the GOATs.
There's a rare opportunity here where they could somehow convince Sandstorm to toss his stock off the side of the stage.
I don't think they're that good a salesman.
And now it's gone. There's literally like, okay, Sandstorm, but what if?
A little bit of a miss from Boomy there on the neutral signature. Volst gets back in. He gets under the neutral sig from Boomy, but Sandstorm was right there to pick him up, get the KO, and send him down into the elimination bracket with a 3-0.
Literally ripped off the light attack key from their keyboards there at the end, and they were like, we are only going to be using signatures to cover this, and worked out beautifully there. There's quite nice synergy between how Boomy likes to play that grounded game with the blasters. You already have like that really heavy grounded heavy playstyle with Neutralite and Downlight, but then you add Cross's down signature on Gauntlets and how it can reach off stage, and it's just like, yeah, why would you ever need a jump? And then Sandstorm's perfectly willing to expend a dodge to do any number of Onyx's signatures to cover people trying to recover high, and then it becomes a much more difficult game for anybody fighting against Boomy and Sandstorm.
It's a very scary team comp. It is a very scary team of players as well. Boomy and Sandstorm are going to be moving on to face Glue and Sprite. That is going to be a top 32 qualifier match for the winner's side of the bracket.
Right, and that's going to be exciting indeed. And as these pools get through, right, that was winners round 2. The winners round 3, which is the qualifier match for top 32. Those are the matches that have been really interesting me. As I was looking at like the possibilities that could come out of it, I put down a few of the ones that were going to come up, and that, I think the one that we just watched was one of them that was really in my eyes. But yeah, matches that are going to be coming up that could be interesting. Jetbean and Clem versus Anime and Pure. That's a matchup that could be coming up soon too.
So that is going to be Volst and Mojikin going down in the elimination bracket. They're going to be fighting Son of Lamb Chop and Silly Billy. Love saying that name quite a bit. That's going to be in the elimination side, and the winner of that will move on for their top 32 qualifier on the elimination side to fight Daze and Electrifying. But let's look at these stats, Tazza.
Yeah, and in fact, I want to hear from Remy what he thinks about these stats, because he was with us throughout the entire game.
Well, you can already see the damage is majorly on the red side there, but we had a lot of potential from the blue team to get away, and what I really noticed throughout the entire thing was that red team just had them chipped down the entire time. You saw even if the blue team got like a lead in that second game, the red team just kind of chipped them away, got the KO first, continued on chipping them away. We didn't see any really big extensions, really big combos, which Boomy and Sandstorm were known for with the characters they play, but we did see that consistency of where, okay, I'm just always hitting you more than you can even think about hitting me. And when it was time for the KOs, then we saw the combos come out. Then we saw the Boomy hit the side light, and then Sandstorm was there to follow it up. I did have one thing that I did clip there for us on that double edge guard on the side. It wasn't really an edge guard, but it did get 2 KOs towards the end there, where Boomy set it up with a side light. Sandstorm, you already know where he is. He's right there. Side light set goes into the end sig, down light set goes into the end sig. Sandstorm covering that wall option there for them, and it just played it perfectly to get those those second stocks on game 3 there.
I think that was that moment after Sandstorm hit that neutral signature on both of his opponents.
Yeah, he got that first sig, and then Boomy was immediately there to set up the second one.
I looked at that and I was like, they're not making it back to the stage, are they? And that's exactly what happened. Yeah, that was really neat.
So there we see, let's look at this damage breakdown. Look at that first stock from Boomy. That is like 3/4 of the entire game he was spent on that first stock. And not only did he just like take a lot of damage in that stock, or at least spread out the amount of damage that he was taking, as you can see those very long flat spaces towards the end of that first stock. You have that one, and then you have a little bit of damage, and then yet again, he spends more time not getting touched. And you look at his damage numbers, he's not just over there playing with his fingers. He's over there, 372 on the blasters, 72 on the gauntlets, and 30 damage unarmed as well.
And then, Remy, much of what you were talking about, you can sort of see in the graph of the damage taken for the blue team, where that chip damage was really just existing, and the rate of which they were losing their stocks was absolutely at the pace that Boomy and Sandstorm were setting.
This is definitely going to be what shows up a lot later, because Boomy and Sandstorm are a team where combos are really relevant, really prevalent in their play, and I think that's true for the highest teams right now. Made in Experience, they do a lot of combos, they do a lot of back and forth passing, and you can just see damage go from a dot to, wow, you just took like 40 damage in one direction, boom, 40 more in one direction, your stock's gone. I think this is going to come back to bite Boomy and Sandstorm if they don't start doing their combos, start getting their synergy back in order, because we did see a lot of 1v1 plays there where Boomy was just getting a lot of damage on the blasters himself, and then boom, he got the KO, right? When you're up against a team who are hitting both of you in a combo non-stop, it's really going to bite you if you're just relying on that better neutral, better chip damage to get the win in.
Yeah, and it's a different tournament than before, but what you're talking about, I think, is a vulnerability that we have seen in brackets where sometimes Boomy does just go down to one stock while Sandstorm still has 3, and it's exactly from what you were talking about. But that's going to be it for that matchup. We'll be seeing more of Boomy and Sandstorm throughout the day, I'm certain, but the next match, Sparky, is going to be coming up in just a little bit, and I think, do we see what that is?
I don't know. That's my question that I am posing. Sorry, I got a million tabs here. Let me pull up the right.
I can see him seated. But the names are
I can't tell who that is.
I can't tell. Yeah, as we zoom out even further, it's like, oh, let's see if it's possible.
Can't tell who that is. Is that a Blaze? The second from the left? I'm not sure. I see a similar hairstyle, but it doesn't look light enough to be Blaze's hair.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on.
Too
Let's
dark
keep looking at the bracket. Surely it'll say right here. Is that? I see that Daze and Electrifying.
Is this Daze and Electrifying?
Are slated to play.
No, but the second match, or the match before them, hasn't finished yet. So I doubt that this is
that's
that match. Let me see what the set list is. It is Jetbean and Clem versus.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the matchups that I was talking about, right? It should be Anime and Pure, right?
Yeah, Anime and Pure.
Okay,
Anime and Pure. Sorry, I misheard.
So this is interesting because if you do projected, show projected on this, or he's in a different bracket.
This is not the right.
Okay. It would be the other pool. I believe Anime and Pure are projected to lose to Jetbean and Clem.
That sounds right.
I think this is a matchup when I look at these doubles teams where Anime has been doing better and better at a more rapid rate recently, where I think that this matchup could actually go either way for how early this is in pools. I want to make sure that what I remember.
Yeah, hold on. StarGG is being a little bit. You know how StarGG.
Anyways, this is like I had like a list of doubles pools matches. I can show you right here, Sparky. And this was like one of the 6 matches in pools where I was like, when this happens, I want to see what happens.
Yeah, this is a very interesting pools match because it's not going to be a match like we just saw where you have the GOATs versus a strong team. Don't get me wrong, but definitely 2 different calibers of teams.
Yeah, and I think all 4 of these players have had their time to shine in top 8s before in singles. And so seeing them here in these doubles pairings is really interesting to me. I don't know how long these teams have been together. Like Jetbean and Clem, that's a team that I recognize. Anime and Pierre might just be like opportunistic for the venue. We're checking right now on ProStats. Let's go. We love prostats.brawlhalla.com. Anybody can go there and can check out the things that we're talking about.
You can also see stats on your screen with Odin's Journal. That's going to be the Twitch extension that's on the left side of your screen. You can put your predictions in there. You can see the bracket, and then you can also see live stats of the game as well. So you get to see the same stats that we get to see on that as well.
I know that's Clem right there, sitting down, getting ready to play.
Okay.
Clem and I talked a little bit earlier on today. You might have it. We're having players who want to guest cast on the side stream.
Yes.
So if you're checking out twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, I think Phil is on right now with Defensive.
Love that guy.
I love Phil so much. Yeah.
Love Phil.
So that's Phil's first time on like a Brawlhalla channel. He's really excited about it, and he's probably doing great right now. You guys can check it out. But Clem also is interested in doing that. So you might be able to see Clem doing some commentary this weekend as well as playing on stream. just a lot of fun because we didn't have the side stream at San Diego.
No, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
yeah,
now we do.
unfortunately, because there was a vehicle accident with the big old production
Don't
truck
remind me.
that
Don't remind me.
handles production. So just so everyone knows,
here this time.
Yeah, we actually have the truck this time, which is why we get to have all of the things that we expected to have.
Oh yeah, like the audio splitters too. Players being able to listen to audio. I wonder how many are actually using it. Bring your audio jacks. Anyways, back to this. Looking on the other side, Anime and Pierre sitting there across from Clem and JetBean, and we'll be going into this game, one of this best of 5 pretty soon. And I think you looked at the head-to-head, Sparky. I don't think it exists.
Yeah, and
right?
I'm not seeing any stats in community or official tournaments.
It's funny that it says it's a
from Anime and
50%
Pierre.
win rate when it's 0-0.
Yeah, they need to. Creed, you got to fix that, brother.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
Come on, man. You got to
But-
fix that. You got to have a special statement when they haven't fought each other.
it's-
But on the other
it's-
side, Clem and JetBean have played with each other several times. I mean,
Yeah.
the most recent one that we're getting from stats is North American Spring Championship, where they were just outside of top 16. They ended up getting 17th place. Who did they end up losing to? I'm confused. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they lost to Fussy and Hybrid BH, and then lost to Daddy Heizo and Ayo Blue,
Yeah.
who we've casted several sets.
And I'd say Daddy Heizo
from
and Ayo Blue are like in the same
Class?
region of ability as the two teams
Yeah.
that we're watching right now, where I was like, yes, they lost to them, but also I would not be surprised if it went the other way. That was a dominant 3-0 there, but that was for a 7th place. And Spring Championship, right? Those are the online championships are that have the most teams, and outside of like the fact that LANs have all the regions put together, right? That's where you're going to really be putting your limits to the test. There's a team, so being able to get into top 32 and make it as far as 17th is actually really impressive. And you said that at least for Pierre and Anime, I don't think there's any teaming history between these two, right?
As far as the stats are telling me.
Can we look at what Anime's doubles placements have been
Yeah.
with other teams in general? while we
Let's
wait?
see. I will have to go to Start GG for that. Kaz a talk.
I mean, it's a nice shot right now.
It is a nice shot.
Time. We're getting a view of the crowd at the moment. We're seeing
Anime used to play
production
with
get started
Dog,
up.
am I right? Okay.
Yeah, I think Dog now plays with Cutie.
Yes. Anime has played with Dog and Pier, Remy is saying to me. So let's look at some of these previous. Let me filter by teams.
Yeah.
And then Anime and Pier did play on the 20th of May, Brawlhalla 2v2's Moose War Rodeo Rumble. Shouts out to Moose Wars.
Okay.
Love the Canadian Den. We have Pier. Okay, so the stats are just the stats are just wrong.
Yeah.
22nd of April as well, Moose Wars Coral Clash. They ended up coming in 7th place on that.
Okay, that's huge. And they came in the 7th, losing to Wubs Meg D and Java Fakey. Respectable names.
Very respectable names.
To like, it's like, oh, I got 7th losing to these two teams.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Remember that Java and Fakey got 4th. They either got 4th or 5th. I believe Java and Fakey.
And
got
we've got the stats here coming up for the team of Anime and Pierre with their top 8s, silver medal from Pierre, and then also just their power rankings respectively. Very strong players. In fact, that makes me wonder what Clem and JetBean's PR. Hopefully, we'll be able to see those team stats in just a little bit, because I think that now
Clem is PR 17, JetBean is PR 22. So everybody
this
is like
this
right in
this
the
is
region.
actually as close as my
Yeah,
gut.
that's so. This is why this is such an interesting set.
Okay, because I was looking at this and I was going, yeah, I don't know who wins this, and now I know why. They literally get the same. Like at a certain point, unless you're like at the top 5 of power ranking, I would consider this a range of skill level, right? Where it's like in between 17 and 25, you could really go either way, and that's where these two teams are at. So this is going to be a really great best of 5 once we get underway.
There you see JetBean and Clem. Similar earnings to the other team as well, of course, because their PRs are similar. This is going to be an interesting one. They do have a top 8 under their belt, and let me look what that is. That is going to be the North American Winter Championship 2023 this year.
Yeah.
They had a top 8.
Yeah, Clem and JetBean are both been like, there's a lot of players in North America who I like watched for like 3 years, and I was kind of like, yeah, I'm used to seeing you at the bottom of the barrel there, and that sometimes in top 32 you do really well in ranked, and now they're all at the same time really contesting a lot of the players that have been dominating for a while, and I feel like we're watching literally 4 of them right now, and these formative teams go against each other to see who's going to get into winner side of top 32.
And what's really wild about JetBean and Clem is that they got 25th at the World Championship.
Okay.
I would not have put them there. That's
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah.
Inside of top 32, very impressive from this team.
All right, and then we're going to have game number 1 going along the way. And this is a double Olgrim coming up from Pure and Anime, going against Clem and JetBean on the Tesca Barasa. I was talking to Clem a little bit about this before. And this is the matchup that this is the only one they were thinking about. They weren't thinking about going on beyond this matchup as we're getting into game number 1 here. And this is the team composition that they've got prepared for the whole weekend.
I don't know how to feel about this just yet. I think like as we see more of this set, that is very much going to influence my opinion.
I mean,
on
Boots
this
is like basically not picked in doubles, right?
Yes.
And that's probably what's giving you that trepidation. And then Barasa's basically only been successful with Cody Travis.
It's really that like whenever I view Cody Travis's Barasa, it seems like out of date, and it's really just Cody being so sick at the game that he makes it work.
You're calling it out of date when it was the only one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted him to play more Meta Legends, but of course I'm wrong.
Meta Legends like Reno and Vrax.
Vrax is meta right now, brother.
Okay,
Trust me, Vrax is meta right now.
One good time. Okay,
if we get Stingray Vrax, that's gonna be meta.
Back to this match. All right, we've already had a crazy team combo ending in Clem's side signature on the axe. Nice edge guard there coming up from Anime. But the reminder here is that Anime and Pure are favored to win this matchup. I guess albeit barely. It's probably like a 51-49 favor. I imagine that's what the chat vote is like too. That Cider got right in the way of that dunk and actually takes out JetBean as he was trying to punish Pierre. Great job there on the Cider, and they even things up pretty quickly.
This double Lance coming out, this is one of those things that like a lot of people have trouble playing against Lance. You see it all the time on Twitter. You saw a lot of it after Hughes won Spring Royale, as everyone was talking about yet again about Lance. So if Clem and JetBean are not ready for this double Lance, they're gonna have to deal with constantly. Like Anime's doing a great job of controlling space here. Only in the orange, he's basically tied with JetBean on second stocks. The Nairs are coming out, the Sayers are coming out. Sayers so tough to punish.
Yeah, and look at that sidestick coming through. Recovery does actually knock out. Clem goes down at the same time, though, so that revenge knockout will make it come dead even. And JetBean actually risking off stage against Anime, and Anime reversals him, gets that ground pound, goes for the recovery into neutral signature on Clem, and the blue team takes a huge lead off of that offstage exchange from JetBean.
Anime and Pure are doing a great job contesting these boots. We haven't seen a lot of boots in North America, so it could be a matchup that they're a little bit unfamiliar with. But maybe if they're sort of similar calibers of player, maybe they're running into each other in ranked a lot, so they have more than your average person does with experience with how to deal specifically with boots and Tesca.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're at such a close moment in the game where Pierre and JetBean are both the weak links of the team. Cider comes through. JetBean goes right back over to Clem, just holding on to center, doesn't want to risk going off stage again, but Anime just lets his side stick rip, and he doesn't react, and now it's a 1v2. Clem with that down air. Fantastic. Let's see if he can get it. No, he gets hit by the recovery, and that is it for game number 1.
Anime did a fantastic job that game of putting out damage, not taking a lot. You saw still, he was very much in the red, but he still had an entire full stock to go through. He's still on his second stock, doing a great job. Anime and Pure played very well that game.
All right, and that was off of a deficit from Anime and Pierre, because I was highlighting the side signature knockout where Clem was having JetBean knock opponents into his signatures, get those knockouts off the right side of the stage. I think the momentum really switched when JetBean went to fight Pierre off stage, and Pierre was just kind of like, what are you even thinking about? And he hits him with one ground pound and goes and destroys his teammate. And I could literally see JetBean play differently after that. Holding on to center, getting a Cider off stage, not really taking those risks, and Pierre and Anime just took complete advantage of that, and they win game 1 pretty handedly. We're back here in Apocalypse.
Anime basically spent the last 2/3 of that game on his second stock. That was a short game too, Tazza. That game was 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Anime and Pierre were able to completely demolish this red team with 3 stocks to their name.
And here we go into game number 2, back onto Apocalypse. Anime and Pierre, Anime having a ton of damage, right? I think he's had more damage on this stock than he did the entire second stock on the graph that you showed me, because he was just doing so great surviving. So he might go down really quickly, but we'll see what happens after that. I think JetBean and Clem have a really great, opening strategy, and then once the first stock flies, it feels like they're getting a little scrambled. So let's see if they can tighten things up here. That down tick comes through, does get that knockout on a JetBean team combo. That was a perfect neutral sig dodge read, and he just needed to charge it a little bit longer.
He might have charged it the actual max amount that you can when you choose to expend your dodge and do a gravity cancel, but maybe not.
Frames. I've seen it. Okay, but you're right, because you can't do a full charge off of a gravity cancel.
I was about to say Pranav, send me that replay, and then I miss you, Pranav.
Oh well.
He's not here anymore.
And now, recovery hits. That's the spiking hitbox. bounces him off the stage, still has enough knockback even after that reduction to take him down. Anime finally goes down. He took all that damage in the first 20 seconds of the game and then just held on to it for a minute and a half. Really great survivability coming up from him there. Even game, but Jetbean is the weak link once again. They're putting a lot of damage onto him. He's got to be a little bit careful here. I think that like that doubt you had, Sparky, about like, okay, boots and twos, can you sell it? I don't know. He's not doing a great job for me so far.
The thing is we just haven't seen a lot of it. So we don't have results. We have a handful of players, like we have Wes's Tesca, but Wes is a special player.
I don't think Wes plays Tesca twos, so that's why it's like.
I'm trying to remember. What South American player did it? Was it Wes?
It was actually, I think it was Sack, which was wild to me because I was expecting only guitars. Anyways, that's a whole other tournament. That was a Royale. We're here in Dallas, and they've evened up things very quickly, where Jetbean and Pierre are once again the ones very close to being on the brink of being knocked down to one stock. Ooh. Oh, that's huge. That Cider catches Pierre, dive kicking unawares. And that recovery coming out from Clem almost gets the double. Falling Cider gets the knockout. That was a miraculous kill coming out there from Anime, because I was not thinking that he was going to be able to make it down there.
And there was a Blaster Cider that clashed with a Lance Cider that might have ended the stock for Clem, but no, that clash actually saved him because the big force dump on Sayer doesn't come until the end.
Ooh, Cider comes through. Clem makes it back and you get a weapon. Anime was starving it in the side. Dude, Anime has taken like 700 damage. He's on 2 stocks. I can't wait to see what that looks like. He goes down. Jetbean and Clem have opportunity here. If Pierre can't get the landing, that downer is huge. Nice job, takes him off stage. The neutral 6 spikes. Can Clem go off stage to get the Cider? He gets the spike, that's it. Pierre goes down, and now they've got the team combo off an amazing edge guard. That was probably the best Barasa neutral 6 I've ever seen, and I mean, I've watched a lot of Cody Travis.
It's one of those things that like so telegraphed. Everyone almost knows it's coming every time, which is why Cody doesn't even do it that much. But yeah, he put that in the perfect spot.
He had no more resources,
exactly.
Right?
There was no way to escape.
And I was even surprised it had enough force to just knock out. I thought he was going to fall to the bottom of the stage. Didn't even have that opportunity. Now Anime stuck in the 1v2. It's doable though, Sparky. Look at how much damage Jetbean's got, and Anime's got Lance in hand. Oh, he interrupts the side swing with the neutral light, and then he gets the side swing off the team combo.
Doesn't have a weapon. Recovery off the top. Easy pickup for Clem, and they're going to tie up this set 1-1. This is exactly what we expected to see from these two teams who are so close to one another in skill.
So I'm like, the dial is like moving around for me in terms of what I'm expecting to see. After that game 1 and into that game 2, I was kind of like, all right, I'm convinced Pierre and Anime have the edge for a reason. They're going to be taking in this 3-0 or whatever. And then Jetbean and Clem brought out some of the most clutch team combos and punishes off the end there that absolutely won them that game. And I'm like, okay, was that just like a happens once, we're not going to see it again, or is it now they're warmed up enough and they're starting to get these things that we're going to see a lot more, and these games are going to be more dominant in their favor? Because those were 2 fantastic stocks where if they didn't play those perfectly, I could see Anime winning that 1v2.
Now, we're not going to actually get a chance to look at the graph because we went into the next game so quickly, but the final stock of Pierre is so small. He didn't take a lot of damage, and it didn't take a lot of time for them to knock that out. Similar thing for Anime's final stock as well, because it was ended based off of that 2v1 team combo that Clem and Jetbean brought out. So they really turned things up at the end of the game, really hit their stride, found the chemistry that they needed to find the follow-ups, and of course ended with that 2v1 combo as well. Great work from Jetbean and Clem to tie this one up.
Yeah, and here they go into this game number 3 on Miami Dome. And it's been such a great lead here for the blue team as Jetbean's already down to 2 stocks going into this against Black.
Pierre charging that up, the bounce pass off. Clem stays deep in the push-off column, might be taken off here. No, they're just kind of trading positions back and forth. Both of them want the edge guard, so it'll be Pierre on top, Clem on bottom. They'll switch, Clem on top, Pierre on bottom, switch one more time, Clem on top, Pierre on bottom.
Yeah, and now we've got ourselves in these even stock scenario. Oh, the spike goes the wrong way.
Gonna hurt.
Clem gets the gravity cancel neutral light, actually takes him off stage, and now going with that down air. Clem, can he make it back? Falls to that Cider, gets the neutral light immediately on the turnaround. That was huge.
Anime just kind of jumping around those soft platforms here on Miami Dome, trying to stay away from the red team as Pierre is coming back in, spawning back in. He grabbed a weapon. He does have the lance. That's going to burn his dodge, but no, they completely disengage, so he gets back without having to worry about that dodge being gone from the failed gravity cancel neutral sig that came out. Jetbean over on the edge. The harpoon toss goes over. The side air follow-up from Pierre. Solid edge guard from the blue team. Both Anime and Pierre had an important position in that edge guard.
Oh, and falling with that down air. Let's see what Pierre can do. Oh, he does he jumps up, dodges down immediately to mix up that timing. Gets a little bit more damage in there. Gravity gets a downlight stopped by the downlight coming out from Anime, and no punish there. He doesn't pivot. Both axe side lights going wide, and they can't get any more damage on Clem here. Jet Bean, though, the one with the... she's getting pressured off the side of the stage there. Gets side aired. I can see both Pierre and Anime are just kind of like, okay, we can take Jet Bean down, but no, that recovery comes through, and that's huge. Pierre now down to 1 stock.
Even though Jet Bean is on his final stock as well, he did get the KO, sending Pierre off the top with the gauntlets. It was a recovery. Picked up 2 there. 1 was his teammate, but it's going to have that reduced damage until Anime picks up the recovery to take Clem off the top. Both members of the red team on final stocks. Jet Bean getting very close to red. And then we're seeing kind of the spread that we saw in Game 1 where Anime is very red on his second stock, and in Game 1 he never lost it, but this time he actually does. He's taken out there. Jet Bean and Clem have the 2v1 situation against Pierre. He was over on the wall, didn't take too much damage, finds his way back up, hits the side air, gets caught by the neutral light.
Oh, and that side light doesn't go into anything else. Falls to that downer, gets caught by Clem. D-Light into recovery here. That could be okay. They trade stocks, and now it's a 1v1 with Clem and Anime. It's as close as you could get for this game 3. Recovery does hit, and his blasters have to be damaged here, but he misses that side light. Clem makes it back to the stage, and he switches over to Axe. So it's Axe versus Axe here. Side light, no nair afterwards. Wasn't expecting that to connect, and the falling down air, the landing hitbox goes into a weapon throw and a recovery. Backswing of the dare. Clem getting a ton of damage here, and Anime, he is still in the lead, but he's been losing a lot of these neutral interactions.
It's 2 Axe players jockeying for position. He goes for the side light into the recovery as the option. Wanted the KO right there. The spot dodge comes out from Clem to get through. Does find the punish with the neutral light. He's staying very grounded, but gets hit by the falling side air. I have been hit by many of those to close out very close games in ranked. I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah, really fantastic finish there coming out from Anime, especially with the pressure of how Clem was playing. Clem was mixing things up there in that 1v1, doing stuff that we didn't see in the 2v2s, like the weapon throw, recovery, pickup, things like that, that was really trying to throw him off his game, and he just looked at that, adapted to that, and was able to get that last falling Sair to bring the set to a 2-1 lead, but it's not over yet, Sparky. This is a best of 5.
And really looking at the graph of last game, it seems like Jet Bean was kind of the weakest link compared to Clem, because Jet Bean's first 2 stocks, he basically lost his first 2 stocks when Clem finally lost his first one. So he's losing those stocks twice as fast as Clem is. Did kind of turn up a little bit on that 3rd stock, stretched it out a little bit more, but still wasn't enough.
Yeah. I'm wondering now what the stage pick is going to be. We're going to see it in just a little bit because I don't think either team is going to be swapping off the Legends here. This is definitely their pick for the thing. Okay, so we're going from Miami Dome to the Fortress of Lions here for game number 4. Clem and Jet Bean are keeping it close. I still have like that gut feeling that they're still like clawing from a deficit every single game. And
I would definitely agree.
And that's what we have to see change here because outside of that game 1, I haven't seen them go into a game with a strong lead ever since, and I don't know if we're going to see that in this game either, as Clem gets spiked by that slide charge down signature, and Anime goes for a second onto Jet Beam. Clem losing that stock in under 20 seconds on Barasa is brutal.
So last game, they were able to focus out Jet Bean so quickly. Now this game, it seems like their eyes are set on taking out Clem from this game so quickly as well.
Oh,
he's
Clem?
over on the edge.
Okay.
He was sweating, but you saw Jet Bean move over to give him a little bit of relief, act like that wall between his teammate and the blue team.
Oh, the weapon throw stopping Jet Bean from going down there. But yeah, that was critical on that recovery there because one bad angle on that dodge, and he might not even be able to make it back. Pierre goes down. Doesn't get the falling sider there. Anime siders his way back on the stage, and that's going to be the stock. Anime gets them flying from that side stick, and they take the most deceptive of leads here. It would be really great if Clem didn't go down in that first 20 seconds, but they could still make it go a little bit further. It's just a matter of like, how is Jet Bean's survivability here? Is he going to get knocked back by like a light attack and then spend 30 seconds recovering? That's what we have to look for.
Well, may not even have that chance because an Axe D-Light is going to knock out Jet Bean. So that was a lot of damage put on that stock, and exactly what happened. Clem is on final stocks as well, and it's basically a reverse for the red team of what happened last game. Last game, Jet Bean lost his 2 by the time Clem lost 1. This game, Clem lost 2 while Jet Bean's only lost 1.
Yeah, and Pierre's now playing a lot more confidently. Anime, though, gets hit by that weapon throw. He can even make it back. D-Light ground pound. Jet Bean cleans up the stock, and that evens things up to 3 stocks to 3. Now Clem with the blasters, can he help Jet Bean out of that situation? That's huge. It's the first time that we've seen Jet Bean win on an offstage interaction against these 2 as well. And Pierre and Anime, while setting up the team combos, Anime can't even stop the neutral light from Jet Bean from finishing on Pierre there as he gets that extra bit of damage.
There is a weapon spawn on the field. Jet Bean's going to swap over to those boots from the gauntlets. You're seeing him sweating for just a second, but he's able to get back to the main platform. Both Lance players, of course, staying very aerial, using those side airs a lot. Very difficult to punish move, gives you a lot of drift, a lot of control in that. Nice little backwards nair coming out from Anime, gets picked up. Okay, turned around. We have a member of the red and the blue on the right side, member of the blue and the red on the left side as well.
Yeah, Clem's so damaged, and Jetbean going down. Clem has got to pick up a weapon and run. No, he throws it the wrong direction, doesn't choose correctly there. Does find that side on Anime, and some friendly fire from Pierre could cost the blue team this game 4 victory here. If Anime goes down right there.
Oh, he went for it. Gets punished with the side air, and that's the KO. Jetbean is now in the 1v2. He's getting zoned out by Pierre. Anime, the more damaged blue team member, he's staying in the back line, being very careful. But see, if Jetbean gets through, Anime is still very ready to go. Now he moves forward, starts putting out that damage.
Yeah, this is rough. Jetbean trying to pick up that weapon. Has the boost. There's the down stick. Is that going to be enough? No. He doesn't go for the forward hit. Doesn't want to get interrupted by it. But he just gets the recovery as Anime tries to go high. And now Jetbean in the 1v2 has got himself against Pierre.
Pierre still very much has the lead here. That's why Pierre was taking the lead in this game before, and now Pierre cleans it up, and that's the KO for the blue team. Anime and Pierre take it 3-1.
Wow. That was a match that delivered in terms of this closeness that I was expecting. And now I see, like, I stand corrected in that sense of, like, I see why Pierre and Anime had that favor to win on that projected bracket, because I do feel like they were in control the rest of the game. But the way Jetbean and Clem played was so competitive to how they were playing that there was still a chance that that set went into their favor. And that was so fun to watch this early on here at DreamHack Dallas.
And looking at the graphs from Jetbean and Clem, that game, again, it was like the mirror image of what we saw the game before, except in this case, Clem was the one who lost his 2 very early, and then Jetbean was the one to lose his 1 at basically the same time. So they were just able to bully members of this red team completely out of the game by taking 2 of their stocks in the first third of the game. That is great pacing coming out from Anime and Pierre. They did it that game, and they did it the game before as well.
Yeah, and it's too bad because I wouldn't say that Clem had a habit of going down that early, right?
He definitely
He just got outplayed by Pierre. I think on that slide charge down signature we may have already seen in the replays there, but there's the stats. Yeah, really fantastic best of 5 coming out there. Remy, what are your thoughts?
Like this, when you look at them, they always have like these, I don't want to say lower level teams, but like, because these guys are top 32 in the main brackets, but teams like this, they usually have that player that you're always looking at. You're noticing, okay, this guy, he's doing a lot for this team. Like Anime Fan, throughout that set, he was holding those stocks the entire time. You saw him on the second stock for a majority of the game. Same with Clem on the red team. Now, in that last game, we saw a switch up. We saw Clem being the one to lose those stocks early, and it kind of fell apart for the red team there. What was previously kind of close with, all right, Anime and Clem, they both hold those 2 stocks close, became what's going on with Clem, and now Jetbean has to make up for it, and it's looking a little more iffy. Clem ending up losing that stock first, and putting Pierre and Anime ahead in that 1v2 against Jetbean. Now, I do have some of the clips for the KOs here, and I'm hoping those are going to come soon. I want to look at these interactions where Clem actually ends up falling down early, and now I want to look at that first KO in that game 4 on the offstage on the right side.
Yeah, and I think something that's interesting to note is that while Clem wasn't like that and it did fall apart in that game 4, Jetbean actually did a pretty good job making up for it, like the best that he could, where I wasn't expecting that kind of play. Here are the highlights, Remy.
Yeah. Now, this was the first one where I looked at it and I said, okay, maybe the red team has a chance. That slow motion on that NC there, you can see how Jetbean actually sets up for Clem before Clem actually goes and says, okay, this guy has no options. Where exactly can he go? I know if he doesn't go high here and I don't get this NC, he's just going to fall straight off the map. Continuing on, though, you have positions like this where Clem does save Jetbean, and they do wrap up this game. And you see how healthy Anime is. Even that side stick doesn't KO, and that's what I was talking about. Anime was healthy this entire game throughout, leading up only like towards that last game. Here you can see this double knockout that led into that 1v2. Anime Fan ending up taking that for himself. Now, this is the situation here where it kind of looked like things were going to change for the red team. It looked like the red team were going to be on top because of the situation here. And Anime Fan walks up and he closes out. He gets that N-Sig, and he slide charges down. Clem only has his recovery left, and the slide charge down sig is just going to eat it. That's Clem's first stock gone. And then immediately after, they double up on him on this right side. They didn't really let Clem play that game that he wanted to this time.
Yeah, and in that moment, I like that you highlighted that clip there, because Pierre stood perfectly still, knowing he was in range for the side sig, and then waited for the conditions to be met where he's like, oh, Anime didn't get his edge guard?
Yep.
Okay, I'll get the knockout. It was
Anime
a guarantee.
fan leads in forward. He goes for that side light. He says, all right, you're low on options. You might have your dodge. I'm going to go for the Sarah anyway, because if I hit the Sarah, you're KO'd. If I don't hit the Sarah, boom, there's my teammate right on that platform covering the rest of your options with that side. So it was really beautiful work. That team coordination, this is where we're going to see it into these higher level games where it's like, all right, well, forget all the chip damage. We're going to make sure you lose your stock here, and we're going to do it together.
Yeah, they did a great job of following up off of one another. 2v2 team chemistry-wise, I would definitely say give it to Anime and Pier over Jetbean and Clem, but still, they had some solid stuff, especially at the end, that GC Instinct.
Yeah, the chemistry comment is a nice one to bring up, because I think, Remy, what you were talking about in that game, too, where you were like, oh, red team actually has a chance, because we saw a hint that chemistry could match Anime and Pier, but at the end of the day, Anime and Pier were way more consistent, and that's what got them that win.
Anime fan with a really showy performance there. Definitely star on that edge guard on Clem. Like I said, that end sig, charge the down sig. That's not something you're going to see unless someone has mastered their character, and he didn't really used to play all of them, so seeing him bring it out there and then know how to use these sigs in those situations is really impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
So we are going to be moving on to our next set. Let me pull up the bracket here. DreamHack Dallas 2023. That was a top 32 qualifier match. So Anime and Pier are moving on into the top 32 on the winner's side. Jetbean and Clem are going to be going down into the elimination bracket. They're going to fight ECAB and one of my favorite names of all time, the Diaper Sniper, baby.
Okay, all right. Well,
gotta be careful against the Diaper Sniper.
We'll have matches like that and more in just a little bit. We'll be right back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more Brawlhalla action after this.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it's like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. 'Cause I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it's like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time. But for the moment, cause I feel so alive. Yeah.
And we are back from break. We are moving down into the elimination bracket here of Pool BB1 at DreamHack Dallas. Now, we talked about Glue and Sprite earlier, but that was on the winner's bracket side of things. They went up against Boomy and Sandstorm, who we saw just a few minutes ago take out Volst and Mojican. Boomy and Sandstorm went on to take out Glue and Sprite 3-0, sending Glue and Sprite down, and now they're going to be fighting up against SaberCop and Slippery for a elimination side top 32 spot, Tazza.
And that's the match that we got coming up next?
Yep, that's exactly what we're watching right now.
That'll be nice to see, because scroll back up to that so I can make sure. Yes, so with Glue and Sprite, there were names that I've also, like, in the same area of Volst. It's like I recognize these names. I've seen them before. Usually they're on the cusp of getting into a top 32, but seeing them here in pools, this is where it's kind of like, okay, you get your one match against, like, a team that you might be able to beat, and then all of a sudden your next round is Boom and Sandstorm, right? That's like both like the blessing and the curse of a LAN environment, I think, where you get to fight against these teams in person so early on, but also it's so early on that you don't get that bracket run experience they would in an online championship. But still, regardless, they're still here, and they're in the elimination side, and since it's all best of 5, they still got a journey ahead of them.
So some previous placements for this team of Slippery and SaberCop, 65th at the Winter Championship 2020. They have not played together in quite some time, if these stats are to believe. You know what? I believe these stats. On the other side, we have Glue and Sprite, regular teammates there. One of the previous placements they had was 49th at Moose Wars Frozen Fury. I think they DQ'd out of that one. Yeah, I saw the 49th and was like, that seems to be a little bit below their caliber. They got 13th in the Winter Championship of this year. So that's a top 16 team in North America at the beginning of this year.
What are the teams that eliminated them? Let's take a look at that. Okay, so
Java and Fakey.
They did actually.
They beat Wubzikoi.
That's interesting, because the teams we were looking at before, Wubs and Sequoia and Java and Fakey, were the losses. Right? So I was like, wow, they're just knocking out everybody that we're seeing on stream. Was it actually a loss to iThrow and Perplexity?
Shout out iThrow. Which camera? I miss you, iThrow.
Perplexity, I think, is here actually this weekend, teaming with Wrenched.
Perplexity is here, also at San Diego.
Okay, yeah, so that's cool. It's just being able to see, man, I love that, like, even though they're online results, we actually just see everybody that we recognize at these.
Yep.
Come to these DreamHacks if you can, right? DreamHack Dallas. A lot of the people that I've been talking to are just like Texas natives that are just like here being like, hey, I heard there was a Brawlhalla tournament, so I'm going to go to my very first one. And DreamHack Dallas is the one that they decided to go to.
And then we also get to see some of the old Texas heads as well. We get to see Velocity Brian. How did I forget his name? Velocity Brian and Diamond Gravity. Like that's an old team.
He's still playing Taros.
I mean, he's got to be. He's got to be.
I mean, there is actually players unironically picking Taros now after Hammer got a little bit of love on that downlight. So I mean, we could see it.
Kind of played Taros. Recent community tournament.
Right.
Like just a week ago, I tweeted about it.
Okay.
At Who Is Sparking on Twitter.
That is something I don't know if we'll see for doubles, but maybe for singles. It's just.
Kinda's not here.
It might just be too soon.
So it could be a weird kind of thing, and Kinda's not here.
There's a lot of players that like have picked, like, I mean, thinking about Luna's roots, right?
Yeah.
Like that's like I think it's like, is it time to bring it back? I don't know. We don't know quite yet. But this matchup that's coming up still, I wonder if there's any legends. If we look at their singles, what do Glue and Sprite and Slippery and SaberCop play the most?
Let's see what we got. Looking at Glue here first. We see 5 Rolands, which isn't a lot. That means Glue is not reporting his characters. That means you need to fix that. Obviously, you can't really do that as well at this tournament, but every other online tournament.
Like, we joke about this a lot, but talking. Oh, I think we're just in game.
Are we in?
Okay, here we go. We're not going to look at that anymore. Glue and Sprite versus SaberCop and Slippery. We've got Glue on Xavier Woods, epic crossover for Bodvar. So a little bit more of that Hammer representation.
And Sprite is on Stevani in epic crossover for Val.
Yeah, okay. So this is a very Val, Bodvar, I mean, maybe for the past 6 months I want to say so, but Bodvar is very, very staple picks and tiers.
But still kind of an old school pick.
Yeah.
Like definitely after the Hammer nerfs, people are not, love that. Thank you, Glue. Ooh. Thank you for doing that down signature right on the corner this early in the game. A very strong move. One of the reasons I like Bodvar so much.
Whereas SaberCop and Slippery are definitely made experience fans, right? Because this is a comp that made an experience pioneered.
Yep.
The Amethyst and the Cross, or Luke, this term's Cross, and then like you could kind of like mix and match Zol with Onyx, and neither one would be fine. But they even things up pretty quickly there. Or not even things up, but taking the lead even harder there, as it's now 6 stocks to 3. Glue and Sprite definitely, like, and unlike the match that we watched before, when I was talking about how Glue and Sprite were like in that realm of like Volst and Jetbean and Clem, right? Sabercop and Slippery are players that I'm not too familiar with, and so seeing this being so one-sided at the very beginning is not too much of a surprise to me.
Little stomp side light. You see Glue did not go for the stomp side air because when you pick up that D-light right on the corner where they're still kind of on the wall, if you jump in side air, you're not going to have the hitboxes that you need low enough to hit your opponent.
Oh, and Sabercop already out of the game.
Yep,
Slippery
very
follows
quickly
shortly afterwards. And it's in these moments where I'm kind of like, okay, it's 5 stocks to 1. I wouldn't be like, you're kind of just deciding if you give them their team combo highlight at this point. But Slippery playing it out actually goes to the side of the stage, and Glue ends up being a little too stacked there. Now Slippery trying to get that stock off of Glue, at least stop it from being a 5 stock.
Now, one of the surprising things when I'm looking at stats here is Sabercop and Slippery. Oh, the triple nair?
Yeah.
Is he going to land? No, he's not able to land, dude. It's over. Glue and Sprite are going to mix much better than their real-life counterparts would. I don't recommend mixing Glue in the Sprite.
I hate that you like planted the seed of that thought in my brain.
When Future talks about Dirty Sprite, he is not talking about Glue and Sprite, but as a team together, oh goodness, Tazza.
I feel like that's something that Sandwich probably tried.
Bro, trust me, the Glite is peak. The Glite is peak.
Oh no, I got a kid. There's a tweet coming out in 20 minutes. Oh goodness.
Okay, game number 2 coming through here. And so we have I think it's the first pools match I think that we've gotten at this level where it's like, what I want to focus on is what Sabercop and Slippery are going to be able to do to get some more of these stocks off of Glue and Sprite. Because I think Glue and Sprite have their team combos now unlocked enough to where it's like, in Brawlhalla, in 2v2s, you either... It's
what is it, Tazza?
I was literally going to say you either know what you're doing or you don't. But that's the general thing. Like when you watch a team and they're actually hitting each other off of each other's neutral wins, that's the difference between like whether you're just like playing Brawlhalla with a friend and then playing teams. Right?
Whether you're a good team or a great team.
Yeah, and Glue and Sprite have shown that they've got that setup where it's kind of like, okay, I know that if you hit this move, I'm going to hit with these follow-up moves and we're going to get the knockouts. And Slippery and Sabercop haven't even shown that they're like going for those setups yet so far, and that's what I want to look for here in games 2 and 3.
Slippery is doing a pretty solid job. I'll be interested to see what his damage output is at the end of the game, but so far his survivability is strong. He's going even with Sprite, still on his first stock. Fortunately for their team, Sabercop again was taken out.
The main change here being the Amethyst to the Onyx, which is what I was talking about when you do this play style. Those are the 2 choices that you have with the cannon when you're accompanying the cross. And they actually even up the game quite well off of the switch from Amethyst to Onyx.
Ooh, that side stick comes through, but he gets the dodge in time to not get punished. Glue safely got away from that one, hits the side air, setting up possible edge guard. The neutral air didn't quite make it, but Glue also didn't find a hit. He was a little bit too low to find the down air. Slippery kind of over on the side by himself. Nice spot dodge, but he drops the recovery after the GCD light, gets punished for it, and loses his stock. But that was his first stock. If they can end Sprite's first stock, they'll be in a decent spot, but Sabercop, man, he's going down too early.
And that's Sabercop on Onyx going down to an unarmed recovery off the top, right? You're taking a ton of damage on this Legend here, and it's kind of defeating the purpose of the survivability. And I also don't feel like Sabercop's got that comfortability on the gauntlets as much as he did on the axe with Amethyst, and that weakness is being exploited here by Glue and Sprite as they continue to do even more damage while Sabercop's stuck on this weapon.
And it seems like because Sabercop is so far behind that they're not even 100% focused on taking him out of the game immediately, because they'll send him into the edge guard and then they'll just turn around and put their focus onto Slippery. They're like, yeah, we're going to send him away, focus on Slippery, he's going to come back, we're going to hit him, send him away again, force that 2v1 yet again.
D-Light, side air one way, side air on the other. Gets the edge guard on the Slippery, and if Sabercop can't get this weapon, oh, that's a neutral light. There's a follow-up. Sprite was able to get there in time. He was more focused on denying the weapons, and he just goes down, actually. Team combo,
let's see,
down
this is going to be a...
You know, I didn't actually know. I've never seen Val down sig, like, used for a team combo, so I had no idea where he was going to go.
Yeah, it seemed like Glue didn't quite know where he was either, because he was too far to the right, and it sent, I don't want to say like a 45-degree angle, it really sent it like a 70-degree angle almost by the time all things were said and done.
But those team combos were unlocked there. The down sig was absolutely goofy, but then they get the side signature spike in the air right afterwards, and they get that 4 stock. So they go from a 5 stock to a 4 stock. Slight improvements coming out here from Sabercop and Slippery. The main weakness there was that I saw that I think Sabercop just needs to stay on the cannon. Like I think if we had a stat, which I don't think we get as specifically, but it was like, how much damage did he take while holding gauntlets? It would probably be like all of the damage that game. In fact, how much damage did he do while using gauntlets?
The damage done with gauntlets.
I imagine it's 84.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's 84 as well.
We're seeing some URLs there instead of images, but.
Yeah, I'm going to guess it's that 84. We're going back.
Yeah.
SaberCop still going to be on the Onyx. Slippery, of course, still on the Cross as well. That Luke epic crossover.
And here on Demon Island in game number 3, they're not changing the composition this time. They're just trying to execute it a little bit better. Glue and Sprite, however, very comfortable with the lead that they've got both in the set and in this game.
Oh, what a combo!
Beautiful.
And SaberCop was still there. He was still there. He could have interrupted it, but no. Sprite and Glue. Their team combos are really solid up against this blue team. I think SaberCop should hopefully be looking for a weapon spawn. He's not able to grab him. He's got to get off these gauntlets and onto the cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if Sprite takes out. Okay, he's able to get back, but is he going to get Slippery?
Oh, Nair gets him. Can he make it back? No, the recovery was already gone. Slippery's gone.
That was super early. I think he was still in the yellow when he lost that stock. And that was off of Slippery coming in to relieve SaberCop of that edge guard.
Oh, nice job. Gets the dot down read actually with that side signature. Knocks Glue off the right side of the stage. And now we have
what is the stock spread?
It's the craziest game
This
state
is
I've ever
wild.
seen. It's 4 stocks to 4. Now it's 3 stocks to 4, where SaberCop and Slippery actually have the lead.
Yeah, SaberCop.
Anytime if Glue and Slippery goes down, the game is completely different, right? This is crazy. SaberCop definitely making up for the survivability in game number 2 there, getting shut down onto his second stock, and Slippery's just running for his life, but this is the last time he lost a stock.
Yep.
Gets hit by that Nair, that's it.
He's done.
SaberCop gets brought up. Glue actually intelligently, like he wasn't going to get the most damage off of bringing him up with the down light, but he didn't spike him right afterwards, and then SaberCop goes down right afterwards to that dive kick, and just like that, that 4 stock to 4 game state is now 3 stocks to 1, with SaberCop having the entire team on his shoulders here.
And that's off of Sprite's amazing edge guards. You saw at the top that he was dominating. One of those was, I think 2 of those were Slippery, and I think they were both like basically orange or yellow stocks that he ended up getting with the gauntlet edge guard, and then he took out SaberCop at the end. They weren't able to completely extend that combo. That's probably something that they need to work on, is when they pick up the combo on someone who is like very early on in their stock, rather than one where you just need 5 hits in with a signature and take them out.
Yeah, I feel like those are usually the ones that you start with, though, when you prepare, and I think they're just going for some very out there follow-ups as he side sigs Sprite, and SaberCop tries to make it back to the stage again. Turns out that if you don't 0 to knock out Onyx, Onyx lives for a very long time, Sparky.
They're trying to set up the attempt here,
What is the
I
setup,
think.
you think? Just a scoop?
Oh,
There
maybe
you go.
it's just a down air from
Not
Glue. They're
even
going to take that
enough to
one
celebrate.
3-0, and that was not only a very quick game, but that was a very quick set.
Yeah, and I think that it was very dominant in Glue and Sprite's favor the entire time. A reminder that...
we got to see the graphs. They're
You're
crazy.
not going to look at that. Well, I mean, I guess we can.
No, we have to.
Okay,
We have to look at the graphs.
Yeah, Slippery having a... living up to his name, kind of slipping off the side of the stage
Yeah.
there at the end of the game. But where was I getting with that? Oh, yeah. Reminder, Glue and Sprite lost 3-0 to Sandstorm and Boomy, right? So there's like these very huge tiers of play where it's like, okay, here's the team that doesn't have their team combos down. Here's a team that has their team combos-ish down. And then there's Boomy and Sandstorm, who are just kind of like, you get hit once, goodbye. And those are the different levels of play that we got going on, all in just pools.
Yep.
Right? Before top 32, because we're not there yet. That was the elimination side. So I think that is Glue and Sprite moving on, and then SaberCop and Slippery being knocked out. I wasn't sure if that was a qualifier or not, but still, well played by Glue and Sprite.
Let me see if that was a qualifier. I believe that might have been a top 8 or a top 32 qualifier on the elimination side of things. Forgive me while I have so many tabs open.
Real quick, check what the next matchup that's coming up, because I think we've got that.
Yeah, that was an elimination top 32 qualifier.
So that's them getting into top 32, where Glue and Sprite now have a chance to fight against Sandwick and Contrast, and we can make more jokes about it, because Sandwick and Contrast actually did make an upset to get into lower side top 32.
Which is wild.
Yeah, that was awesome to see.
I want to see
I think that was over. I think that was over
succeed.
Exoofed. Yeah, that was a crazy game 5. I think I can see that on the stream, but you can check that out.
Our next set is going to be, if I'm able to get through it here, it is going to be Java and Blazy versus Sack and Wes.
Okay, yeah, that's right. And I remember this being talked about by Java, where he was like, okay, Fake, you can't make it to Dallas, looking for another teammate. Because we were looking at all of those matches. A lot of the teams that we were watching have actually gotten knocked out by Java and Fakey. Java's now teaming up with Blazy, who had an incredible singles run at San Diego, right? Nobody was talking about Blazy, and all of a sudden this Azoth main is over here knocking out so many players to be able to get into that top 8. And now he's teaming with Java. And I already am remiss about the team that they're fighting against. You got that? Or did you?
Yeah, it's Wesley and Sack.
Wesley and Sack. Wait, this is a crazy match. Is this winner's side of the pools?
No, this is we're in the top 32 at this point.
Okay, great. So we're getting out of the pools and we're getting to top 32. So we're really moving along because I think, I know we're going all the way up until top 4 today for doubles, right? So today is just a gauntlet of doubles matches. We're going to be having a lot of singles on Saturday and Sunday, but we're going to be getting down to the top 4 teams by the end of the day. And this matchup is going to be between 2 heavy hitters here. I do give favor to Wesley and Sack because Java's not with Fakey, but also I'm like, I don't know. Java's pretty good when he's playing with anybody, and Hammer's like in the most fun state for him to play right now. And Java was the one pushing Hammer the hardest out of everybody who was playing the level.
One thing that does worry me though is Blazy didn't have the best time at San Diego in 2v2s.
Really?
Ended up teaming with Pugsy, which you would think that they would do
that's another
reasonably well.
Yeah, Pugsy is, and I'll still parrot this this narrative for Pugsy is that I'm like, okay, whoever he chooses to team with for a long time,
is the next one?
Yeah, it's like I don't care if I don't know who they are. They're going to be amazing at the game within the next year. Like
Pugsy Snowy, Pugsy Luna.
Yeah,
would have been Doppy if Doppy didn't have to play on like internet from 65 years ago.
No, it was literally a hotspot through a hotspot.
Yeah.
And playing with Doppy was terrible.
Yeah. But Doppy was still nasty on the game.
Yeah, Doppy was so good.
But at San Diego, Pugsy and Blazy got 17. So they didn't even make top 16.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a really good placement and a LAN in general.
Absolutely.
But for a player of Pugsy's standard, that was kind of like, okay. And now it's also revealing to me that I'm actually not sure who is Pugsy in this top winner side?
Pugsy's with Wubs.
With Wubs?
And they made it in the top 32.
And then Wubs and Blazy are actually like at a similar level of like, I'm not surprised if you get a top 8 in either game mode, but also I'm never expecting you to win territory. So it's cool that he's playing with both of those players there and how that's going to go through. I think Pugsy's actually teamed with Wubs before. Wubs and Blazy are such great players too, because like Blazy's like one of the few players that plays Azoth, and Wubs is one of the few that plays Sentinel, and it's like, this is great because these characters' signature kits are infuriating, and you guys play them so well. But I digress. We got to get to the match at hand, and that is Wesley and Sack. We've barely talked about them. I think this is the first time that we've seen South America representation on stream.
Today, yes.
Today. And Wesley and Sack are fantastic. In fact, South America is becoming so crazy stacked in terms of just what they prove that they can place depending on what players that they send over, that I'm like, who from South America isn't a possibility for getting a top 4 at this point?
South America's like quote-unquote alternates have become like
they're just mains now.
Some of the biggest heavy hitters in the region. Sack was like the first one, and then it was Lores. And look at where Sack and Lores are at now in terms of the caliber of their play and the quality of their play, Taza.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it there. I think both Sack and Lores were players that we thought were alternates that now we're just able to play very well.
Now they're core.
But we'll see a little bit more a doubles action in just a little bit. We're going to go to a quick break, and right after that, we'll be here with Wesley and Sack versus Blazy and Java.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight. Whether you're ready or not. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple.
And we're back. Sparky, we were talking a lot about Sack and West. Well, actually, we weren't talking a lot about them, which is why I want to talk a lot about them, because we were highlighting a lot of North America's players and those special mains like Blazy on Azoth and Wubs on Sentinel. But we were talking about how South America has gone from like a region where it's like 4 top players and 4 alternates to where it's just kind of like 8 players that could beat everybody given if they were having a good day. And Wes, while being one of those established ones for a very long time, is teaming with Sack, who I think, like, I used to think of Sack as, like, kind of light.
Absolutely.
Like Sack.
I mean, they're friends. They played together for a long time. They kind of came up at the same time.
They played the same legend even.
Yeah, exactly.
But always got outplaced by Kaina, and then Sack really started to develop his own play style as well as his own legend picks. And then ever since that top 4 into the Royale, it's kind of like, okay, well, Sack, you could probably be beating anyone at this point. And we're going to be having them coming up in just a little bit. We got PR3 and PR6. Wes and Sack. I'm wondering what we'll see Wes pick for this doubles. I always default to Macho Man. I think he's going to be playing the Ogrim. But there's a chance that we get an Orion. There's a chance we get a different Lance Legend. There's a chance that...
Could be Tesca?
I don't think so.
Okay. Could be Thea?
I really am like so anti-Tesca when it comes to playing in 2s, but well, we'll see. And then there's Blazy and Java on the other side. We got the game number 1 coming up pretty soon, though. But yeah, Java, very, very prolific in 2s now in terms of getting in the top 8, but as you can see, the medals are lacking in that regard.
So getting into the top 8 is something that they're not necessarily the biggest strangers to. Of course, breaking into that top 3, that's where it's a little bit alien territory. We have Blazy getting into the top 3 one time with that bronze medal, but of course you can see Java with 0 golds, 0 silvers, and 0 bronzes. But coming into this team, we see Sack on the Bryn, and we see Wes on the Roland. This is a vintage team comp.
Okay, yeah. I mean, vintage isn't like 2015.
Yes,
like
vintage.
Was Axe December of 2015?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was like as vintage. Yeah, like Bryn came out, became a double staple. Right. Anyways, it's 2023 now. Oh, gosh. That hurts just thinking about that. But anyways, back into this game. So Roland, talking about this. Lance, Sword, rarely ever picked, and I oftentimes wonder why. Because his defense is base 8, and defense is highly, highly valued in 2s over any other game mode.
But where does he lack Tazza?
It's actually...
Movement speed.
You think movement speed? Do you think that really matters in 2s?
I don't think it makes as much of a difference in 2s,
4?
but there is still a difference.
Is it because it's not like 9-level movement speed. Nobody has 9-level movement speed. But
I think it's 4.
Sure
I think it's base 4.
What stance is he using? I would be surprised if he was in the speed stance. Anyways, Blazy goes down, Sack goes down as well. Java and Wes both acting as the stock tanks right now, which they're both no strangers to. That downer could do it here, but yeah, the Roland is a pick that is, like, in my opinion, hypothetically very, very good. A lot of players play Sword really, really well. There's like pocket Sword everywhere. And Lance is becoming more and more like, okay, I have to play this weapon. And Wes has been playing Lance forever. So this is really cool to see.
I think the biggest thing that Roland has, other than the defense, is like he has one signature that I really like on each weapon. I love Sword D-Sig, and then I also love Lance D-Sig as well. The others, I could take or leave.
Really? You don't like the whinnying horse every time?
Okay, I like it. Do I think it's very good? Do I think it's very meta?
I think it's good in the sense that the strong hit lingers at what looks like it's the end of the move, right?
But lingering can be good and bad, because that means you're lingering up there as well.
Speaking of good and bad, how do you think Sack's performance is in this game 1 right now? Because he
is
great. Hurting, and Wes is like, that's another thing where it's like, as much fun as I've been talking about Roland, I do think that it doesn't fit his strengths, which is that, like, Wes isn't exactly the person that I think should be the one being defensive and holding back. He should be going in a lot. So, but here we go. He's dominating. It's 4 stocks to 2. It's very weird, though, because if Sack goes down while Wes is coming back to the stage here, this could easily be a Java Blazy win.
Absolutely. Let's see, Java going to get juggled a little bit. No, he's able to make it back down to the main platform. Try to come out with that Sword neutral light. Wes finds the neutral light as well. Back to back. He's just going back and forth.
3 times. But the stuff recovery to get the dive kick. Java's so good off stage. Huge. And now the game is in Java and Blazy's favor. They went from that 4 stock to 2 deficit with 3 of those stocks being on Wes to a lead here. Sack only taking damage during that entire time.
And that's one thing that I really love about Java, and that's like a true hammer player at heart, is knowing how strong that offstage is. With the hammer recovery, it's very few other moves act in the game exactly like hammer recovery does. So Java loves offstage, not just when he has hammer, when he has Sword and when he's unarmed.
Blazy got the clutchest Sword combo 4 attacks, using that ground pound on that platform there, really well played. But West gets the ground pound, and Java being guarded off the side of the stage by Sack, gets that delayed side air, and Java, even with the clutch playoffs to the side of the stage, he's not making it back from that. Pogo comes through from Sack, weapon throw, doesn't even need the Z-Light ground pound there. Java dodging up, hoping that West gives him some kind of opportunity, but no. West and Sack taking that very, very dominantly, even after the comeback potential we saw from Java.
Do you remember when you asked me, like, how is Sack doing? And we said he's not doing great. Well, he was on his final stock, and that was about halfway through the game,
Dude,
and then
West
he
and
just
Sack
kept living.
I wonder if they I couldn't see the player cams, but it kind of looks like from that graph that they switched keyboards, right?
Yeah.
There's just like over half the game is West's stock, and then the other half of the game is Sack's stock, and they both did phenomenal trading positions there in terms of how they were playing. And meanwhile, Java and Blazy, I think, I don't know. I'm excited to see how Game 2 goes over there, because I don't think we're going to see any other game that's paced quite like that again. I think that Java and Blazy were kind of caught off guard, and then West and Sack started to panic when things were not going in their favor, and then we got ourselves an even game, and I think this Game 2 will have less dramatic graphs.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. We're seeing no swaps whatsoever coming from any of these players. Man, I really got to ask Wes where this roll-in came from. Because again, he did well with it. But just it's a very strange pick that we don't really see from too many people when they're like, yeah, he's a Lance guy, but there are definitely more meta Lance legends.
Is there? What other?
Absolutely.
What other 8 defense-based Lance is there?
Well, okay, not 8
That's
defense.
That's what I'm saying, though. If you're really leaning into defense as the most valuable stat, you don't really care what your signature kit is, and Sword is so fantastic for team combos and finishers, right? Sword, without a shadow of a doubt, oh, that sider is fantastic, right? Without a shadow of a doubt, Sword is better at confirming a knockout off of an opening than a lot of other weapons, right?
Yes.
You get the downlight sider and you get the downlight recovery. A lot of the characters that West likes to play doesn't really have a weapon that has that true combo. I don't think Lance really has one. It's got some strings off of it if the dodge is gone. But that's why I'm just saying, like, I think that there's a lot to this pick, and that West would agree with a lot of the things I'm theorizing. Anyways, back to this. It's 5 stocks to 5. Java offstage against West again, just getting destroyed.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe he's just feeling Sword lately, because you're seeing him with those
2.
huge extensions offstage, very confident with the Sword when that's really not been a weapon that we've known him for in his kit in the past. We've seen a lot of Ulgrim from Wes. Okay, he gets taken off the top.
It's a reversal off of his first stock there. So yeah, Wes isn't on 3 stocks here while Sack's on 1 this time around. But yeah, it's been the Sword off stage too. I was talking about how Wes was playing this really defensive playstyle, but really I guess Sack just got decimated, and then he tightened up his play, and now Wes is just free to go crazy, because this is a playstyle from Wes that we normally see no matter who he teams with in South America. He does just, it's just no breaks, right? He is constantly holding W key here.
Oh, so when Tazza says holding W key, it's okay.
I say it now. Listen, listen.
Yeah,
you are okay. This was a discussion from a year ago. Okay, yeah, you sold me on it. I just wasn't immediately onto it. I didn't. Okay, Sparky.
Yep. Just so everybody knows.
Yeah. You're still upset about that?
Yep.
I thought about it when I said it. And
I'm not going to let you get away with it.
I was hoping that you would just be like, nope. Okay, no, all right.
Absolutely not.
For chat for you, I gave Sparky crap for that once because I never heard the expression before.
Yeah.
Because he plays shooters and I don't.
Okay, there we go. All right, now we're seeing that team combo come out. They weren't able to finish it up, though. A little bit of team damage, so we're seeing a little bit of sloppiness coming out from Wes and Sack that I would not have expected from them. What, Tazza?
You just got me thinking about the fact that you got upset about the W key comment.
Yeah.
I remember what I said last time, too. That holding W just doesn't make any sense in Brawlhalla. I took it way too literally.
But it does make sense in gaming.
It does make sense. It does make sense in gaming.
It's just like when I said winningest, and everyone was like, you're silly. That's not a word.
It's actually a word, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it.
I didn't say that you were silly for that.
I bet you did.
I did not. I've been using winningest, too.
Yeah,
winningest. Winningest. That's hard to say. Wow. Anyways, back to this game.
It was destruction for Wes and Sack. It seems like they really have Java and Blazy's number, and it seems like they're executing on all fronts. I'm loving Wes's Sword off stage.
Yeah, Wes is incredible. I'm like loving the Roland, which is not something that I would have said in 2015, 2016, right? You would have been like, oh, Roland. The only thing worse was like...
in 2015, 2016, I would have been like, okay, Roland.
Would it have been okay?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think of like 2 legends, and I think of like Roland and then Memoria on Lucian. That's all I can think of. But anyways.
Shouts out Memoria.
Game 3, I really think Java shut down after losing those 2 stocks really fast.
Yep.
And this is where I'm like, okay, yes, it's a 2-0 deficit. Wes and Sack are devastating to fight against his players, but maybe we could bring this back here if Java has a little bit of that energy that we saw in game number 1. But still, what a strong start coming up for the red team. Opportunity for an edge guard here.
Yeah, really, other than that one edge guard that we saw from Java's unarmed over on the right side, I believe it was in game 1, I really feel like I haven't seen that Java swag that I'm used to, that Java confidence that I'm used to. Not from his hammer and not from his sword.
Yeah, and you're right. It's on both weapons, right? I feel like Wes is just kind of like stealing it away from him, using it against him, right? It's like siphoning the Java swag away and being like, here's how you actually look really cool with sword. And I want to go back to the days where I'm like, Java, you're making me pop off on commentary, right? And that's a good start. Gets that recovery up the top, the double knockout with the recoveries, and they're not the craziest combos, but the follow-ups of the recoveries and getting the strong hits there, steering them correctly to get those follow-ups are what keeping them in, or is what is keeping them in this game 3.
Saw Java chase dodging back onto the stage. Now he just doesn't have any major footing. Like, he's finding some sort of neutralites here and there, but no major momentum his way. Same thing kind of going for Blazy. You're seeing their stocks kind of wind down here on these second stocks. Java's in the orange, but he's going to have to fight the 2v1 here. Nice side air, but in comes Wes with the down air. Java isn't going to be able to get back. I thought it was too. I thought it was going to be Sack's down air that was going to do it.
Or even Wes just like holding ground pound and being like, oh, there's the down sig. And you got the very end of the sword there too. What's awesome about Roland's down sig compared to like, I guess the most comparable signature is Amethyst, like Zol down sig.
Yeah.
Right? You have to give the full charge to get that third blast, and Roland can just let it rip. You get that extra little bit of damage, chip damage, and eventually be able to knock out with it too. So great there.
That's that down signature I was talking about from the beginning. Love that one, and then I also love the down signature on the Lance as well. There it is right there. Wes with the perfect timing on it. Blazy almost had the side signature, almost picked up both members of the red team. That would have led to the knockout. That would have been a huge momentum shift, not necessarily in their favor, but back towards them. Would have given them some love, given them some good feelings in this.
Yeah, and here we
Wes
go.
buys lonely.
Can Wes? Okay, that almost worked. Java fell right on top of him, Stack. Got that scoop. Okay, lots of damage coming out there, but Blazy goes down, and this is all but over here. Sparky gets the recovery. Wait, what? Stuff recovery. Okay, that was really, really scary. Manages to make it back. Wait, Sack, you have nothing.
What's going on, brother?
Okay. Yeah, Sack and Wes, I was like, did he have anything there? No, okay. He used his dodge.
Was it a bait?
I mean, imagine. I don't really think there was.
I think it was just a misclick.
Is it bait where even if you take it, nothing changes?
Well, it made...
Wes also did the same emote.
Yeah, but that was after. Wes did that after he had already confirmed the KO. So if you do that as bait, your opponent comes in, tries to punish that, then your teammate is there to clean things up, which is exactly what happened. So I think there is a decent chance that was a bait and not just a misinput where he happened to tap the taunt key.
Yeah, and it's certainly the most infuriating emote.
Yeah.
Right? It's like I didn't configure
default emote is so frustrating to see.
Yeah, that's the only one that I get, and I go like, really? You did that to me? Like any other one, it would have been fine. Fantastic win coming out there from Sack and Wes, and dominating away more so than I thought was going to happen. Right? Game number 1 made me go, wow, is Sack really that out of practice? It was like, no, he literally just like was warming up, and then every stock afterwards, they were playing like the cohesion there was fantastic. The unit as that they were as a team was really fun to see, because Java and Blazy is no easy team to beat, and they beat them pretty hard.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is a reflection of how strong Wes and Sack are. I don't know if it is a reflection of maybe Java and Blazy don't quite have that chemistry, or if it's a reflection of Java and Fakey really having that chemistry, really fitting together as a strong 2v2 team.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just the chemistry. When I think about it, and I think of the options that you presented, it was Java just being like, I've only been playing with Fakey for a while, but I need a doubles teammate, so we'll see how well we do at Dallas. And I think that's what it came down to. And now what Java and Blazy get is an opportunity, depending on how optimistic you want to be about it, right? When you're in the elimination bracket, you get that many more matches that you have to play.
Yeah.
It's not like there aren't 32 teams down there that could get top 8, but at least they still have another chance, and all those are going to be those best of 5s, and then maybe they can get that run back against Sack and Wes if they can make it that far once again.
So speaking of which, that's going to be Blazy and Java moving down into the elimination bracket. They are going to face the winner of Capsar, a.k.a. Ethan, that we've known him for a very long time.
And Kosalix?
And Kosalix against Tiffany and Unstoppable X God, all of which are now, we're getting into the point where everybody is pretty much a known entity at this point. Blazy and Java are going to be facing the winner of that game, and then Wesley and Sack are, of course, moving on into the winners quarterfinals to fight Made and Experience. So they're starting to get really deep into this bracket, and as we get deeper into the bracket, Winan is joining us here on the desk.
That's right. Thank you so much. Wow, yeah, that last match, I honestly, like, it's fantastic to really see just South America just pulling through. I mean, because Blazy and Java, I think, are a solid team, and we've known them for quite some time. And it's just really fantastic and exciting to see West, South American players go through it.
We are entering a scary narrative, at least for me, where I'm kind of like, oh yeah, South America might just be the best region now. And so now it's like, how many times can we be like, it's so great to see South America doing so well when they like win the next 4 events? Like we're gonna have to start rooting for another region pretty soon because they're just that good.
Yeah, maybe what you're trying to say is that you know what, we shouldn't be surprised anymore.
Yes.
They literally are just that good, and they deserve to be where they are. And it's fantastic to see that we're just heading up to top 32, and all these. We all know these names, these teams, and it's just the best of the best brawling it out. And it's like, I don't know what's going to happen next. And so it's been really exciting and thrilling. That's what I've been kind of absorbing here while you guys have been commentating. All right, guys. So I'm trying to see here where we are at the bracket. You're right. We are heading into top 32, and we're just narrowing it down, seeing who's next. I want to see who is the next match here, and production can tell me if I'm wrong, but I believe after we return from a quick break, we're going to see Acno and Blaze coming on fighting against Anime and
the reigning champions of LAN. That would be really exciting.
I think they're going to show Anime and Pier like what. Oh, like, I'm gonna be real. They're gonna show them what's what. We talked about Anime and Pier's chemistry, and it was strong. Don't get me wrong, but they're going up against, they're jumping a tier, a caliber, a class of player when you go up against someone like Acno and Blaze, even if they didn't win DreamHack San Diego.
It is the 2 players that invented team chemistry in Brawlhalla.
Yes.
Literally. They think they're the longest ones to be doing it as well. And
the longest ones definitely uninterrupted for sure.
Uninterrupted and also still winning. Yep. Right? Like the most recent at San Diego, getting that win, getting the win for EU so that the trophy case.
Yeah, they're not just 2 old guys playing together like a Trophius and Double Dive.
Hey. That's awesome that Trophius and Double Dive over here though.
It's great. I love.
Yeah, that's a really exciting match coming up.
Hey, he's like literally right back there. Okay, well, I just wanted to kind of just hear your last thoughts about that before we go on break. But we will, guys. We will be taking a very short break, and then when we return, we're still going through top 32, and the next match will be Acno Blaze versus Anime and Pier. Don't go anywhere.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. 'Cause I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. Get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at DreamHack Dallas, and it's still going strong. The competition is happening. It's fire. And we're going through top 32 right now, and we're narrowing it down all the way to top 4. So I got some new folks with me on the desk. So I got Duke. I got Mr. Zipmaster Flex himself. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. It's always a great time to be with the Brawlhalla family, so I'm glad to see you two specifically again, and I'm glad to be on the desk with my man's Duke one more time.
But also, we're like in your backyard, so to speak. You're a Texas guy.
Texas.
I mean, we're Texas folk as well, but you know, like you're living out in Texas as well. So this is a nice little. You didn't have to hop on a plane for, at least, you know.
Yeah, but I had to drive 3.5 hours. So, and I'm not some people like road trips. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. So 3.5 hours is right near my brink of 4 hours.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, sometimes it'd be like that. And you know, if you live in Texas, it's all about driving all around. You
Yep.
know that. You know that.
Yes.
But speaking of driving all around, you're here now for the competition. And coming up next, our next match is going to be in winners round 1. It is Acno Blaze versus Anime and Pier. You can see what is actually coming down the line here as far as the next couple games. I mean, you can look at the second game. That is technically winners quarterfinals, if anyone's following with me on the bracket, okay? That is Made Experience versus Wesley and Sack, who just made it to that part of the bracket. It's crazy. These matches
in
coming up,
dominating
Cutie and
fashion,
Dog.
some might say.
Yeah, and then obviously Cutie and Dog are just getting ready, just waiting for whomever is up against them. Actually, let me tell you, Cutie and Dog here, whoever wins the Fozy Godly versus Wubs Pugsy match, that is who they're facing off. Yeah, I know you're giving me that look. I'm telling you, the competition is crazy.
That's going to be a monster of a match. We're not even in top 8 yet, and we're getting games like that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
Oh, my goodness. I'm excited. I'm excited.
It's going to be nothing but bangers, of course, as we get further into the bracket, more known names, but also, like, as we've seen with the upcoming matches, like, there's some big teams that are going to be fighting against each other.
Yeah, I mean, you saw 2 of the teams that are coming up are in my predictions. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did you see my predictions?
Actually not.
Wait,
no, you put it in the Discord, didn't you?
Yeah, I put it in the
Tell us
Discord.
about your
Okay, yeah, but you
prediction
got to chat
real
it and see
real
it.
quick.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
Real quick. Tell
No,
us
you
about
can
your
lie.
prediction.
You can say whatever you
No,
want. They don't see the
I can't
Discord.
do that. I can't do that. I need straight facts for the people.
Okay.
All right. So, all right. I know I have. Okay. Use and Fiend are who I said we're gonna dub it up. Okay.
Okay.
And then second place, Experience and Made. And then I called third place, Acno and Blaze.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
So coming into these next games, they've got some strong opponents, but I obviously have high hopes for them. So I think we're going to see a dub on that left side of that bracket that we just saw.
Okay, yeah, you got some good names there, and I think that stands to reason with the upcoming matches. It's definitely like a huge PR difference. You got Wes and Sack versus Java and Blazy. That match just happened. Instead, up next we've got Acno and Blaze, the winners of San Diego, and who are they going up against?
Anime and Pier, but I want to just this was a call out that just happened. Okay, Boomy Sandstorm versus Luna Snowy. They're battling it out right now in pools. Boomy Sandstorm 1-0. They're ahead right now.
Wow.
Against Luna
Is that on the side stream?
and Snowy. I believe that is on the side stream.
Okay.
If you want to watch that real quick, but. Talking about the next match, let's focus up and talk about this next match coming up here. Tell me what are you feeling against this matchup with Acno Blaze versus Anime and Pier? I'm gonna start with you, Zip.
So Acno and Blaze, these guys, I mean, prolific players. We've seen them every single time we see them come into 2v2s. They are top 4 placers, right? They're in the World Championship. We saw them up there. You just said that they won Sacramento, okay? Like, these guys are top tier every single time. But I will say it all happens in the day that it's happening. So Anime and Pierre, I saw them playing a moment ago, and I have high hopes. They were playing very, very well. Very, very well with the double lance tactic. I mean, they cover so much space. You play double lance, you can cover the low ground, cover the over the top, and it's hard to dodge through when they're both pressing on you. So you have to single one out and keep him inactive. So it's going to be really tough. I want to see what Acno and Blaze's game plan is going up against those two.
Yeah, I think by like just raw numbers and emotional stances, I think Acno and Blaze are clearly the favorites. You can look at just the head-to-head. They've got so many more gold medals, and that experience will definitely play a factor into this. But like you said, double lance is a really strong tool in the 2v2 space. But what region has had to deal with multiple lances time and time again? None other than the EU. I think Acno and Blaze have a very strong opportunity here, but for those of you at home, maybe you don't know about the Brawlhalla curse where you get signed by an org and then do terribly. Blaze and Acno, they're repping a new tag right now. And so we'll see how well they do, because very few have overcome that curse.
Wow, you gotta bring up the curse right before they gotta do their match.
I gotta do what I can to put EU down.
No,
Dang!
no, dude.
Oh my
They
God.
flew multiple hours to get here.
That's too
They
raw, man.
had to
Nah.
come in early, deal with
Nah.
jet lag. They don't deserve to win on our turf.
Oh my goodness. You hearing this?
You just talked about how much strain and struggle they had to go through to get here, and he's like, that doesn't earn you anything. That's crazy. Get out.
Yeah,
Go home.
that was some raw feedback. But look, seriously, I have a feeling, you know, we could see chat in their prediction that Acno and Blaze is probably the favorite. I mean, just based on gold medals, based on experience, based on PR 1 and 2. What, you know? But I do like the counterpoint that you made, that they are a region that is very used to dealing with double lands. And so, who knows? I mean, is there any specific legend picks that you guys might be thinking that they're going to bring out to combat the double lands? Or are they just going to go back to their, you know, OG, what they're really comfortable
I'm
with?
expecting the classics, personally. Bryn, Olgrim.
Yeah,
Can't go wrong.
see, okay, so that's perfect. It goes along with what I was going to say. Because I was going to not pick a specific legend and just leave it into, they're going to try not to go low defense. Because, you know, Acno does play low defense legends, and he's really amazing with them. But if you're going to get up against double Olgrim, you don't want to do that. So I like to see what you just mentioned. I feel like they're going to go with higher defense legends and a little bit of attack on them. So something like that.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, Acno has a pretty solid character pool. Let's see, we've seen the Koji in 2v2s, we've seen the Kaya as well. So he's kind of got a couple of characters that he could pull from if he doesn't feel the Bryn. But given where they're at in their careers right now, with how well they did at San Diego, with just who they are as players, I think they're a team that likes to branch out, but every now and then they come back and they're like, yeah, Bryn Olgrim.
Just the classics. And
Makes
sometimes
sense.
that's okay. Sometimes sticking to the classics, something that you just know is tried and true and that you're comfortable with, is just sometimes the way to go. At least that's how I feel, because I only play one character, or one legend. Excuse me, I only play one legend. Everyone knows that's pretty much Kaya. All right, y'all. I want to make this quick call out before we just go into the action here, because Cutie and Dog now do have an opponent.
Okay.
That opponent is Fozy and Godly. So you guys got some pretty fire matches coming up for y'all.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So I believe the action is ready. I think the players are set. We got everything figured out. So, Duke, Zip Master Flex, I'm going to let y'all take away and get into the action.
It's going to be a good one again. We've got that cross-regional competition. You love to see it. Sometimes it can make for some weird seeding stuff because, you know, we got to try to make sure that we have enough varied competition and it's not just EU eliminating itself and then just a bunch of NA players that they have to run through or anything like that.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
of course, you love to see that cross-regional competition.
Of course, every single time. I mean, we've got South America out here. We got EU. We got, I mean, wait, I have a question. I haven't looked at the bracket thoroughly. Is there any Southeast Asia out here?
No, I don't think
No,
there's
not
any
this time?
OS SEA yet. It tends to be harder for them to make it out to things, so
Yeah.
we'll see if they end up coming out to Valencia. But I'm definitely fingers crossed for some BCX action. We got to see a lot of Australians and Southeast Asians at BCX, which was really cool.
Yeah, that was such a great time, and there was so much competition. Like, every team was showing out. I mean, it was so good. Once we got into top 32, it was just a bloodbath all the way through.
Yeah.
It was so good, so good. So, I mean, and like we said, we already have some banger matches set up, and I think the players are ready to go. We see him down there in the corner. Look at his face. He's talking to his homie. He's like, let's coordinate. Let's get this thing rocking.
Yeah.
Ready to clean up. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, what do we do against Acno and Blaze? What is the answer? But there you're seeing, of course, the venue from a little bit of a bird's eye view, because like, none of us can stand that high. It's on a crane. You know what I mean? But let's get into it. Acno and Blaze versus Anime and Pier. Anime kind of like, it's so interesting because Anime and Pier have had these breakout moments where they'll do really, really well. But the question is, can they do that against these Europeans, Acno and Blaze?
It's one of those things. When it comes to esports, one of the things is mental stamina, and they, like you said, they don't hold on for the longest. But I do want to mention, you talked about the Acno Kaya, and he brings that out, ended up being the first person to fall. They have good damage on Pierre right now, got him out to the side, but not able to edge guard because the homie was right there to help.
Yo, but still, Acno losing that first stock less than 30 seconds into this one, that is a nice advantage to this blue team who, again, I gotta point out that, like, by the numbers, they're playing from behind.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're playing from behind, but look at Blaze's health, though. So that's a good crush to lean on right now. You want to make sure he plays it safe. He's out on the side right now. He is in danger, but we're going to have friendly fire for the KO on the blue team.
He was really trying to 2-for-1 that one. He was hoping he could catch Blaze with that, and maybe it'd be worth it to trade out Pier for Blaze. Unfortunately, Blaze got past it, but the edge guard opportunity, he got the wall touch. He's good, and he's going to get the KO on the Anime.
Beautiful whiff punish. Immediately grabs the weapon. Side signature is going to get it done. No team combo. Blaze is just over there swinging away with 2 attacks into getting hit. He's in the middle of the stage, he's wailing with that axe right now. He can't find a target. Look, he's not touching anything. His teammate Acno on the side getting terrorized. Is Pier going to go for the edge guard? No, John's going to come over and help Anime.
Yeah, it looks like the blue team wanted to bring Blaze down to the second stocks alongside everyone else, but really gave a lot of breathing room to Acno on that left side. And Acno, you can see he wants to extend that stock. He's dripping off over to that wall, wants to play a little bit safer.
A lot of neutral action going on right now. Nice pinpoint side air coming out of the down sig. Look at Acno on the side of the stage trying to make something shake. Does not want to lose his stock. So he's playing it safe on the side. Nobody's really coming over and contesting. So he's doing a great job of holding on to the stock. But the neutral light from Pierre will take that one. Recovery. Friendly fire once again. That's 2 accidents. And now you're going to fall and you lose the lead you were holding on to.
That is one of the hard parts of playing this double Ulgrim comp. Of course, there's the issues with DI, but also you have 2 weapons that take up a lot of space. And of course, your teammate needs to be somewhere. He's gonna eventually be in that space.
Yeah, that was one of the things we didn't mention when we were talking about this comp. It is very good for coverage against the enemy, but it does cover so much space that you are going to end up clipping each other. If you're going to play close like you should in 2v2s, you don't want to single a player out and be too far away from each other. Yeah, so you're going to hit each other at sometimes. There goes the little sidelight, right? Lance on the Anime. Oh, hits him in the down air.
3 Ulgrims, 3 Lances. You can hear the noise. But right now, blue team, they've got to start thinking about taking down Acno. They can go for the 2v1 power play if they have those team combos set up, but Anime wants more damage onto Blaze.
Ooh, nice recovery. Anime still holding on strong. A lot of damage. Pierre down on the side. Acno backs off, but comes over. Blazy with the down stick, gonna lose his. Still has a fresh white tee to come back into the game. Acno and Blaze holding on to a little lead here, but I like the patience from Pierre and Anime.
These are final stocks here. Pierre, the most damaged on the screen. This is definitely going to be a tall task for the blue team, and Pierre gets taken out on the left side. The sidelight side air from Blaze.
Sidelight side air, that is just a painful thing to watch, and that axe side air is even more painful. You're going to fall 1 game down. Acno and Blaze holding on to game number 1.
The only reason Blaze didn't get an ace and take all 6 stocks is because Pierre and Anime took themselves out.
Yeah, honestly.
They had accidents on their side, but Blaze had the other 4 KOs.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that hurts, man, because they were doing so well. They had the game in hand, and they just had those moments where, like you were talking earlier, when he tried to go down there and get Blazy stock out of there, it would have been worth it if he landed the hit on both. But he only hit his teammate, and that puts you at a deficit. I mean, I like the gamble, but you got to tighten up. So maybe they need to play a little stronger so that they don't have to gamble for KOs like that.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely an option. You know, just try to have that consistent damage and then don't go for those big plays. We'll see if they decide to go for that. I mean, it's Ulgrim. Ulgrim's like kind of the character to do that with. He's one of those like really rock solid characters. That's what you see from Blaze, right? He's not going for these insane plays as much as he's just being rock solid in the middle, tanking damage and putting out hurts.
Yeah, he's definitely playing middle of the stage. He's controlling all mid stage, and that's actually disrupting their Lance gameplay that they want. Because what they were doing before, what I saw them, they were boxing people in. One was playing right, one's playing left. They're boxing you in with that Lance pressure. And Blaze is just, look at him, naring in the middle of the stage. You cannot hold that ground with him doing things like that.
He's just disrupting the game plan of the blue team, and now the blue team, they've got to find a play on the Acno right now. Misses the down air. Acno instead gets a recovery onto both blue team members, has them split, and the weapon tosses connect. Pierre still gets the wall touch.
I like it, the slide off with the breakdance. Tried to get the ground pound, no good. Pierre makes it over with the exhausted recovery. He is sweating right now. Caught him with the neutral sig. Sig right back at him on his teammate, but Acno's going to survive.
Yeah, Acno getting past and gets the turnaround, that side air to take down Anime. Pierre now having to play a little bit of a 1v2 as his recovery got stuffed there, still gets the wall touch.
That was wild. I can't believe he made it back, man. I thought he was toast. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going to be the end of his days on that stock. Nice chase dodge through the side signature from Acno. Acno holding on in the middle of the stage. Still got stock number 3. Very, very damaged, but he's playing a good job. Doing a good job. He gets hit by the neutral light there, but it was too far left to KO.
Okay, good coverage there from the blue team, though. Pierre manages to catch that side air. Anime will take down Acno. They need to take down Blaze here, keep the stock count close. The neutral light, not going to quite do it.
Not quite enough. Ooh, that dare might. I thought they were going to be able to go over and cover, but Acno with nice coverage for his teammate.
Yeah, Acno came in there, made sure they couldn't get it, but Pierre does finally find that side air. Power play opportunity. Didn't get the dodge that he wanted. You saw Anime trying to cover high.
That was a beautiful punish from Acno. The way he came through and hit that Sarah with the spear. The down sig, ooh, the interruption from Pierre. That was perfection.
They need those interrupts. Blue team deep red. They've got to try to keep each other alive as long as they can because red team's going to start to run away with this as the down sig connects and Acno immediate turn on to Pierre.
You saw the baited down air? The way he set him up and then caught him with that down sig, so clean. Actually, I did not catch who landed that. Was that another accident, bro?
No, that was Blaze.
That was Blaze, okay.
He's covering it. He wants to try to get the ace, but he won't because Acno took with stock at least. Still, final stocks here for Pierre and Anime.
Blaze doing his thing right now, controlling everything. Acno's not even having to swing. Gets clipped. He's out on the side. Blaze back in the middle of the stage on his by his lonesome right now, covering Pierre from getting Acno out of there. Acno is just... He is being covered strong, and he chases into the heavens and gets that final stock off a 1-4 clutch situation, and he's not going to be able to do it. That's going to be the end of the stock. He's going to go down there, try to put a little style on him. Doesn't even need it. Game number 2 going to Blaze and Acno once again.
He made sure he at least didn't get hit and accidentally give that chase dodge up. And at the end of it, of course, the clean play is coming out from Acno and Blaze. Still, like, I got to point out the fact that Acno really turned up here in game number 2. Game number 1 was pretty much the Blaze show, and Acno, I think, wanted a little bit of that spotlight. So you saw him come in, start to put out more SIGs, start to get more stocks taken off this blue team.
If you look at the best 2v2 teams in this game, one guy is your glue guy, the solid guy that just makes the game stay close. He holds middle ground, or he always backs up his teammate. And then you've got the X Factor player, and that's Acno on this team. You know, you look at Experience and Made, right? That's the same way they play. Experience is the X Factor. If he's cooking, you're losing. But Made is holding it strong for him on the back end. And so you look at how they're playing, it's just tough to defeat.
Yeah, it's super hard to break that combination. And now Pierre and Anime, they're going to change it up. They're not liking the double oil grim. The EU just knows how to play against it too well. So Anime and Pierre for game number 3. They're going to the classics. Dalsim and that's Aang, the Wushang crossover.
You know, I don't even know if it was the character's fault. It's like, oh no, is Acno toast? No, he makes it touch. Oh, downlight Nair. I think if he did downlight ground pound, he might have hit.
Definitely possible. The Nair's got to grab. It takes a little bit longer, but I think Blaze was just doing such a good job covering either way.
Yeah. He was definitely on top of it. I mean, but he did catch both. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Both of you guys. I'll see you later. On to the second stocks, the blue team.
What good reactions from Acno there. He got the first one, and it's like, oh, okay. But then you saw the spot dodge, and Acno's like, I know how to punish this perfectly. GC side sig, and that's a huge lead for the Europeans.
Man, they're holding strong, man. They're doing a great job. Nice Sarah Pierre trying to do something for his team. He's tried a few different plays. That gravity cancel side signature he tried a moment ago would have been clean. Oh, no, the recovery doesn't hit on the team combo. That could have been the stock. Acno still holding on. But I'm saying, what I was trying to get at is Pierre is trying to make plays. Look, okay, look at him. He's making plays, but the final hits, the crushing blows are not landing.
He is not able to finish off his combos. Does hit the side air. The weapon toss gets eaten by Anime, so Acno gets up, and another down sig connects. Pierre is hurting on the second stock already.
Oh my gosh, look at both of them. They're both hurting. Anime's trying to get back over there and help, but the Sayer Blazy closing that one out. He'll take that team damage. Sayer's going to work for Anime to take that first stock off of Acno, but they are still down. Pierre on the final stock, Anime on the second one, really, really damaged. But Anime's playing a good game right now. Like what he's doing. He's being super aggressive and ticking away at them, trying to equal this out.
But this red team, they're just getting punish after punish. Acno, you know he's feeling good. He's thrown out so many SIGs. The neutral SIG will connect Anime and Pierre onto their final stocks, and Blaze covers high. Really good coverage from Blaze there, because Pierre was in position for the GC down SIG.
Man, you talking about Acno throwing out SIGs. This character can just do that. Like, this is the type of... Yo! Oh my gosh! Yo, that's how you close it out. That is how you close it out in fashion. Oh my goodness. He he carried him out there with the bow like it was the scythe.
He seriously dragged him from the left side of the map all the way out to the right side KO box with the bow. That's not a weapon you do that often with, but really well done from Akno and Blaze. A clean 3-0.
My goodness. I hope we get a replay of that one. I can't lie to you. That was the best play in that set. That was so clean. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say that it was the best play as of meaning because, you know, the game was pretty much over.
That was in the bag.
Right, it was in the bag, but style-wise, yeah, that's on the highlight reel.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the play was in the bag, but there's a difference between putting it and handing it into the bag versus putting the bag 10 feet away and throwing it in and yelling Kobe right before you do it, you know? There's definitely a big difference between the two, and Akno definitely did the latter.
That was a beautiful analogy, my boy. You know, you guys, I use a lot of basketball references, and you guys never normally know what I'm talking about. So I love whenever whenever you guys throw one at me, man. It makes me feel good. It makes my heart smile.
I feel bad because I have to admit, Kobe is a very dated reference. You know what I mean? Like we got LeBron now, we got like all sorts of stuff, but I'm still making Kobe references.
Kobe lives forever, and that play right there will live in the replay archives forever. You know, you're going to be able to go back and watch that on the YouTube. And I know people are going to see that, and there's going to be some comments about it because it was just too
clips
clean.
About it. There's got to be.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Look at Akno, the bait, dog. Like, that short hop into the down sig was so clean, and then comes over gravity cancel, gets them both up out of there. When Akno's hot, he's blazing.
He might not be Blaze, but he is definitely blazing. And there you saw, like, the tail end of that play, because it had to also have him getting the unarmed side air KO as well. Still, just like, what can you say about this team? There's a reason why they won DreamHack San Diego.
Yeah, definitely a reason. I mean, okay, so let's take a look at this. Part of the game plan is actually funny. Neither one of these teams were throwing their weapons very much, but Akno being the one that throws it the most, 5 times. But we're going to take a look at the stocks. Look at how long Akno held onto that first stock. We see a repeat. Anime tried to do that with his second to bring his team back in there, but then his final stock got carried into oblivion. That's the one where he got that bow special.
Yeah, I mean, you might have heard of the board game Chutes and Ladders, but when we look at the graphs for Brawlhalla, we're looking at the peaks and we're looking at the flat lines. There's probably a better word for flat lines, but it doesn't matter because, like, look at Akno's stocks. He has so many points where he's just, plateaus, peaks and plateaus. There you go. This is why it's a team effort. But you can see those flat lines where Akno and Blaze are basically not taking damage. And then you look at Anime's third stock, that's a peak. That one, very short-lived, but it is a peak. It was so much damage burst out onto him.
Oh, my goodness. And, you know, I didn't even think about it. You're just talking about plateaus. That straight line on that second stock of Akno is ridiculous. Like,
that's insane.
He's doing what he's doing, like, because he was in the fray the whole time. And so you're telling me no one was able to touch him, not even his teammate? That's insane. That's insane.
Just weaved through all of that, putting out so much damage. And, again, I got to reiterate, that's the reason why they were able to win DreamHack San Diego.
Yes, sir, Bobby. So we got Akno and Blaze going to be moving forwards on that winner side of the bracket, but Anime and Pierre are going to be going down into the lower side. They still live on, but
they're not done.
You don't have any cushion. There's no net under that trapeze. You know what I'm saying?
Some people like that, though. They like that extra pressure. But the question is, I got to ask you, how did you feel about the swaps, right? They did the double Ulgrim for two games. Didn't work out. Then they swapped to the Dalsim Aang. Was it better? I feel like it didn't matter.
No, it didn't. It was actually something I was trying to mention earlier in the match, but then it just started getting too crazy, and I had to stray from the point. But what I was going to say was, it wasn't the character's problem. It was the fact that they couldn't figure out what to do with Blaze. Blaze was taking all positioning from them. And if you can't play on the stage, you can't control any ground, it doesn't matter what character you're playing. It's a disaster. I mean, it's a recipe for disaster. He's not. If you can't get him out of his spots and force him to play differently, then it's just going to be a wrapperoonie. It was a 3-0, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, kind of to your point, right, about like how he is that glue. In a lot of ways, he's that obstacle, and he's that thing that Anime and Pierre, they have to try to figure out a way to get him out of the way. But then Akno just comes in and he pops off and he does all this work when you're busy trying to figure out how to get through this obstacle. But either way, one of the other teams is going to have to do it. Anime Pierre going to the elimination side of things. Up next, we've got Maiden Experience versus Wes and Sack, keeping that international competition going.
Oh, love to see it. We got NA going up against. We got the South America boys, Wes and Sack. Wes has over the past like year and a half become one of my favorite players. He's so good. He's insanely good at this game, and everything he does is a highlight. That's what's so cool about watching him. The South American players are all exciting to watch, but when he's making it shake, every play at the end when we watch those replays are gonna be him.
Yeah, Wes is insane because he's been a long competitor for the South American region for a while. Like, he's someone who I've been keeping my eye on since, like, he started to be a rival against Fiend back when Fiend dominated the region, and then he kind of was the big guy. But now there's so many other South Americans who have kind of trickled up. But still, Wes is holding his own. He was able to get into the top 2 at Spring Championship, and he ended up getting it out to the Spring Royale as well. So he's definitely a really solid competitor, and he's someone who, like, I kind of feel bad because sometimes I'm like looking at the rest of South America, but that's just, there's so many strong competitors in South America.
I'm telling you, use Fiend, Sack. Like, these guys are stacked. Those guys come over, and I'm telling you, some of these NA guys are probably shaking in their boots. Like, you don't want to go into a bracket and have to fight somebody that's playing sound yet chaotic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a rough thing to deal with, and you got to keep your mental strong and your gameplay tight to take somebody out like that. I mean, you're going to have to lean on your teammate for sure, because that's one thing that I love about South America in the 2v2 space. They really control and make sure that they have each other's back at all time. They kind of like play this layered style where I come in, he comes in. It's like hopscotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do a little bit of leapfrogging, a little bit more than we're used to seeing from some of the other players. On the other side, though, Maiden Experience, definitely a very strong North American team. They are coming in as the top seed for North America and top seed for the tournament after their win in the Spring Championship, as well as their second place finish at DreamHack San Diego. But it's Wes and Sack, and we saw how Wes and Sack did earlier against Java and Blazy. I'm not sure if Maiden Experience have what it takes, just because I don't know if Wes is going to throw them off their game too much.
That's the thing, right? Because, okay, so exactly what I was talking about earlier with these teams, the best 2v2 teams. You have a guy that is the glue guy. You have the guy that is the playmaker, the one that really sets the tone of how the match is going to go. This is all dependent on which one comes out the gate and sets the tone, Wes or Experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're both going to be coming out swinging big. And the question is, like, is the pendulum going to end up swinging the side of Wes and Sack, and Wes is just going to maintain that momentum? Or is it going to swing the side of Maid and Experience? And Experience and Maid are going to be able to set up, get those team combos, those handoffs. North America definitely likes their team combos a little bit more, so they're going to be looking for it, as I think this is a button check. Yeah,
they're definitely checking the bad boys out. Ain't no way he's playing Sir Roland. I mean, he does like Lance.
No, he's playing Sir Roland.
Is he really playing Sir Roland?
That's what he played against Java and Blazy, and it was insane. He had some great plays with the Lance, of course, because it's Wes, but also his sword was popping off. He was winning offstage engagements against Java with his sword.
Why do I feel like every time I see him, he's playing a new Lance legend? Like,
because he literally is. He'll go from Orion to Thea to Sir Roland. He played Scarlet at one point. He just hops around.
Oh my gosh, so clean with it. I'm excited, man. This is gonna be some good stuff. I haven't seen competitive Sir Roland in a minute. I guess I missed those matches earlier. This is gonna be some good stuff. And then, so he's been playing Sir Roland, and what we got with Sack?
Sack was playing the Bryn in his earlier match, which is kind of what I would figure they would play. And then on the other side, Maiden and Experience, I kind of figure they'll be playing the Cross Onyx. That seems to be their big decision, and looks like we're getting into it. Game number 1.
You know, they generally play this comp a lot. Like, that Onyx is so nice on the side of Experience. And his cannon, that's how he puts the pressure on you. He's so relentless. The ground pound.
Can he finish it?
He
Wes
got the weapon
wall
toss.
touch, but that toss and Maid trying to cover, but Wes got past it. Okay, still a nice lead for the red team.
Yeah, Maid just couldn't figure out where to press the button. He was being really patient about it, like, okay, I can't dare him, I can't ground pound. He couldn't find himself. He let him back up, but the ground pound from Experience will go ahead and clean that bad boy up. Strong lead for the red team.
This is what we were talking about. Who swings out the gate first? It looks like Maiden Experience are the ones to start it off, but will Wes and Sack have what it takes to bring this one back? Nice downlight side air. Keeps the pressure on this red team. Down sig covers that high movement from Maid.
I like how they played that. They were covering the high ground with the plat and the moving plat, and then you had the low ground covered by Sack. So that was clean, and they got some good damage on now. Haven't really been touched on their second stocks. Oh, no. Friendly fire. As I say that, good save from Maid. Trying to close it out. Nice. Downlight recovery does not KO.
I can't tell if Experience knew that wasn't going to KO or if he was just like, I don't care if it does, because he sat on the left side while Maid was getting caught there. He's like, I'm not going to approach too much. I don't want to throw this stock as well as that one.
Right, for sure. Oh, tried to go for the downlight. Okay, Maid on the side, loses his teammate now. Can he get back on? No, he cannot. Downlight into the side air is going to close out the stock.
Good play from Sack there going in. Hits that gravity cancel downlight into the side air. Maid trying to open him up. Gets the recovery onto West, but that's a Sir Roland, one of the highest defense legends in the game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then the Onyx out here is definitely high defense. And man, so even after not taking too much damage and getting those stocks off, look at the lead that they created once again. Made an experience, holding on and making sure that they keep control the pace of this match. Tries to go out there. Oh, he tried to land the nair. I thought we were going to see a stolen stock in a moment, but he decided to go another route with it. Oh my gosh,
he still might steal.
There it is.
He still might steal.
He can't make it back. He gets back.
The nair to chase dodge up. Made is putting pressure out, but Made's the one who's going to fall. Experience and Made have 3 stocks to the 1 of Wes.
Oh my gosh, I spoke it into fruition. He came out there, he didn't get it at first, but then that weapon toss into some nice combinations. Getting it out of there. Oh man, okay, team combo didn't work, but I mean, there's not too much more Wes can do in this match. Weapon toss, he's gonna dodge through, side air, and down.
Oh, okay.
Didn't get the ground pound. Side air will do it anyway.
Downlight side air definitely easier to input, so depending on how you hit that downlight, it might just be safer to throw that one out. And with the lead they had, they're like, all right, we can play with this one a little more.
Yeah, make him waste his resources. All right, that's what he was essentially doing. He hit him with the first downlight side air. He had already hit him with something before that, so all he had left was a dodge and the extra jump he got from being hit. So it was pretty much over. Nice side air, closed it out. Red team taking it, made an experience. Up 1 game. We're getting into game number 2.
An explosive start for the North Americans. Wes and Sack, they got to find a way to bring this momentum back in their favor.
I want to see what Wes can do. He's going over there and he wants to mess with Experience, but I don't think that's how you want to start your games. Experience is going to carry you off to the side, and one wrong move, you will be down a stock. I mean, a lot of damage on his homie, so he's got to come over to help, but you want to apply some kind of pressure on him, but don't fall into his trap is what I'm saying.
Dude, I don't know if you play a lot of FPSs, but there's a thing called ego peeking where you know someone's looking at a corner, but you still check it anyways because you think that you're better. And that's kind of what's happening here is Wes versus Experience. He's egoing against Experience a little bit.
That is funny because I play a lot of FPSs and I didn't know that was a turn. Oh my goodness, what a team combo. Are you kidding? The fact that he knew that was going to catch out of that, like, who practices that?
Dude, they do. This is one of the things that makes them such a strong team is they're able to convert so often, get that extra damage, and lead to those KOs. Potential here for the blue team to clean up Made's stock, but he got the wall touch. He's back up safe.
Made's movement is so slow and paced, but he's so hard to touch.
Oh my! Interrupt.
That's what I'm talking about. Come through and save the homie. Not going to allow him to get that final blow. The side air will do it that time. Nair going to hit from. Oh,
he still touches. Good coverage from Wes there, keeping Sack alive. They need to keep these stocks.
Experience is wild, dude. Like, he knew that was his last resource. His teammates sitting there watching you, and you just burned that for a gravity cancel. And he still made it back. Like, that's... I don't understand how he does
it. The GC side sig was definitely a wild decision, and it still worked out.
Oh, who else but Experience? All right, so we got a lot of damage onto the blue team, but they're holding on to these stocks. They're making sure they don't lose. Well, I mean, as I say that, we get that one up out of there. Experience, weapon toss.
What they got? Wes gets past. Good dodge from Wes. Sack comes in, keeps this stock count even.
That was clean. That was clean. That's exactly what you needed. Stock for stock, and make sure that this game stays as close as possible. But we have so much damage on the West. Experience and Made on the side of the stage. Ground pound coming out from... Oh, man, I was getting scared because he was down there with both of them. That was dangerous territory. Able to make it back through. He's still holding on to the second stock.
Good positioning coming out from Sack. Wes not able to follow up off of that neutral light from Sack, but Sack knows if he falls, it leaves Wes in the 1v2. So he's playing that back position, utilizing that high speed of brain, comes in and Experience with the breakup.
That was good. The type of plays you need. The glue guy coming through doing his thing. He's going to lose that second stock before Wes, which is wild. Look at how much damage is on him. Side air not going to hit. Couldn't finish the combo because he didn't want to take out his homie, but side sig will work from Wes.
Now Made left to the 1v2. He could potentially take out Wes, just needs to hit a recovery, but still Sack, he can survive a little bit of damage here. And Wes has another stock behind this.
That was down sig, wasn't it?
Which one?
When Wes hit him. Either way.
Yeah.
Look at how, have I ever seen a character this damaged? His health bar is almost black.
There you go, the side air will take it though. All right, Made, here's your opportunity. Can he get Sack the recovery? Not quite enough. This is what I was talking about. Sack had some health to play with.
Okay, here we go. We got a clutch situation. I've seen Made here. I've seen him do this. He actually did this on the big stage at the World Championship last year in top 4. So this is not a strange situation to him. He's been here, but he's really gonna have to keep moving the way he's moving. He's doing a great job, but nice combo. A lot of damage coming out there, and the edge guard is going to be nothing. They decide not to come out. He gets on for free, gets a weapon, but the blasters, that's a hard one to 2v1 with. Nair, 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 and there it is. We got game number 2 going to the blue team. Wes and Sack tying it up 1-1.
I like how that kind of closed out. You saw for a moment there that both the South Americans covered high, and I think right after that, one of them had to have said, you know what, you take it or I'll take it. And so you saw Wes just playing the anti-air game after that. You didn't see Sack coming in also trying to throw out nairs. There wasn't any of this wire crossing, and they were like, all right, you handle your business, and Wes managed to do that.
You know what's funny though? At all levels, it's kind of like that, because you know when you're playing, when you're trying to clutch out, and then you're both trying to just get that final hit, and you're swinging, and then you go like sometimes you'll just be the guy to go, hey, look, man, I'm just gonna back off. I'm gonna let you do it. You hit me like 5 times. You've got it.
Whoa! Top of the map, Made not able to get that final blow onto Sack. You know the red team wanted that explosive start again.
Very good start right now. Made has really been chasing up there in the skies. He's trying to make sure he can get a stolen stock, trying to take Experience's spot. That's normally what Experience does. Wes, ooh, the nice down there. Tried to go for the side air right afterwards, but Experience going over the top.
And Experience playing a little bit more conservative, which is weird to say about Experience, but you're not seeing him over-aggress as much. Made, top of the map, does hit the down air onto Sack. Down light, gets the recovery. Wes not able to interrupt.
That was good. Yeah, he was getting hounded by Experience. He couldn't come help, and Made was able to clean up. Now both on the side. Nice. Experience lands it there. I think that's it. He's not able to make it back. The nice babysitting, covering the edge. Experience couldn't make it back onto the podium.
That little lip of corner was not enough for Experience, and you saw him nair immediately afterwards, hoping that he could land something onto Sack.
Experience just whiffing away, trying to do that neutral light. Not clipping anybody. A lot of neutral being played from both teams. A lot more patience out of everybody. I'm not seeing that relentless play I normally see from Wes. Experience isn't really, he's not dragging people down to the side, but I also think that's because defensively, Wes and Sack know not to go over there. So it's very smart play on both sides.
Yeah, Wes and Sack, they want to play that neutral game a little bit more right now. They know that's what helped them in game number 2. Sack goes in, gets the punish, and gets away from it. You saw Made trying to break it up, and Sack was like, I'm just going to chase dodge after my one hit.
Sack's spear play is quietly keeping them in the game. I think that's one thing that it's hard to notice, but the way he's controlling everything, look at him. He's backing them off. He's trying to allow Wes to get a weapon. He helps his teammate get the weapon right there. He ended up getting clipped for it, but back in there with the lance, nice damage on the Experience.
Ooh, wow. Experience with that ground pound. Wes with the turnaround. Downsig managing to keep the stock count even. And Sack comes in with the interrupt to keep Wes alive.
I'm telling you, Sack is always there. He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. I'm telling you.
He is Gandalf, but he's Gandalf the White now, right? He's a wizard now.
He's a wizard, Harry. All right. We got Experience on the side, still dancing around, not really doing too much. Gonna wait it out until his teammate comes back. Nice movement to not take any damage. Just goes from side to side, coast to coast. And now Experience gets back on, gets blasters, but man, Experience got to come over there and help.
He was just waiting for Mate to get set up, right? Wanted Mate to pick up a weapon, but the whole time he's kind of just watching. He's still taking the most damage so far, and this is the most even their set has been.
Yeah, nobody's got the lead right now. Nice. Oh.
Good dodge from Sack to get past that one.
Yeah, that was nice. Dodge upwards. Go up through the top because you know Experience is going to try to chain you down and take you with a couple of loops, a couple hits to take you down to the bottom of the stage. Nice defense. Pogo's good. Ooh.
Oh, didn't get the dodge read. You saw him go for the second side light, but Sack got past it. Experience still getting this wall touch made, trying to just keep Wes at bay. Experience doesn't get the handoff nair.
It's great matchup knowledge from these guys, man. Like, they're not allowing Experience to really chain anything together. Like, when he gets a hit, it's just one hit. Nice, but he keeps getting multiple hits, so it's still a lot of damage coming out.
Oh, but Sack gets the hit that matters, and he gets it twice. 2 axe recoveries, and Sack and Wes are up over Maiden Experience.
Quietly keeping it together. Look at this guy. Sack is holding it down for the team. You know what? Maybe it's not as quiet as I think. I've just been keeping my eye on Wes a lot. So I'll just put that on myself for not paying as much attention to him. And I'm sorry. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Zach.
He's definitely putting in the work, of course, but you got to give credit to Wes. He's a very attention-grabbing player, right? He's the one who's going in there, putting out those big SIGs that really just draw a lot of attention. And Zach's sitting in the back. He's like, you know what? I'll play that punish game. I'll wait for those opportunities.
Yeah, what a dunk right there. But the turnaround, my goodness. And, man, good combination. Made going to close that one out on that. Okay, right back out. Oh, missed that last replay, but they're already into the action. Experience going to swap over to the Kaya.
Does not want the Onyx anymore. We've got Cross Kaya coming out from this red team, and Zach jumps off the left side. I think we're still early in the game, so this might be a clean reset.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of hurt for a second. At least that's what it was. All right. We had a little disconnect, so we're going to get back into it in a moment. But I think he switched because what I was talking about just a moment ago. I mean, they were playing such good defense against his cannon. He couldn't. Every hit he made, they made the right dodge to not allow him to combo. He didn't get any combos. He was just landing one hit, and then they'd get away for free. But he was covering a lot of space. He was getting a lot of damage, but damage over time, not that quick damage you normally see from the cannon. So I understand the swap.
Yeah, I think it goes back to, like, they're a very team combo-centric team, right? Like, game 1, they were able to get so many of those follow-ups, right? Like those down 6 from Experience following up off of Made. But now it's like, well, we kind of have to play a little bit more 1v1-centric, so maybe that's why he wants this Kaya, which, as we've known now, is a pretty solid 1v1 character.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 1v1, 2v2, she can do it all, you know what I'm saying? She's got the SIG pack. She's got 2 great weapons. I mean, these are super strong weapons. Bow and spear, come on, man.
Ooh, didn't hit the nair there. You saw Made actually in position for that Blaster's recovery off the nair, but just slight misstep there coming out from Experience. They do have that damage advantage, but they need to find the stock finishers. Experience comes in. Wes with the side air actually keeps Zach from getting punished.
I wonder if he did that on purpose, right? He pushed him to the left instead of letting him fade out right and get edge guarded, right? That was a really good defensive play. I like it.
Oh, but Zach comes down, hits the side air, hits the recovery. Who's going to get the first stock? So many people are hurt, but Wes gets back. Zach with the help, and he hits the dare. South Americans with the lead. Experience makes it a trade.
My goodness! Experience popping off double dare with the bow to get both of those first stocks out of there. He's holding on to his first one. 3 stocks on Experience's side. He's in the air right now. I want to see what he does, if he's going to play it safe or if he's going to apply pressure still.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the lead, but can they maintain it? Can they push it? Wes comes in, hits the side air. Made needs to make sure to not get edge guarded here, and he's going to get onto the stage.
Yeah, that was a good job. He was actually doing some great coverage with those blasters. Made, ooh, doesn't go for the recovery. I thought he was going to go for a recovery punish on the recovery of Zach, but Zach is covering a lot of space. Nice, doing a great job. Tried to get Made up out of there, not able to land the recovery.
The coverage from this blue team, though. They're doing such a good job covering high and low. Experience with the weapon tosses, with the down air. Wes, he's still got a recovery, but Experience is covering. He still gets back.
How in the world is Wes living? No more is he. He gets caught by the recovery from the spear, but how did he hold on the side of the stage? That was such a sequence from Experience.
Dude, but Wes, his survivability is insane. That high defense, that movement of the lance. Zach even came down there. You saw him go for the GC downlight to keep this one close because the stock count is even, but Made and Experience need to win this to take this to game 5.
Yep, they really need this one, and they're playing well. Made holding on. Oh, he leaped over the side with the neutral light and got dared. I can't believe. I don't think he knew he was going to fall downwards. I feel like he was just trying to get him off his homie. But either way, what a play. It's going to work out for the blue team. Keeping this game close. Nice combo for Made. Decides to dodge. He knew that the wake-up was going to come out of Zach. That was good.
Yeah, definitely a solid read there from Made. Didn't convert to much, but just kind of a soul read. Wes with the down air. Both red team members. Experience gets taken out. It's all left to Made. He needs to clutch this.
This man is all alone out here. The homie is no more. He's got blasters, a rough weapon in this situation. Trying to fight his way back on, but Zach was holding him off the dare. Is that going to be it?
He's
the
out
side air coming out from Wes. Another one for your troubles into the same taunt. These guys are coordinated, and that's a dub. going for West and Sac. South America moving forwards.
Yeah, the South Americans knocking down the top seed both for North American and for the bracket. Maiden Experience now have to make that elimination run. That's insane.
That's nuts, man. That's nuts. I mean, my prediction could still come true if they can make it all the way through that lower side, but to fall here in top 32, they didn't even make it on winner's side into top 8 or top 16. That's rough. It adds so many more games to your journey, and there's a lot of monsters down there. So the run, like we said, there's no safety net anymore. I mean, and maybe they like that pressure, but I'll tell you one thing, I don't.
Yeah. As someone who had Maiden Experience in my bracket, in my predictions, not feeling the best right now because they're now going to have to make that elimination bracket run. Definitely upsetting a couple of people's predictions.
Rough stuff, rough stuff. But either way, I mean, that was a great set. I like the switch from Experience over to the Kaya because he recognized they couldn't get anything grooving. But, I mean, I guess it was just a little too late, you know what I mean? Like, he was doing his thing. He was getting some good bow closeouts. Actually, no, it wasn't too late. Honestly, that was just an outplay. You know what? I was about to say, oh, he didn't do enough. No, he was playing amazing. It was just an outplay. He didn't hold on to his stocks long enough, and his last stock really fell super fast. There it is. I can tell that's the pain of that last stock.
Yeah, it definitely stung losing that stock, and he knew it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. He's got to make that elimination bracket run. It was, I mean, that was what we said coming into that set is like, are Maiden Experience going to be able to maintain that momentum? Are they going to have the experience to overcome these South Americans who are going to bring in something that maybe they're not as used to? You're not seeing that many people. We've said it time and time again. Not that many people are playing Roland in 2v2s right now. So
yeah, for sure.
It's definitely different.
Yeah, that'll definitely throw you off. That'll definitely throw you off. Why is Luke so small right there?
Talk to me or my son ever again.
That man is chibi. So, okay, so I wanted to mention last game, right? There wasn't that many weapon tosses going on. I mean, I felt like that was strange. And now we see 10 coming out from Experience and 8 coming out from Made. That's what I would think was be happening more often. But anyway, with that being said, you talked about them having the wherewithal, the strength to hold on in that lower side of the bracket. I think they can. They're the type of team I think can do that as long as they keep the composure. One thing that was good, you saw Experience at the end of that game when we saw it with the pain when he lost the stock and he wasn't feeling good about it, but then immediately pulled out the phone. You saw a smirk on his face. He's going to Twitter. We know what he's doing.
He's got to tweet out, you know what, Wes and Sac, they're good.
Yeah, you know.
But either way, they've got to make that elimination bracket run. There's going to be a bunch of sharks in that water, but we'll see how well they can do it. We're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you more of this top 32 2v2 action. You don't want to miss it, so we'll be right back.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it felt like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. I feel so alive. Yeah.
Y'all, we talked about the Heat here in Dallas, but man, the Heat has been hitting the bracket. The upsets have been happening. I gotta give the updates, right? Cody Travis and Faison 3-1 to Meg D and Radish there. And Cody Travis and Faison, you saw, they're gonna be going up against Akno and Blaze. More importantly, or more notably, Boomy and Sandstorm out after getting upset by Snipe Socks and I'm Llama. 3-1. Boomy and Sandstorm are done for 2v2s today. Also, gotta point out, Coslic's Capsar beat out Java Blazy. Again, Java did so well at San Diego alongside Fakey, so high expectations there, but upsets have been happening. You gotta call them out.
This bracket is wild and what? Hey, hold on though. I gotta hit my bias real quick.
Okay.
Guys. Snipe Socks, dog? Snipe. Are you serious? My man's beat Sandstorm. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Hey.
No lies.
I see you, my boy. I see you. Oh, my goodness.
That's insane.
I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him.
You're just taking in the moment. You're just living in it, and that is great. But, of course, we've got more action coming at y'all. We've still got some more sets to find out who's going to be going in to the top 16 of things. I think we saw what was going to happen. Let me see. We got Fozy Godly versus Cutie Dog. We've got Akno Blaze, Cody Travis Faison, and, of course, we've got Luna Snowy versus Fiend Hughes, which is a match I'm very excited to see.
Yeah. That one's going to be really good. We got, what was it? What was the last thing? What did Hughes just win?
Hughes won the Spring Royale.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So he's coming off of that stuff right there. You know, he's coming in here with passion. He's ready to rock. Once you get a taste of victory like that, you want to repeat. So I'm looking forward to see what he's got going. But if we take a look here, we got Fozy and Godly.
Is that a real lifetime score?
What is this?
Dude, it's 1-0 in favor of Cutie and Dog.
Wait, are you serious?
That's what that says.
And that had to have been offline somewhere, right? Where did they play each other?
Ah, man, Fozy Godly have been a team for BCX and San Diego, so it had to have been one of those two events. So
I feel like it was BCX.
It's got to have happened relatively recently.
Yeah, it wasn't BCX. It couldn't have been.
Well, Fozy Godly got 9th at San Diego, so that is like,
that's probably it.
If you wanted to give a coin toss to that, but man, coming into this, I would have given a lot more credit to Fozy Godly being like, this is that strong team, winner of the Spring Championship in EU, of course, just an established team, a powerhouse in the European region. But Cutie and Dog, they got that lifetime scope.
Yeah. I mean, it's only one game. So, you know, to be fair, one set, I mean, you know what I meant.
Yeah,
but to be fair, the other side 0 for sure. But, I mean, it's just a lot of I don't want to put too much weight on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's
if
fair.
this popped up, if it was just 2, I'd be like, hey, hold up. These guys might get smacked out. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is going to be a really good game. Obviously, they can hang with them. We see that they haven't won. But, I mean, Godly and Fozy, these two are going to put up a banger of a match. So I'm ready to see what we got going on. My man's got the dreads going on. I mean, he's swagged out. He's styling. Profile.
Okay, I got the deets. That
What's
was
the deets?
at, of course, San Diego, like we had guessed, but it was 3-2 in favor of Cutie Dog. So it did go down to Game 5. And I think per Godly's own admission, that was kind of a different event. They were not playing as well as I think they had hoped, and since then they have been practicing a lot more. I'm really excited. I know you're really excited because we got a Roman Reigns on the screen in the hands of Godly alongside Fozy on the Zarya. On the other side, Cutie Dog, they're rocking the Cross as well as the Wushang, or I guess the Luke and the Aang.
I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I'm not a wrestling guy.
Yeah, but he's Teros.
I mean, yo, he's the roast with the most, but, you know, I'm not a wrestling guy.
Okay. So he knocked it down a peg for you instead of being an upgrade. Fozy with the side sig, though, puts Dog off screen. Can Fozy finish off the stock? The neutral light's going to set up, but nobody gets that finishing blow on the Dog just yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, I will say, I'm definitely still excited to see some Teros. Look at that side air. I mean, it just hits different when it's Teros, right? Like, it's like a totally different move. Nice recovery. Tries to go for another one. Godly not able to get that stock off, but close to the KO. He slid off of there with that down light and caught the combo. Oh. Hey, my man is getting groovy out here. Nice job to finally get that stock off. You got to slow his momentum down when he's playing like that.
Now they're going to be hunting down Fozy, of course, the most damaged person on the screen. The falling side air from Dog will do it, keeping this one even.
I wonder what his preferred weapon is with Teros, right? Like, because he was doing so well with the hammer right there, you know, but the axe is just better than the hammer. So, like, which one does he play the most?
I feel like he's more comfortable with the axe. Of course, he had his time as that Rayman as well. Dog tries to come in, tries to knock Cutie out of that one. Unfortunate that it didn't quite work out. Fozy got that second shot off that N-Sig.
Okay, nice job,
nice
Cutie.
Oh, he chases.
That was nice. That's the kind of pressure you need. Nice save from his homie, but the down air is going to work. I feel like he can't make it back. Weapon toss will do it. The save, no!
Oh, he's still there, and he keeps him alive, and he gets the KO! Godly Fozy with the lead, but Cutie takes one.
Yo, when Godly's out here playing like this, you're in for a rough day. I mean, you're holding it together. Actually, I mean, that actually might be a bad sign for the red team that he's going to have to play like this the whole time. Because look at it. It's still super close. He's the only one left on the second stock, and he's a little damaged. And with everything he's done, for them to barely have the lead like this, I don't know, man. Ooh, side air.
Side air. Can they go for the power play while Godly's trying to return back? Dog getting some good hurt onto Fozy, but Dog is still the most damaged person here.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be in. You know, you're down on that last stock. Nice, going to get that KO, but the SIG from Fozy going to hit both players. Racked up a lot of damage. Dog's the key right here. If Dog can hold on, they might be able to close this out. Even after that start we saw from Godly, and he will not hold on. The Nair is going to land from Godly, and now you have a clutch situation for Cutie.
Godly Fozy, edge guard opportunity, but not really the weapon set that they likely want to have for that. So just going to chill, play some clean neutral against Cutie.
Cutie's trying. He's trying. Okay. Oh! What a rare situation.
Yeah. I think they just kind of saw it happen. We're like, well, what do we do now? We just wait until he comes back up?
If they would have converted off that, that would have been sick.
Oh yeah,
that would have been sick. Either way,
that's how you put some icing on the cake. They got the crumb, they got the crumb layer, but you got to get the icing.
Oh man, the crumb layer.
Yeah, you gotta, if you. Okay, for those of you at home who don't know how to make a cake, you break the cake, but then before you put on the icing, you gotta put a crumb coat because there's a bunch of, like, your cake's a little crumbly, so you put a crumb coat of, like, frosting. It's like a thin layer so that it's kind of more solid, and then you put the layer of icing on it.
So I've been making cakes wrong my whole life.
I mean, I'm not the one who wrote the book. I'm not a chef, all right?
You sound like you wrote the book.
Well, I'm just really good at reading and re-quoting books. To be or not to be.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Actually, still not knowing what a crumb layer is the question. But getting into game number 2, Godly and Fozy held on, took that first game after a great performance from Godly. But Dog and Cutie, they were really bringing it back. So I want to see how they start this one off and if they can create a lead for the first time in the set.
Yeah, there's definitely some solid potential there for Dog and Cutie to really steal that one away. Again, the last time these two teams ran into each other at San Diego, went to Game 5, and it ended up being in favor of Dog and Cutie. They're hoping to repeat that here at DreamHack Dallas.
Got clipped by his homie's side signature.
Sig. Fozy not able to interrupt there. Can he get the edge guard? No, that's the ground pound on your teammate. That's a recovery from your teammate. Godly's still good. Good interrupt from Dog.
That was a lot of damage. Even with the reduction on team hits, that was a lot of damage. He couldn't stop him. Cutie was trying to get the stop, and his teammate will still fall. Either way, still a tied game. Nice, get some damage on the Fozy. Fozy does not fall from that recovery.
Good dodge from Cutie there. Actually got past both red team members. Still hanging around. Got the wall touch as well.
He's swinging away in the middle of this stage, man. Fozy trying to make it back. Not gonna make it. Wasted a lot of time right there, leaving Godly on the stage alone. That's a ground pound off of the neutral light. Couldn't close it out, and Godly gonna put on pressure as soon as he touched the stage.
Okay, there's the nair from Fozy. Finally finishing off Cutie's first stock, but Godly's taken a lot of damage. Team combo. Just a sidelight from Dog.
Ooh, man, this is a lot of exchanges going on right now. And the guy that was holding on the toughest in game number 1, Godly down to the last stock after a nice down sig from Cutie. Cutie, I mean, if you can't contain this, I don't know what you do about it. You had such a great game last time, and the Cutie kept it close, and now creating a lead out on the side of the stage, trying to get back on. Nice nair from Godly, wasting those resources. Sayer takes out the teammate.
Not able to follow up off the neutral sig from Godly. Cutie, he's so good at weaving around, but Godly does find the footing, hits the downlight into the side air. Dog needs to survive this, and Cutie comes back in.
Great movement. No, they didn't get any damage at all, so that was a great job from Dog to hold on to that stock. Nice, but ooh, Fozy with this Zariel, man, like, he is going to force damage upon you at all times. You cannot sit still. You cannot chill. He caught the signature again.
Nice follow-up there from Cutie. Fozy still has another stock behind this one, so even though they clean this one up, they really need to take down Godly here.
That's just scary because, you know, if Godly gets taken out, man, I don't know. I don't know if Fozy has a full stock.
Good interrupt.
You know, well, I've seen Fozy in the clutch situation too, so he could still do this.
Clutch.
Yeah, Godly makes it back on stage, barely sweat beats, and the turnaround. Sayer, Cutie's out of there, and now it's turned into a clutch situation for Dog.
Oh, hits the recovery, but it's only on to Fozy. You know he wanted both of the red team members in that one. Could have taken down Godly there and just gone for the 1v1. Stuck in the middle, no down sigs thrown out. Doesn't want to risk it. The end sig catches him out of the air, and Fozy Godly up 2-0.
Man, this is a big difference from that 3-2 that we were talking about over in San Francisco. So, San Diego.
San Diego.
But yeah, so this is a big difference. I mean, it could still turn into a 3-2. You know, they have an opportunity to bring it back, but you never want to go down 2-0 in a set, man. It's just so rough to reverse 3-0.
Yeah, especially against a team like Godly Fozy, who, like, again, to their credit, a very strong, established team, have been playing for a long time. They've got that experience, that adaptability, and really, this turnaround from Godly, where he hits the side air to take down Cutie, I think that's the moment where it's like, uh-oh, I think EE might have this one.
Oh, yeah, that was the biggest play of the game, for sure. The biggest play of the game, because if he didn't land that, it was going to turn into he falls, and then they have a 1v1 on their hands. I mean, a 2v1 on their hands. So he turned the tide to the match. But getting into game number 3, 2-game deficit for the blue team. Cutie trying to scrap with Godly, and I understand. You want to make sure that he is out of the game.
Toss.
That's it. He can't make that back. He's wraps.
Yep, Fozy can't get down there in time. Instead, opted to get a little bit of damage out onto Cutie, but now he's the one with his back to the open air. He still gets back up safely because Godly comes in, puts some damage out onto the blue team.
They're doing great. I like this start. This is exactly what they need. Because playing it tit for tat and staying really close has not been working for him. Cutie, oh my gosh, getting terrorized by the Terroros, the Roman Reigns. Godly making it shake again, but he's only evening the game up. With a big play like that, you would think that, you know, it looks like he's trying to take the lead, but he's trying to get back into the game.
With the blue team, trying to get that quick 2v1 onto Fozy. They got 3 hits onto him. Ensig comes out, almost caught Godly with that one. The save from Cutie to redirect upwards and get that team hurt, but not able to do it twice.
The timing and the reaction of these guys when they hit those saves, man, I just don't understand. You throw that recovery out, I mean, you understand that when that animation is going to end. I don't know how they do it, man. The practice makes perfect, and these guys, I mean, they're not perfect, but they are very, very good at what they do.
They're, of course, a strong 2v2 team as Fozy with the down sig almost takes down Godly. Blue team not actually able to convert that into a KO as Dog gets caught, but the side sig misses.
My goodness. Godly on the side of the stage really trying to just get somebody. He goes down there and catches the scoop. He was singing it away over there. Couldn't catch anybody. He ends up landing the dare. On the side of the stage, weapon toss. Dog going to dodge through with the recovery. Nice job. Out on the right side of the stage, Fozy getting back on. Godly holding it down for his boy, but man, that get caught by that Sair. Even game.
Can they take down Fozy? They'll get the recovery. Dog and Cutie, they need to get some damage here onto Godly. Cutie's got to be careful, though. If Cutie falls right now, this could be a very bad spot for them.
That Sair was too clean, bro. Like, he barely left the ground. These inputs from these guys, they're so good at this game. All right, we got some damage getting put on the Dog. Cutie's actually pretty damaged, the most damaged person on the board, and this lead is falling apart for the blue team. This is what I'm saying. They had to hold on and keep that lead just increasing from the beginning, because when they keep it even, it just does not work out for them. That side signature from Terrell's doing so much damage.
They're just chunking away at this blue team. They get the setup. The recovery's not quite enough. Cutie goes for the exhausted one. Dog hits the side sig onto his teammate. Down sig thrown out from Fozy.
They're in a dangerous spot. They might want to make sure they get Godly. I mean, yeah, they want to get Godly out of there because he is Terrell. So if he hits them with a big swing, both these stocks could fall. Tries to go for the side sig. Recovery, and 2-for-1 special. Both of them took a target, and that will be a 3-0 victory for Godly and Fozy.
What a turnaround from Fozy at the top of the map. You saw the whiff spear recovery, instant GC downlight chase dodge recovery, and then when the other blue team member came in trying to punish Fozy for doing that, Godly's like, I got a side air. I'm still in this game, and takes him out as well.
Man, that was so good. So good. They played so well. It's like, I kept saying it. I've said it like 3 or 4 times. They couldn't hold the leads. They were getting a small lead, and they couldn't crack those leads open. And you could just see the solid play from Godly and Fozy. Fozy with that Zariel, he controls all that ground space, and anytime you make the wrong move, he's putting some damage on you. And then you have Godly out here with the high damage and getting the KOs. It was just a recipe for victory, and these guys really cooked it up.
Yeah, Godly and Fozy just so incredibly strong. Godly with the swap over to Teros from his previous picks. It's just looking so good. And Fozy, he's been rock solid on that Zariel for more than a minute. And you got to believe at the very least that Fozy Godly, like, this was a nice kind of like feather in the cap. Again, we talked about it at the start of the set, is that Cutie and Dog had that history of winning in the set, but Godly Fozy ended up changing that. What's up?
I feel like they're doing this on purpose.
What's up?
Look at Luke.
Look, Street Fighter 6 just came out. You can't share all of it, so you gotta have a little Luke here and a lot of Luke in Street Fighter 6. Okay, that's just how it is. There's only so much Luke to go around.
Dude, that was absolute bars. Like, are you kidding me? A little Luke here and a lot of. Okay, you're too good. Anyway, let's take a look over here. We have a lot of damage coming out from that hammer. I asked the question in game number 1 if he preferred the hammer, and it looks like at the end of the day, he was closing a lot of stocks with it. He was covering the edges with the weapon. He preferred the hammer. He did a great job with it. And we see unarmed over here from Dog. Dog went weaponless for way longer than I thought, actually, in that last game. 154 unarmed damage. I mean, you're doing good throwing your hands, it looks like, with 154, but at the same time, that's not helping your team the way that you need when you don't have your preferred weapons in hand, and those guys are going to fall. Was that winner side, right?
Yeah, we're still on the top side. They're all playing to get into the top 8. Is that right? Let me double check the bracket real quick. I got that.
I feel like that was to get in the top 16, wasn't it?
No, it's to get into top 8, yeah. So Fozy Godly are now in the top 8, going up against Wes and Sack.
Okay.
Only one of those 2 teams will be going into the top 4. We'll find out later who that is. Acno and Blaze are going to be up next, going up against Cody Travis and Phazon.
Acno and Blaze, Cody Travis, Phazon. That is going to be a wonderful game. Wonderful game. Cody Travis, this guy, he's a surgeon, isn't he?
He can be at times. Or you're talking about like IRL?
IRL.
Oh. I don't know.
I thought that's what he went to college for.
I have no idea. I'll tell you, he told me to sniff his jacket.
What are y'all on? What are y'all doing?
He came up to me, said yeehaw, and said smell my jacket, and I listened to Cody Travis.
You didn't do it, dude.
I did.
You didn't do it.
It's real leather.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna act like you didn't say that.
When Cody Travis tells me to do something, I'll do it.
Oh my!
That's Cody Travis
What
right
is
there.
happening? The sandwich man himself? Is that who we're talking about?
Big Bite, formerly Big Bite. He has not taken a big bite in a hot bit, but he is a world champion. I give him that credit. He is a BCX winner in 1v1s, but it's been a minute since we've seen Cody Travis and Faison on the 2's stage. They have not been having those highlights that we're used to seeing, but they also took down Megd and Radish to get here into the top 8 of things. So, or sorry, top 16 of things. So they're definitely playing very well this weekend.
What tournament was that they pulled up and they did phenomenal? Like, I can't remember. Was it mid-season last year?
Honestly, you could probably pull a tournament out of a hat and your statement would hold true. They're a very strong 2v2 team. They've been a strong 2v2 team for a long time. But at the same time, they have not been hitting the highs that we're used to seeing, considering they're such a legacy team. On the other side, Acno and Blaze, arguably more legacy, and yet hitting higher highs.
Yeah. All right, Acno and Blaze, man. Acno, this dude, I've been a fan of him for a very long time. He's so good. Like, when he's a slow pace player, but when he wants to turn it up, that dude, he will make some plays. He'll do stuff that I don't see anyone else doing. Like, he has a playstyle of his own. Very unique. So very fun to watch. And so we saw them play already earlier, and what we're going to see is Blaze controlling that middle ground and Acno playing at will, honestly, right? And the answer to it is, ding, 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 you guessed it, stop Blaze from controlling the middle of the ground. And I think that Cody Travis or Faison, one of them, they'll be able to do it. Especially with the blasters of Cody Travis, he'll definitely be able to move him out of that middle ground.
Yeah, I'm very curious what Cody Travis and Faison are going to be playing today. Acno and Blaze, we've of course already seen them on that Kaya Ulgrim combo.
Yeah.
But we know Cody Travis as this Barasan. He's been playing it for years and years and years, and there's been so much history as him as that Barasa guy. But then, as of late, he's kind of changed it up a little bit. He's been playing the Lord Brass. He even played a Taros in tournament at one point. And then on the other side, Faison, he's got a pretty solid character pool, generally has gauntlets, right? He's had the Val, of course he's had the Wushang, and of course he has had the Mordex. And we can say he also had the Jiro, but Jiro doesn't have gauntlets, so it's not really part of my statement, but just saying, technically played Jiro as well.
Technically, I'm going to say right here, you don't pull out Jiro.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. I feel like
that's a little
that's
too
not the
low
play.
of defense for a 2v2 space. I get that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But either way it goes, this is going to be great. I mean, look at the fierceness. Acno, he has some of my, when he's offline, he has some of my favorite reactions whenever they put the cam on him, and dude, you got to pay attention.
Okay, yeah.
If he wins this and they put the cam on him at the end, it's going to be great. Great A. He looks so fierce, like a prize fighter, dude. Like, he's in it. He's locked in.
He does seem like someone who would be very locked in. Blaze does seem like the emotional one in the team, which is funny because, like, in terms of, like, play style, Acno's kind of the more fiery player, whereas Blaze is that, like, again, that rock-solid player. But when it comes to, like, actual out-of-game personality, Blaze tends to be the more energetic one. But let's check out some highlights because, of course, we got to see some of their sets earlier.
Yeah. We're going to take a look here. And off rip, we see Blaze with that lance. He's been doing so well with that weapon. Oh, my gosh. What a way to clean that up for his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, he's just such a solid teammate for Acno. I mean, we've been saying that for not quite a decade yet, but almost, because they've been together for so long.
Yeah, it's definitely been a long time. Look at the coverage from these two. The way they covered that, and that's the one earlier you were like, he made sure he couldn't get that touch on him to chase dodge up. I mean, Acno just so smart. Even when he's messing around down there to close the game out, look at that one. That was my favorite play from him. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was that bow play when he carried him out. Where you going, my boy? Come here. I love it. I love it.
Some just amazing plays from Acno. When he turns up, he can really pop off. But that's the question, because he did have a rough game one, right? It took him a little bit to get heated up, and then once he started going, that's when you started to see him run all over Anime. But we'll see if he can do it again.
Oh, man. I'm excited. We're going to see what's going on here. I mean, but this is a totally different beast. Yeah. Cody Travis and Faison, right? So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull off the stuff that they were pulling off in the previous sets. But if they can, I mean, more power to them. But I'm looking to see this guy right here. I really think he's a surgeon. Somebody's got to answer me. Like,
what is his IRL profession?
Right? But that is true to ask. I mean, am I talking about in the game? Because he's definitely surgical with those blasters. He will pick you apart.
Yeah, he can be very precise with his plays, and he can put out a lot of damage. I mean, he has historically put out like upwards of 7, 8, 9. He's hit 1,000
consistently,
and he can do it regularly. And then a lot of times, like the criticism ends up falling on Phazon because you're seeing Cody put out these huge damage numbers, but then Phazon, sometimes he's not the one who's always there, right? Like that's the big question mark is like, is he going to be rock solid? Is he going to be able to survive, or is he going to fall early and then leave Cody Travis in these positions where he has to put out all that insane damage?
That's actually, I love that you brought that up. That's literally how it happens when he drops those 900 damage games. It's because he has to drop it. It's not like it's just a bypart of his game. He literally has to do it to keep them alive. And, I mean, but he has done it a lot. So I'm looking. I want to see Phazon. Phazon's gonna have to cook up, right? That's probably who I'm gonna keep my eyes on to start this match off. And I feel like he's gonna do well. I feel like he's gonna do good. Okay, and we got the game for you guys. We're getting into this bad boy. Akno and Blaze going up against Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Names that we have not gotten to say in a hot bit. This is a set we have not gotten to see in a hot bit because, again, Cody, Travis, and Phazon, they have not been hitting the highs that we're used to seeing, and we're seeing something different. I see a Barraza, but that is an Onyx alongside Cody Travis. That's got to be Phazon over to the Onyx. I did say he plays Gauntlet characters, so, you know, maybe I say something correct every now and then.
It makes sense. We've been seeing every now and then, but we've been seeing Onyx pop up a lot in high-level 2v2s a lot, right? Yeah. So it's a standard pick. I don't think he's strayed too far outside of the box, but we see Akno went back with the Kaya, so he's going to have to play that spear and the bow. His bow's been looking great. Spear's been looking, I would say, almost even better, except for some of those highlight plays from the bow. So here we are, game number 1.
My eyes right now are on Phazon, though. He's coming in with a lot more defense on this Onyx, but can he put out that damage? Can he set up for Cody Travis, or is he going to be going for those follow-ups? Goes in, gets that downlight dare, but Cody from behind hits a side sig onto Phazon. Phazon with a spot dodge, avoids the recovery. Side sig connects. Phazon going to be the first one to fall.
Man, that's pretty early on too, right? We're not that far into the game, but Akno right back at you. He's going to lose his stock also. Cody Travis highly damaged plays, not so damaged, making good, timely plays with this lance. So I think that Blazy really doesn't really swing too often. What a team combo. What a way to clean up. These guys, tit for tat, keeping it really, really close here at the start of this one. But Blazy doesn't really swing if he doesn't think it's a guaranteed hit. I feel like if we had the accuracy numbers up, he would have very, very high accuracy throughout this day.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious about that accuracy versus like attack count, because I gotta agree with you. I don't think he's throwing out too many attacks. Generally, it's either to set up or to take some space away from the opponents. It's not really just like throwing out hitboxes and hoping.
Yeah, he does not really play like that. There's moments when he'll start getting the swinging right, and if he knows there's a lot of damage on the board, he'll really just, toss some blows around. We're gonna have the fallen stock from Akno. Phazon on the side of the stage. Blazy wants to go for Cody Travis instead. Phazon, the more damaged one. I don't understand not going over there to talk to him on the side of the stage, but now getting pushed out there. Phazon trying to go for the edge guard. Down sig, made him dodge. Good job. And comes over with the down light into the ground pound. Blazy closing out the stock of Phazon.
Stock count staying even between the two teams. Phazon picks up a set of gauntlets, but Blaze with the target swap. You saw him get some hurt onto Cody, and Phazon comes in, hits the recovery. Akno gets back up with the help of that gravity cancel end sig.
That was so nice, so nice. Cody Travis holding on to this stock right now. He is not even being pressed by anybody. He's just going to pop around with those blasters, the rootness, tootness. Oh, nice Sayer coming out from Akno. Comes out and just covers that space. That was actually really good because you can move around with the blaster's recovery to know that he was going to stay right there. That just great accuracy from Akno.
Covered it all. Cody comes in, hits the neutral line. Blaze again, target swapping. Hits Cody up, and then immediate side air onto Phazon. Phazon might not be long for this game as he is in the red, and he is weaponless right now.
It's good coverage from Cody Travis, trying to keep him covered so he can get that weapon. Now he's going to have to get back in here and be able to play some neutral, but he's just getting clipped by everything. Everywhere he goes, he's getting tapped by a weapon, be it by his teammate or the enemy, getting carried into the sky. Oh, he's losing resources. Cody Travis makes it back down, but Phazon is going to fall.
And we've seen Cody do 1v2s before, but this is the San Diego champion team right now. Akno and Blaze currently holding the title of 2v2 team, and I don't know if Cody can do it. He gets, no, it's not enough. The recovery doesn't take down Blaze.
That hurts. That hurts. He needed that to count. He knew.
Akno!
No.
Oh, he's good, he's good, he's
man. I was scared. I thought he used his resource.
Okay, Cody, still not enough. Blaze, how much defense does this Ulgrim have?
Man, I cannot believe he survived 2 recoveries, and I'm talking midway through the sky, right? It's because the angle is clipping him out to send him out to the side. Now, he's got the blasters, and he is blasted by the recovery from the Lance, and Blazy taking out that final stock for game number 1.
Blaze and Akno taking game number 1. Technically expected. Again, they are like supposed to be the favorites, but I don't think people expected it to be that close. There was a real possibility of Cody and Phazon taking that one away, and maybe if they were able to get a little bit more damage before it went into that 1v2, then there could have been that potential. Because again, like Cody hit 2 axe recoveries, and on a smaller map, those would have been KOs, and he could have had the 1v1.
In that 1v2, I'll say Cody definitely could have done it, but they did a great job of not giving him an inch of space to be comfortable. Those 2 recoveries he hit were just wild blows. He didn't get a chance to really even play. So that was a great job to hold it together and close that one out by these 2. Bam! There goes the recovery. That one was in the books. We are going into game number 2. Akno and Blaze, Cody Travis, and Phazon. We're going to get game number 2 underway. No character swaps. Going back at it with the same legends and same stage.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised they went back to Miami Dome, considering, like, again, Cody Travis had those opportunities where he could have gone for a vertical KO, which, again, a smaller map would have lended to, but I'm not sure what maps were left in that map banning stage.
I mean, it's not like this is a bad stage, right?
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad stage. Just like a lot of people, when they lose on a stage, they'll swap. They'll be like, you know what, I can win on a different stage.
You know, also, a good thing about this stage is, see, like, we got the spear out here. If they were the ones to choose at the end, the spear can't reach up there. The downlight from the axe can't reach up there on the platforms. My goodness, the stock Akno couldn't reach back to the stage, and boom, bam, Blazy is in trouble. Akno came over to save. All right, there we go. So he's going to be able to survive.
Okay,
ooh, hold on. Akno scrapping. Nice job, unarmed, breakdance. Take him to the dance hall.
And the neutral light from Cody earlier is still not enough to take down Blaze. Blaze's survivability on this Ulgrim is out of this world. Here's the team combo. Chase dodge up to get a second nair onto Phazon. Phazon, he's already getting into the orange on that second stock, and Blaze has not lost his first. Team combo to take Cody Travis down to the second stock.
Finally done. Now they're going to have to do the same and get Blaze out of here. But ooh, look at his movement. He is playing right behind the wall that is Akno. Oh, comes over there. He catches him, throws the weapon. It's not enough.
Dude, the dare hit, but Akno comes in and hits a dare to interrupt. Finally, they finish off the stock of Blaze, but they're still playing from behind. Yo, the combo?
That would have been clean. If they got a little bit more on that, it would have been super clean.
If they could.
Nice. We got the Sair. That's going to close out the stock of Phazon. This, man, the premonition. You said it. You said you can't be Phazon and leave Cody Travis out here. It happened in game number 1. He's already on stock number 1, on his final stock. This is going to get rough out here if he takes too much damage before they can get these second stocks off of Blaze and Akno.
Okay, down Sig will take down Akno. Might be a last stock all-around situation in just a little bit. Cody Travis in the orange, but I'm still worried about Phazon right now.
Very worried. Oh, he tried to hit him with the Sair. Cody was trying to come help, and he eats the Sair for him. And Akno still not able to get the KO on the Phazon. Man, Blaze is not allowing Cody Travis to help. He said, "You're too. Get back, my man. Back, I say back." He lands the Sair, takes off his stock, and now the chase on the Phazon. Gravity cancel downlight. What a play with the axe from Blaze.
How did he hit him while he was off screen? He just knew the timing of when Phazon was low enough, but still off screen, and Blaze takes Phazon out of game number 2. It's all left to Cody Travis, and now there's 3 stocks left on this red team. This is nigh impossible.
Oh, man. I mean, yeah, this is... I don't know. He is Cody Travis, but these two, look at them. Look at how they play in tandem. The way they layered that damage onto him real fast, but nice down sig. Good job from Cody Travis. Able to evade down air. Nice combination with the blaster. He's going to swap over to the axe for the free play. He can just swing away now and not have to be locked in those animations with the blasters.
Yo goes out for the big side sig, and Blaze cleans it up, side light, side air.
What a pickup. What a pickup. Caught him leaking just over the top of that side of the stage. And, I mean, I get it. He didn't want to stay down there too long, give them time to group up and really cover him. So he tried to go up there and caught him lacking. And that's 2-0, right?
Currently 2-0, yeah, in favor of Akno and Blaze. One more opportunity for Cody Travis and Faison to get that upset. We'll see if they can manage it. Is there going to be a swap? The person who I would expect to swap is Faison, but I'm not sure who it would be too.
I'm with you. I would expect him to, but I don't know if he does. I mean, we'll see in a moment, right? But, I mean, no, but I could see a Bryn coming out, right?
Okay.
I could see it.
Sure. A Bryn would be an interesting pick from Faison.
From him particularly, right? But it's just such a strong pick. It just would make sense.
It's you can't really go too wrong if you pick Bryn in 2v2s.
Right.
But instead, it's going to only be a map swap as we go to Apocalypse for game number 3. Faison still on the Onyx.
He's stuck with it? Okay. I wonder where he's struggling the most. Like, I can't quite put my finger on it. Is he not feeling comfortable with the cannon when he gets stuck with that weapon? Is it the way that Akno and Blaze are controlling the stage? Is it something that he's feeling? I don't know. I can't tell. It looks like at times he's doing well, but then he runs straight into a down sig like that, you know?
Yeah, it's really interesting because it's not like there's like a singular thing as much as it's just like the slope of Faison stocks is just a little bit sharper. He just kind of gets caught a little bit more. But Cody Travis actually going to be the first one to fall for the blue team. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Ah, man, I don't know because we got a lot of damage onto them, but Faison is near the brink of KO. He's getting a nice bit of damage. Weapon toss was too low. Sayer going to hit both. Can his teammate make it back? Recovery is going to work. Nice save.
And the clash out to keep Blaze alive. Cody Travis went for that recovery, but ended up getting stuffed a little bit. GC downlight thrown out there. Cody Travis, he's on his last stock already.
Wow. I cannot believe what we are seeing. When it all falls down. We do have Akno falling down on the side of the stage. He's going to go down to his second stock. Faison still holding on to the second one. Cody on this last one. Blaze going to fall down to his second stock right there from Faison.
It's going to take some big moments for this blue team to come back in this one. Red team, they just got to keep it consistent, and they will close this out 3-0. Blaze comes in, downlight nair. Faison avoids that final blow.
Ooh, recovery not going to be enough. Onyx with the high defense going to be able to make it back to the stage. My goodness, Blaze putting on the damage, but lands the dare on both players. Cody Travis trying to stay in here. Blaze cannot get back safely. Been fighting to get back on stage. Another one has not touched the ground since the Renaissance.
Faison. He's lived through many moments right now. Gets the follow-up there, but Cody might be done for. Last stock here, gets back up safely. Akno, you saw him spot dodge, expecting Cody to try to dip down. Clash out. Cody still touches.
Oh my gosh, the weapon toss, that gravity cancel was so clean. Faison ends up cleaning up the stock. That was good, much needed. If Cody Travis can hold on to this stock, this is very doable. It's gonna be rough, but it is doable. But yeah, you see Blaze, he knows the answer. He's chasing Cody Travis, Faison over there gonna clip him, send him out to the right of the stage. They're gonna try to put some damage on the Akno, but Akno still swinging away with the bow. Boom, ground pound's good.
Weapon toss to actually stun lock Faison there before dipping down with the unarmed ground pound, which is, I think, a little bit faster than the unarmed ground pound. It's all left to Faison now in the 1v2. This is, again, a kind of impossible situation for Faison.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. He's going to go for the ground pound. Goes a little too low. You know, he had the resources to make it back. Signature wasn't held long enough. Akno could have got him, but didn't quite catch him. Oh, my gosh. He is singing it up, my boy. He's trying to catch him. He's like, hey, man, just give it up, bro. Go and hang it up so we can go to the next round. Nair's going to hit. Still not enough. Out on the side of the stage, Faison. Working. Gravity cancel. No good. Nick gets on there. Dare. Wow. What a placement from the down sig. Blaze closing out the game. And that is going to be a 3-0 victory.
Yeah, again, expected in the sense of like Akno and Blaze. Again, they're the current champions. You kind of expected them to run away with it. Cody Travis and Faison have not been doing as well in 2v2s as of late, but that was closer again than I think a lot of people expected. That game one in particular, like that was down to the wire and really could have put Cody Travis and Faison in that momentum position.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it like that, like the games themselves were kind of close. I think game number 1 was really close, but it was still a 2v1, right? Like it was only close because he was Cody Travis and he was trying to clutch.
Yeah.
You get into game number 2, same situation coming around. That one, I don't know. I need to see game number 2 again because I don't feel like that one was actually close. Am I tripping? Game number 2 wasn't close, was it?
It might not have been that close. I was trying to get, maybe a little narrative, maybe. Sometimes you twist the legends a little bit, all right? But it definitely ended up not being very close as Acno and Blaze, man, they kind of dominated at the end of that.
Yeah. The closeout, it was just very strong performance from them. And in the third game, it was like they could.
Well, of course, we've still got plenty more Brawlhalla action coming up in just a little bit. We've seen so many sets, but we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, there'll be more 2v2 action. Stick around.
Out on the floor, DreamHack Dallas, with one of our competitors. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, I'm Snowy Klein 3062.
Okay. Long name, great name, good name. Are you competing today?
I am competing today in 1s and 2s.
Who's your teammate?
Over there, he's my friend. My previous partner had to leave for circumstances, so his name is Master Shifug.
Very cool. All right. So you're here 3 days, lots of competition, over 200 people for singles, over 70 teams for doubles. What are you most excited for?
Oh, I just want to meet everybody because I know most of these people. I've known them for however long I've been playing, but now I get to actually see them in person.
And have you met people already in the hour or so that you've been here?
I've talked with Koslik so far, and I'm going to go meet AJ pretty soon, but so far it's only been him.
Amazing. All right, Championship Sunday. The stage is right over there. Who's winning singles?
Oh, I got, I'm saying Impala first, Sandstorm second, and I'm going to put Boomy up there too. I really want him to see him to do well again.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. Best of luck competing, and have a great weekend. Go. Hey everyone, DreamHack Dallas out here on the floor, toast, surrounded by the Gobi Broby brothers. How are we doing starting over here?
Doing good. We got here early just to make sure we can get our passes and whatnot. And even then, the line was still, it took a while because it just went by time zones. Like 9 o'clock when we'll move you to this place. Otherwise, no, the venue's beautiful, man. All the games around. I got to set up early, got to warm up in. Oh, yeah.
All right, so we're here 3 days. What are you most excited for?
I'm excited to watch everyone compete, especially in live in action. It's going to be great. I'm going to be in the crowd supporting everyone.
Amazing. We're going to take a pause here for the sounds. So we're here, DreamHack Dallas. You're looking forward to competition. Championship Sunday rolls around, right? Sunday. Sunday. Who is on that podium in doubles?
In doubles, and you see, that's where it's a toss-up for me. Because EU is pretty good at 2s. But you can't underrate anybody else from other regions as well. But a personal favorite of mine, close friends, Boomy Sandstorm. Gotta let them roll. That's who I think for doubles for sure.
How about for singles?
Singles, that one's gonna be really interesting. There's a lot of good talent because not only from NA and EU, but from other countries as well. But I'll just go ahead and say the easy one, Sandstorm.
Keeping it at home, Brooks. Keeping it at home.
Awesome. And the final question, how was your travel here? You know, your guys are coming from pretty far away, relatively speaking, or not? I don't know.
It's about a 30-35 minute drive, and we're going to be going to and fro. If we go early enough, we can dodge traffic. So that's the plan. But yeah, it's not too far away.
That's great. Well, best of luck competing. Best of luck with DreamHack, and I hope you have a great weekend.
I hope they don't have a great weekend. I hate Gobi. I'm just kidding. I love you, Gobi, Broby, you both know I love y'all. But it's just, I had to.
Oh, that was too good. That was too good.
You see an opportunity, you take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just like these players. But you know what my favorite part of that was? watching that man Toast out there strutting his personality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When's the last time that dude was on camera
yeah.
like this?
Yeah, it's been a bit. He's literally shaking his head right now, saying he does not want to be on. He definitely likes to be behind the camera more than in front of the camera. But,
Yeah.
you know, we all got to do a lot of stuff, but we still got more sets coming up. Again, we're going to be finishing out today with the top 4 of things, but we still got a little bit more before we even get into the matches to determine who's going into the top 4.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the next one we have up is Fiend and Hughes versus
Luna Snowy.
Luna Snowy. That's
It's a
going
good
to
one.
be a match. Oh,
This is
my
a good
goodness.
one. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting one. We've got on one side Fiend and Hughes, this team that, of course, they've got a lot of history together, but they haven't really been a 2v2 team for very long. I mean, even at San Diego, it was a completely different pairing. But then on the other side, you've got Luna Snowy, which is a 2023 team. You saw Snowy win the World Championship with Boomy, then they decided to team up for 2023. And they haven't been winning everything the way that people really wanted, the way that I really wanted. And so this is that opportunity. This is that kind of decider. Is Luna going to come back to form? Are we going to see them really rocket themselves back up onto the podiums? Or are they going to continue to have these kind of not as great placements?
Yeah. You know what we should have did? You know what we need to start doing going forward? Somebody hand me a mic at the beginning of events so I can just walk up to the players and interview them and ask, why are you guys swapping teammates so often? Why would you leave the guy that you won the championship with?
Because they hate each other.
Oh my gosh. Yikes.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, like if you're Boomy, right, and Sandstorm's like, hey, what if we played 2s for 2023? I'd be like, all right, you gotta bring that one back. So I kind of get it.
Yeah, I mean, it is Boomy. At this point, we understand it's like you put Boomy with somebody, then you win a championship.
I mean, it was a really strong team. It's unfortunately they're not the team here today. Instead, it's Luna and Snowy. I am again curious what the comp's going to be. Luna had been playing that Lucian, but I think in terms of recent plays, from what I've seen from them, it's been that Chronix again. It's been that Cross Onyx. On the other side, Hughes, of course, won the Spring Royale. He got that gold medal for the South Americans with that Vector. But you don't see a lot of Vector in 2v2s. I'm really curious what's going to be happening on that South American side.
Yeah, Cross Onyx, man. I mean, I would assume you're going to see the Cross. It's just a better option in 2v2s, right? That's how I personally look at it. So I would like to see that from them. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot in the bag of Fiend and Hughes. I know that we're going to see at least a Spear and probably a Lance come out, right? Okay. But I don't know what character. So I'm interested to see how they do theirs. But I'm for sure going with you on the Cross Onyx on the Luna Snowy side.
Yeah, this is also going to be a really interesting one because, like, I don't really know how to place it. A lot of people would say Luna Snowy, of course, have this, like, legacy of being a stronger 2v2 team, but it's Fiend and Hughes who are kind of at the top of their game right now. Fiend did incredibly well in 2v2s at San Diego alongside Wes, and Hughes, again, winner of the Spring Royale. So this is, like, I think the reason why they're matched up right now in such an odd spot is, like, because people didn't really know how to feel about Fiend and Hughes.
Yeah.
Like, the numbers just aren't there for them.
I mean, I personally feel the same way about both teams, right? I mean, Luna, Snowy, they're both great players. I think just in general, Luna's just better in 1v1s.
Yeah.
You take Snowy. Snowy's a great teammate. I don't know. I need to see more out of them to get to where I start to just go, hey, these guys are about to, beat everyone. So. And it just hasn't panned out like that for me. Fiend and Hughes, like you said, it's just unfamiliarity. Haven't seen them play together enough. So, I mean, it's going to be a good game. I know it will be a good game, right? But it's just two, like you said, it's just two teams I'm uncertain about.
It's very interesting because this is one of those very few sets where it's like we put the question into the algorithm. We put it into our search engine, and now we're just waiting for the results. We want to know what is going to happen between these two teams because it's just something that we're not used to seeing. We don't have kind of this one team that's like definitely the favorite. We don't have these two teams that have history against each other or anything like that. It's just like, okay, let's see what happens.
Blank canvas, and let's paint the picture. The game is underway. You see the smile on Luna's face. He is ready for action. Look at Snowy locked in. Luna and Snowy goes for that, what'd you call it, Chronix?
It's the Chronix, the Cross Onyx. On the other side, double Hattori. Fiend, of course, famous for his Hattori, that Demon Bride Hattori. But I guess Hughes has got a wide enough character pool that he's feeling comfortable playing the Hattori alongside Fiend.
Double Hattori. I wouldn't have been able to guess it. So I was correct. We will see Spear, but no Lance on the side of the blue team. And no weapons in the hand of the red team at the moment. They're going to get weapon starved.
They keep going for double weapon toss up just to try to deny as long as they can. But now that both red team members have weapons, I don't expect them to swap too much now as Hughes picks up everybody with that downlight side air.
Yeah, that was a 2-for-1. I would have took the damage too, right? You got to finish that combo. So good job. He put some damage on the Hughes. Oh, it wasn't even that bad, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you even do less damage to your teammate, so that is like just a 100% worth decision as Hughes goes out there, hits the side air, hits the side sig. Not quite enough to take down Snowy, but Luna, the first one to fall, and uses not even close to getting taken out.
Yeah, Snowy does play. Oh, what a team combination. He was so ready for that. I feel like he was paying attention to Luna and still was ready to pull the trigger on that side air.
Yeah, just a quick reaction from Fiend. He was just mid-jump and was like, oh, I can side air here, get that extra force and get that KO. Blue team in the lead right now. Neither of them losing that initial stock. Team combo comes out, finished off with the down sig for that burst of damage.
That's so good. A lot of damage being output right there. Okay, we got a team combination.
He wanted the recovery.
Yeah, he had a chance, but Fiend was there to help. Oh, finally going to get that stock off. Fiend all alone out there, very highly damaged, and Luna will pick up the KO.
Oh, well, look at his health bar. Getting closer and closer to the red. Luna could get taken out here in just a little bit, and Snowy not really helping him out with that neutral light.
All right, Snowy is just dancing around the stage, doing a really good job with his cannon right now, just spreading damage around. Nice. Hughes get back on the stage. Sayer for Sayer, he just hits both of them. Luna's really staying out of the fray, doesn't want to get clipped by something wild, right? And just lose that stock. Tried to hit the gravity cancel down sig, no good. Sayer's gonna hit from Hughes. Weapon toss down, nice movement to avoid Snowy and gets the sword. Nice dodge from Luna.
Yeah, managing not to get hit here, but still he's missing those punishes as Fiend hits that side air. Luna's down to his final stock. Snowy's gonna join him in just a little bit if this weapon toss connects. Doesn't even need to.
Ooh, nice movement, nice punish.
Okay. Okay, Snowy cleaning up the stock of Fiend. Can they take down Hughes? Keep this one close. Oh, good target swap from Hughes. Saw Luna coming in.
Luna's really slowed his pace down. He's trying to make sure that they can get themselves back into the game slowly but surely. No more of that fast stuff. But he doesn't have the gauntlet, so maybe that's why he slowed down the pace a little bit. Gets the stock off of Hughes. Tied game. Pretty good amount of damage on the Fiend. What a way to play this out.
Oh, Snowy. Oh, Hughes gets back up. Snowy had such an opportunity to steal that stock away from Hughes, which would have been massive for this team.
He was doing great, man. Unfortunately, I mean, did he hit Luna when Luna came to help? Is that what happened?
Hughes ended up getting, I think, a nair onto Snowy and ended up chasing dodge up.
Okay, so he did hit Snowy. Nice combo. Punishes Luna. No, hit both of them with the sig. Not gonna be enough. He tried to pick him up high. It still wasn't enough. High defense, and I feel like it just wasn't enough damage.
Not enough. Weapon toss just in case, trying to keep Snowy alive. Neutral light. Gonna launch Hughes, but it's all the setup for the recovery, and they take down Hughes with the weapon tosses. Luna and Snowy steal out game number one.
You ain't lying. That was definitely stealing out that game because that was the blue team's game to win. They had it under control. It looked like it anyway, and they definitely lost control right there in that last like 30 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like just at the very end there, the clutch gene just kind of kicked in. You saw Snowy really trying to play for that edge guard onto Hughes, and you saw him just maintaining that pressure, and Luna really managed to hold back. He didn't lose that final stock. He lost his first two really quick, but he held on for the longest time on that final one.
Oh, yeah, he did a great job, and I do want to talk – oh, wow, what? I don't even remember that happening. But I was going to talk about Snowy's survivability, the way that he's been playing. And he's always been like this. He holds on to stocks for so long. So, like, you can push him out to the side, and he's going to keep making it back. If he does not touch that blast zone, you're not going to edge guard him off. He's coming back to the stage every time, and it's just beautiful to watch him operate and give his team more opportunities. So much damage put out on the Hughes in the opening 5 seconds.
Yeah, and that was with unarmed on the side of Luna, something that you don't see too often. Most people practice weapon team combos, but not one weapon and unarmed. Snowy now trying to put some damage on the Fiend, keep Fiend and Hughes tied in that damage department, but Fiend comes over to Luna. Side sig from Hughes.
Very accurate with those side signatures so far. Hughes has been clipping everybody that comes near him. Nice job. Fiend said, I got him too. Don't even worry about his zip. Nice. Oh, and another one for your trouble. Snowy still making it back. I talked about that survivability. Nice recovery from Luna. And both back on stage. No weapon in the hand of Snowy, though. Going to get the gauntlets.
Just the wave of spear side sigs on the side of the South Americans, but now they're switching up the weapon set. Down like ground pound, Luna going for damage there on Hughes instead of looking for that KO because he wasn't quite in position.
It wasn't in position, and I feel like it might not have been enough regardless. Nice, gonna go for the ground pound, gonna catch him with the sweat beads on. Nice coverage from Hughes.
South Americans with the lead. Can they maintain it into the final stocks as Snowy gets the recovery? Fiend trying to find the spot to get through all this.
Got.
Okay, goes for the Sair. Didn't want to risk picking up Snowy, I guess.
Nah, he's gonna, ooh, try to get the team combo. Try to go land the Nair with the gauntlets. Wasn't able to catch. Man, okay, picking up. That's good coverage. Gonna land the recovery on both of them right after they escape.
That was a really good play from Hughes, staying behind Fiend. Fiend covered forward with the Nair, which covers a lot of dodge options, and Hughes basically covered the only one that they could get out with.
That was beautiful, beautiful. Nice down air, though, from Luna. Oh, a little late on the dare. Couldn't catch him. Let him back on the stage. Now your homie suffering, struggling. He gets back on Snowy.
The movement of the cannon, those side airs helping him get back up, but using Fiend maintaining this damage lead over Luna and Snowy as Luna finally picks up a weapon set, gets the gauntlets, down air connects, but Snowy not able to catch the bounce. Yo, but he got them both with that Sair. Oh, he drops! He drifts just enough to not get that final blast, but he gets the down sig.
He touched with the second to last hit on that blaster's recovery and missed the last hit. Wow, nice, but he lands that down light to the side air, gets the KO. Fiend dancing around, trying to survive until his homie gets back, and Hughes instantly grabs a weapon to side airs, tying the game up.
Yo, but can they get this? Snowy taking a lot of damage real quick there, but unfortunately the blue team couldn't convert that into more. Side air comes in from Hughes, immediately backs away.
Hey, this is a lot of chaos, man. Double spears making this really, really rough. Gonna come off on the side. Snowy, nice dips with the movement. He's gonna get back on with the recovery easy. Luna controlling the right side of the stage, honestly. Nobody's been able to come over to his territory. He's gonna try to, he tried a nice little cheeky setup there. I like it. Oh, man, and all alone used for the closeout. You ain't even gonna get a chance. What a combo that was. And there it is, 2 games in the favor of the red team.
You saw Snowy dip down, make sure he was back on the stage for that end sig. Instead of saying hi, you see a lot of people go for like a gravity cancel off of that setup, but instead he was like, if I go low, I can come in, get that end sig, and go for the vertical KO. Luna and Snowy are now up over the South American team 2-0.
Clean, man, clean. I mean, we were talking about the unfamiliarity and just from putting faith into them because I love how they play. I did have them in my predictions, but it's getting kind of rough out here.
You know, I have faith. I think they're the favorites of the South Americans right now, but if they don't win this set, then Wesley and SAC will be the only team still in the top side in that top side of the bracket for South America.
All right, here we go. I mean, they had a great start last game too, so it's like, I always say it's scary when you come out in control and you start winning the game and you're making it with it. You're weapon starving. You're doing everything right and you still lose. What's the answer at that point? Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, Luna, Snowy getting ready to run away with this as that is a huge lead. They already took down Hughes. Fiend in the deep red. Luna and Snowy just they're locked in.
Oh, they are super locked in. Snowy's definitely being the executioner. He's making sure that he's there at the perfect moments to get the last stock. I feel like we've seen him sig more than we've seen him sig this whole set. This dude is throwing neutral sigs out. Luna gonna get the KO onto Fiend, and now both of them down to their second stock, and barely passing orange is Snowy on the first stock.
Hughes, he's just getting caught in the blender right now. Snowy with the longest slide charge down zig he could possibly do. Still catches Fiend.
Man, he's eating so much damage. Uses so much damage.
It's crazy because
come on,
they're doing
bruh.
it to South America. South America is the region of like no breaks, but this is Luna and Snowy literally no breaking. They're just constantly going in, swinging on everyone, saving each other, and still putting the hurt onto this blue team.
No, Use, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Can he save him? Can he save him? Aw.
Use was so worried out there on the side that he was going to get clipped by something that he used all his resources, faded too far left and couldn't get back on the stage. Used and abused out of the game. Fiend all alone. Can he snatch a victory? This is going to be one of the toughest clutches possible against these two monsters on the stage.
He's got one stock to play with versus the 4 pristine stocks of this red team. He's got to find ways to dip in, deal some damage, and get away safely. He's got 6 minutes to do it, and if he can go 6 minutes without getting hit, then I guess he could, but that is very hard to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets caught. Here's the combo. Oh, he doesn't hit the nair.
Son, that was about to bug out. That combo was going to be too clean.
Snowy
snaves the homie and gets damage. Come on now. These guys are on it. Nice. Lands the neutral sig. Tries to come out there to holla at him. Boom. Bam. Holla at you later. That is a 3-0 victory for Luna and Snowy. What a performance.
And this is a great comeback from them. Again, you got to point out the fact that they got 9th at San Diego, and clearly that was a wake-up call for this 2v2 team. Now they're back already into the top 8 of things, a guaranteed top 5 finish for this team because they're on that top side. This is a return to form for Luna and Snowy.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. I love to see the improvement, if you will, right? They're putting it together. They're starting to get more comfortable playing on the same team. Great job. I mean, Fiend and Use, they'll have that time to grow together also, right?
Yeah.
And they still have more time in this bracket. They're going to be on the lower side. They're going to get a chance to keep on playing, moving forwards, and going to have time to get some practice games, right? I mean, well, actually, do they have to keep playing today?
Yeah, because the elimination bracket is still going on. Of course, we still have 2 more sets on the top side to figure out who's going into the top 4 of things. So we can take a look at the bracket right quick. We've got Wes and Sack versus Fozy Godly. That's going to be a battle for that top 4 spot. And then Acno Blaze versus Luna Snowy is going to be the other battle for that top 4 spot. That's going to be an insane set. And then, of course, plenty of matches going on in the elimination side of things. You can catch a bunch of them over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. And then ultimately we'll find out who on the elimination side of things is also going into the top 4.
Yes, sirree, Bobby. So we are not at the conclusion. We got more information to be gathered. That was, man, I love the set. It was so good at moments. And then at the end, just to see, look at the stuff they were doing to Use there. I mean, to Fiend. They were playing so in tandem.
Oh, no.
What happened, man? What happened?
He did 119 damage.
Oh, yike-a-roonies.
He did not get to play Brawlhalla. Look at all of his weapons and his unarmed are in double digits. Like that was just a slaughter.
Bro, his last stock doesn't even exist.
I know. It literally doesn't. It was brutal, but you know who always makes me feel better is talking to none other than White Sheepy. You gotta uplift us a little bit because he got brutalized.
That is so sweet. Thank you so much, hon. Okay, but yeah, it hurts. It hurts, right? But hey, it's always, you know how it is. There's always got to be a winner. It's always got to be someone who goes into the elimination bracket. But I mean, it's not over yet. That's the thing about these double elimination brackets that y'all were just kind of talking about. It's not over yet. Yeah, it sucks. It would be better if they were on the winner side, but they still got to keep going. They're gonna go through the elimination bracket. They got to fight their way. They can't lose momentum. Otherwise, it's legitimately game over for them. So they're not completely out yet. It's just a little bit more challenging for them. But hey, I do think Use and Fiend can just pull up and face that challenge. So, I mean, we'll see what's going to happen here. And, you know, I've been looking at the bracket. I've been looking about how things played out. I mean, obviously, congrats to Luna and Snowy for keep moving on. They knocked out Booby and Sandstorm. I was like, my heart broke a little bit when I saw that on the bracket. But hey, it is what it is. Good news is that, I mean, these next couple matches, as we are heading down top 32, these next couple matches are going to be insane. I just want to list some of them out, just so, you know, we get an idea. All right? On the winner side, winner semi side of top 32 here, we got Wesley Sack versus Fozy and Godly. That's going to be amazing. And you know what? We can just take a quick recap, too, of the current match schedule that we just saw. Because, I mean, that's how these things happen, and this is how we led into what I was just about to talk about, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Fozy Godly, 3-0 Cutie Dog. Oh, my goodness. And then I was really rooting for Code Travis and Face On for a little bit too.
Yeah.
But
I think
you
a
gotta,
lot of the old heads were.
Yeah, you gotta give it up to Acno Blaze. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, just looking at all these 3-0s.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more 3-0s than it felt like. I don't know about use it, but
No, this is
some
for
of those,
sure,
like,
for sure.
games felt like they really could have been a coin flip game, but to see it just kind of presented like this, I don't think fully tells the story.
Yeah, I just want to know, you know, final thoughts before we head into a break. Just really quick, final thoughts. I'm gonna start with you, Duke.
I am full of regrets in life as a
Oh,
person.
well,
it happens, and we learn as adults to move on. But I will say here and now, but my #1 regret of this weekend is that I didn't put Luna Snowy in my bracket.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I could rock with that.
Hey, well, hey. Zip, last thoughts? Final thoughts here?
I just want to ask you, is Snipe Sock still in there?
Is Snipe Socks in here? Wait, I'll look. The answer is, unfortunately, no. Laura's and Knees not Snipe Socks, and I'm Llama out. They were on the elimination side. They're completely out, so I just wanted to let you know about that, Zip, because you asked so nicely. Okay.
My heart.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, we do got to take a very quick break here before we come back, and we are still going strong in top 32. We're going to have a new roll of casters here, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon.
Whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no did is test. It's a test that you will be exposed. Game time solid, rise to the top. Game time solid, rise to the top. The moment every second that you find on the clock, you'll be in on a mission and no more stop. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on, you have it wishing that you stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. You wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple.
everybody. Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas. We are here sitting and we're in top 32, but we're about to pretty much find out who's going to be in our top 4 for our doubles match here. Now, Taza, Sparky, welcome back. How are you guys feeling about the competition so far?
You want to start, Sparky?
It's so hot. I just need everyone at home to understand how hot it is.
It's rough
in this building. But the only thing keeping me going right now and not sleeping on some cold tile or taking a cold shower is what's going to be going on this stage behind us, what has been going on this stage behind us, what's been going on in the pool stations out there. Everything that's been going on this weekend has been carrying me through this dreadful heat in Dallas, Texas.
It's pretty hot. Taza, thoughts about this?
Yeah, unrelated to the air of Dallas, where it's like I think over like 90 degrees Fahrenheit. The matches that we've been having so far have been moving incredibly fast because we've had back-to-back 3-0s. I think the only match that wasn't a 3-0 in winners quarters was, let me check that. Yeah, Made an Experience versus Wesley and Sack, and Wesley and Sack 3-1 them, right, as a considerable upset. So we've had a really crazy journey getting on the way here, and it's become a staple, I feel like, of a Brawlhalla land to have North America, Europe, and South America here on the brink of top 4, where we've got Wes and Sack going up against Fozy and Godly on one side, and then Acno and Blaze against Luna and Snowy on the other. And in fact, that's only one NAT with one SAT.
Is NA washed at 2s? Are we washed now?
I mean, Europe might just be the best at it in their region, right?
I feel like we are now looking at Luna and Snowy like Europe used to look at Acno and Blaze / Godly and Fozy. I feel like I mean, at least this tournament, like they're our one hope to come out on top.
Yeah, ours in North America.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes anyone feel better, I got something to talk about real quick before we jump into what is coming up next. Because guys, folks at home, you know what I gotta do. I gotta remind you about some really exclusive, limited time merch. Okay, do you see this? You can get this here on site right now. Or look at that. You can look at that graphic there. Look at all the jerseys, the shirts, the new logo shirts, by the way. Yes, all that merch, get it now. You can get it here on site at the venue. You can also get it online as well. That customized jersey, you can also get online as well. There is a bundle, there's like a bundle going live today, right now as well. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Go to brawlhalla.com/merch, new merch actually. Get it before it's gone. I think I said it earlier, but how like next Friday.
Yes,
like,
next Friday.
That's the due date, guys.
Next Friday.
So I can tell you right now that customized jersey, always so cool to have, especially your like name tag, like literally in the back. Those basketball shorts are literally goated. Like they're so good. I literally wear them all the time.
That's the first time we've done shorts.
Yeah,
usually the joggers.
We also do have joggers as well.
Oh yeah, they're in the back.
We do.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying those. I gotta call out the basketball shorts because they have been helping out when it's
I don't think I've grabbed a pair.
When it's hot.
When it's hot.
When we're talking about summertime.
Yeah.
They have been helping out. They're fantastic, and I just love the new logo, the new merch, and we also have the legacy merch as well. So hey, pick and choose what you want. The new stuff, the legacy logo, and all that jazz. And one more announcement as well is that DreamHack Valencia tickets are available now. If you want to register now to compete and maybe attend, do it now. What is it? Start.gg/DHVal23. Go there. If you're gonna go, thinking about it, maybe I would suggest just registering now and then start figuring out your hotel, your flight, your passport. If you're flying internationally, like you gotta figure all that stuff out. Do it now because it's a month away, July 7th and 9th. Don't miss out. Seriously, we would love to see you at Valencia if you can make it out. DreamHack Valencia, register now. All right, that's everything I gotta mention. Now let's talk about the matches that are coming up. I know we've been talking about this. I know we've been mentioning it. And I know the first match coming up will be Wesley, Sack versus Fozy and Godly. And honestly, Wesley and Sack are looking fantastic. I want to really just say that real quick here. They're looking fantastic. And then our next match is also Acno Blaze versus Luna and Snowy. Taza, I want to know your thoughts about the upcoming match, Wesley, Sack versus Fozy Godly. Tell me about your thoughts here.
Well, Wes
This
has
matchup.
already really impressed me by the fact that he's bringing out a pick that Sparky and I talked a lot about, which was the Roland, and how it was like, yeah, hypothetically, this makes a lot of sense. It's really good. Nobody ever picks it. And here is Wes playing one of the tankiest legends in the game and being fantastic with it. On the other side, however, Fozy and Godly, to me, are second only to Acno and Blaze. And so I want to see how this team composition of Wes and Sack plays out, because South America, for whatever reason, has a habit of playing musical chairs with their doubles teams every time that they go to a LAN. And I've never really dived really deep into why that is, that they switch teammates a lot, but
They do it at home.
I guess this is how they
They
practice.
straight up do it at home,
Yeah.
too. I can make this reference because we're in Dallas. They do square dancing, where you go to a tournament and you dance around with your partner, then all of a sudden the next one you swing your partner do-si-do, and then you're with a new partner.
Right.
They do that all the time. They've been doing that. That's been a part of South America's 2v2 culture for a very long time, online and off.
Yeah, and Europe is the opposite, right? They find that staple team, and the two that are in Europe right now, which my gut's starting to say is what we're going to be seeing in Winners Finals, is Godly and Fozy and Acno and Blaze.
Well, boys, the game is ready. These players are ready to go at it. Y'all, Taza, Sparky, take it away. We're going to find out who's going to go into top 4 of our doubles tournament.
All right.
2 big things.
Go for it.
1, I have an answer to why he is playing Roland. From the horse's mouth himself.
Okay.
The first thing he said, D-Sig.
Yes, we talked
D-Sig
about
on
that.
Lance.
On Lance?
Yeah.
Okay.
D-Sig.
That was the,
okay,
we were
hold
talking
on.
about how both weapons.
I didn't ask further. He said D-Sig, and that was enough for me because, like, I agree.
Well, because we were talking about how both of them are good.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just true.
And then secondary, he was like, yeah, and also defense.
Yeah, okay.
So you're vindicated a little bit. I'm vindicated a little bit. And we have a better understanding. The second thing is we talked about it. You brought it up. Teros. And I brought up kind of playing Teros at a recent tournament. Taza, who's on our screen with the name Godly.
I didn't even register that was the Roman Reigns that are coming out from Godly. And you're right. That is going to be Axe and Hammer picked out from Godly in game number 1. And not doing so hot at the very start here. They had some really great team combos into Fozy's gauntlets, but they can't get these knockouts just yet. And that,
Nice.
it's almost the same.
Perfect
You saw
angle.
Zach trying to bat him away out of that, but he was a little too low. But they managed to take one stock, and they can clean up a second one pretty quickly here. Oh, and there's that neutral light coming out from Fozy as well. West's trying to get into the stage. Goes for the alley-oop, and Sack is a little too high on that recovery. D-Light Sider almost works out there, and a little bit of friendly fire means that Sack is not going to be able to take out Godly just yet, but that neutral light catches both Fozy and Godly. Goes for the pogo, the weapon throw, everything. This edge guard pressure is fantastic coming out from both of them. Oh, and that ground pound does not connect. Recovery hits as well.
Godly sent over to the edge. He doesn't have a weapon. Fozy gets a knockout off the top. That gives Godly plenty of room to get back. He's still living on the second stock. Meanwhile, Sack spawning in very fresh on his second. Nice down air from Sack, but Fozy dominating. That is 3 KOs on his second stock. He's made the second stock work for him really well. He is extremely damaged, so he might lose it very soon. There's a nice Sayer. Sack completely disengages, goes under the stage, he gets back up, doesn't want to deal with Fozy's gauntlets.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is the first and last time we'll see the Teros from Godly coming out at the start of the screen here, because Fozy goes down, D-Light Sider weapon throw, has the dive kick out of the way. They don't even have to go for the edge guard there because they know that, yes, West, one falling Sider can take Godly out, and Fozy stuck in the 1v2. Now, we've seen Fozy do really, really well in the 1v2 when it's one stock apiece, but...
oh, they still get that,
wow.
Even with West, like, moving off of the main stage and kind of falling with that downlight that he picked up. Fozy going in for the big bow, ground pound, didn't quite make it.
Whoa, Sack going off the left side of the stage. Okay, I forgot that Sack was the one with 2 stocks available there, so he had one to throw away, but he literally did throw that one away. There's the down.
That's what I was talking about,
and then
baby.
West was like, Sparky, let me show you again.
Yeah. He also brought it out in the last time we saw this team play, right as I said, that Lance down signature as well. So yeah, Wesley might be tapped into the comms here, but he's definitely tapped into this game, playing extremely well. Sack, of course, playing extremely well. Fiend and Use, who, during the pre-show, I was like, if I'm looking at Wesley and Sack and Fiend and Use, I'm picking Fiend and Use. But no, Luna and Snowy 3-0'd Fiend and Use. Meanwhile, Wesley and Sack 3-1 made an experience in Winners quarterfinals right before this set.
Yeah, there was some interesting discussion that I was having with Luna and Snowy about how they feel like South America as a region, while being very good, is not very experienced against Canon in twos. And that's something that he feels like they have the upper hand against Europe because the weapon's not really used there in those doubles environments. But in North America it can be different. But right now on the screen, Fozy with that down signature into down air, spike Sack off the right side of the stage. And now Wes and Sack are at a deficit here in game number 2 after a really dominant game 1.
And exactly like you called it towards the end of game 1, we have no more Taros, no more Roman Reigns coming out for Godly. We still do have a crossover. And of course, it's the Street Fighter crossover. Perfect timing for the Dhalsim to come out.
Yeah, and this is something that Godly's had a lot of success with on too. The double gauntlets from both of these players in general is very fantastic. That was a crazy amount of knockback there.
Ooh,
gets that knockout. Can he get the follow-up? No, he slides off the stage. I think if he gravity canceled it, he would have stayed at the right angle to follow it up. Because if you don't do that, you'll descend a little bit as you hold that side signature. But they're still solidly in the never mind. That recovery will get the double knockout and even up the game 2 to or 4 selects to 4.
Godly and Fozy in a really good spot here coming into game 2. Of course, they are down 0-1. Fozy's going to be looking for a weapon. There is no spawn on the field just yet. West juggling Godly. Looked like he might have tried to take him off the top, but no, he chased him over onto the right side. Oh, nice signature from Fozy. Nice ground pound from Fozy as well. Meanwhile, Godly took Sack off the top.
And West just goes off the right side of the stage. He had a slight opportunity to recover there, but you saw him diagonal dodging off the stage into the blast zone because he just wants to make it back in time to help his teammate because he knows if he takes too long, one strong hit means that Sack's at risk of being victim to a team combo. And look at these, double edge guard from West. Can he get Godly? Can he get Fozy? Oh, they're both hitting each other. They're stacked. Godly goes down and Fozy recovers to the sky. He manages to hold on. Oh, and here we go. Fozy landing with that down air. Tries to find the neutral light right afterwards. Goes out to the platform. Double sidelight does not connect. And Sack manages to get through. West knocking Fozy away, but still hasn't gotten the second stock. Godly, once again, a little vulnerable here as that gravity cancel sidelight nair comes through. And Godly got so close to getting picked away by that side air from West.
There's the neutral line. Oh, he was able to dodge just in time. Didn't send fast enough. Ended up falling into Wes's D-Sig. So they didn't get the conversion there. They did still eventually get the knockout onto Fozy, putting him on final stocks. Godly, Wes, and Sack are all in about the same boat here while Fozy is fresh. That's going to be the thing that could seal this victory for Godly and Fozy. Their recovery not taken off the top just yet.
Yeah, but Sack and West, no! He went in for the save there. Okay, he didn't hit Sack, but Sack manages to survive, but the D-Light ground pound comes through and West putting his focus onto Fozy there might be misguided. Yeah, silent recovery comes through and Fozy says, bring it on. That game that you won was a fluke. We had the Taros there, we put it away. It's not his time yet. And then with the tried and true Dhalsim and Zariel, they managed to take that game number 2 quite well. I do think that the first stock defined the rest of that match.
I would definitely agree with you.
So I don't think West and Sack are going to switch dramatically after that one, but was a very big difference having Godly playing the game that time.
And they were able to take out Sack so early. So Godly was playing the game, and at least for that first stock, they didn't let Sack play the game at all. Basically took the controllers out of his hands and said, sit down, you're watching a cutscene, and then you're going to meet the blast zone.
Yeah. And here we go into game number 3. Yeah, West and Sack still have Brennan and the Roland. Zariel and Dhalsim coming out here. I think this is how it's going to be for the rest of this this set, to be honest. Unless something like brutal happens, like a 4-stock in either direction.
Because what was that Taros pick? Was that just like, I'm gonna out-mental them game 1 and try and do that damage?
He may have been winning with Taros the entire day, and that was the first time that they lost. It might have been. And sometimes that's just what happens, right? You limit test with a certain character that you think this is what it's going to be, this is what I'm going to carry it on with this, and it just didn't work out. So now we're back to the double gauntlets, and Godly is still taking a ton of damage. Oh, wait, did they? Okay, no. I thought that DI was possible there, but the neutral light and the downlight just sounds really similar.
Yeah.
They did neutral light to neutral light, downlight into the combo, gets Fozy up the top, and that's huge because Godly, I've noticed, tends to just take a lot of damage. And Fozy, you have to have a little bit more concentrated team combos to get him into a amount of damage where he can get knocked out by a stray hit. His survivability is just so great. So them being able to get into that position to find a team combo like that is huge. But that's the second time that Fozy succeeded with that down signature off the side of the stage. His signature accuracy with Zariel is unmatched.
Now, Sack coming in, lost his first stock about a minute 10 into this game. Meanwhile, Wes, just in the orange, he's living, took a little bit of team damage there, but it's not a terrible thing. Actually, now putting out a little bit of team damage onto Sack. over on the edge.
Nice
Fozy does
side
not
air.
get the edge guard. Wes here to provide a little bit.
That was a crazy spacing from Godly there to not get hit by the axe recovery and still get the punish onto Sack. West goes down, and now Sack has to recover.
Nice nair.
That was great. He covered his head, and Godly goes over the down to afterwards. And Fozy, with that accidental friendly fire there, it does end up turning into them getting the knockout there, but that could have been very scary.
Ooh, Godly tried to get the read on Wes, jumping up in a way to keep himself out of any possible 2v1 team combos while Sack was coming in. That was a great choice by Godly, even though it didn't actually make the hit because it was close. That was the direction that Wes ended up going.
Yeah, and now Fozy going in with that recovery sends Wes off the left side, and that is a crazy neutral stick that just hits.
Nice dare. Godly not quite able to get up. You saw him sweating. He tried to dodge up, didn't have enough distance off of that dodge to actually touch the corner. There's the signature KO. Charging that one up, Godly is able to get over and around it. That's probably why Fozy charged it, to give Godly plenty of time to get away from it, because it wasn't going to end up hitting Wes. You see Wes side airing, trying to keep himself safe over there as he recovers back, but he ends up falling. And again, Fozy dominating on his second stock. He is a second stock Samuel here, taking out so many stocks from the other team without going on to his final.
Yeah, in general, I think it's safe to say that Fozy's just dominates in twos in general. There's been so many positions like this where I see the situations where it's like, okay, Godly could be a weak link here, but Fozy's at 3 stocks and doing 700 damage, so does it really matter? He's just so fantastic in doubles, and we see West with this insurmountable lead to come through here, right? That neutral edge setup doesn't lead into a team combo, but it's still pretty bad.
You saw Weston immediately try to confirm that edge guard. He was too worried about Fozy there, so he just got back onto the main stage. There's the side signature. We don't usually see that one coming out. Even on the rare occasion people play Roland. Oh, not quite. Didn't quite have the timing. People seem to struggle with finding the axe recovery follow-ups onto those diagonal hits. I feel like I see those whiffs come out so often.
Oh, and Godly does go down at the very end for Fozy just to get the revenge knockout. You see a little head nod there being like, okay, I see what's happening. They might make some adjustments. I know that while the Roland is the pick that Wes has been going with, it's not necessarily, we know he has many other legends, right? The Roland's a rather new thing that's coming out from him recently. And then Sack, I think, in that game in particular, if we're looking at the damage you're looking at right now, he just got deleted so quickly.
Yeah,
in
he
that
only did
game.
309.
I mean, if you look at the damage graph, he literally just didn't have a graph for half of the stage. And they are going to be staying to the same team composition. So they're looking at that and they're like, okay, we got outplayed off stage that game. Let's keep to what we think is working. And we're going into this game number 4, where so far the only win that Wes and Sack have gotten over Godly and Fozy was the game where Godly was on Terrors.
Sidelight Nair coming out from Sack, not able to find a third move for the follow-up. Meanwhile, Fozy putting the gauntlets to Wes. Now he's changing things up. Side sig coming out. Sack's going to have to do some damage this game. 309 is just not enough, especially when last game he only played about 60% of the game before he was taken out.
He's doing a lot better here, getting the side airs to get the follow-ups. That was a down air into a neutral light, and that's such a beautiful side stick coming out from Fozy, getting that knockout, putting out an extra bit just in case he was able to make it back to the stage, but Sack so damaged that I think a Sair, the next act down like that.
D-Light almost did it, man. That was so close. There's not a lot of damage on Fozy and Godly just yet, so I don't think they're necessarily in knockout territory. Maybe if Wes picks up a signature really close to the edge.
I don't even think a Roland down stick would do it at this point.
Yeah,
Right?
I agree with you.
I think the weakness that Roland has, as fast as the signatures are, is that the knockout power is like, it's honest. You're not
he's base 4.
You are not going to Caspian side sig your way out of this one, right? So it's like, they do end up going down, and not too much damage on them in exchange for that there. So 4 stocks to 4 across the board, but it is match point here for Wes and Sack.
They're really not in a bad spot here. They are a little bit behind. Godly and Fozy are in the yellow. Sack starting to take some punishment here, see if he can get back safely. Godly almost ground pounded into that signature from Fozy. He's going to let him fly. That is because you're playing Zariel. That is how you play that legend.
Yeah, goes for the neutral signature there, and West just can't make it back to the stage.
Ooh,
Sack falls shortly
too?
afterwards. Yeah, and this is looking bad, Sparky. Godly and Fozy are just on it with this team composition. I mean, they've been doing so well with it for so long. Double Gauntlets have gotten so many adjustments in twos, and they still just keep adapting to how the composition works and just making it work even better. Like honestly, the more I watch Fozy play Zariel, the more I'm like thinking, why don't more why don't more players play Zariel in twos? It's just such a staple pick from him so far, and it's been working for so long. That down six, beautiful. Look at the utility that he gets out of Zariel's signatures. He's just so incredible at the character. Oh, okay. Just barely didn't. And that's fair because neutral has like a higher angle of knockback there, so I think it just barely whiffed.
He had a moment to 1v1 Godly throughout 2 neutral airs. Godly has the axe, immediately 2 hits back. And if you're changing 2 for 2, Lance versus axe, that's going to go for the axe player every time. You're going to have that higher damage per move. Wes is doing a great job in this 1v2, though. I just think it's going to be too little too late, because let's say in a perfect world, he takes out Godly. All of a sudden, Wes is still very much in the red. Like he took out Fozy here, has the chance to take out Godly, but Godly's really only in the orange.
Yeah, and that
doesn't even get a chance. Do we charge that one up?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and Godly and Fozy are already up, getting ready to go on because that's their last match of the day.
They're done.
Not of the weekend. Top 4 will be on Sunday, but that is where they have just qualified in. So that means they're on winners finals. So they are guaranteed top 3 here. Going in from winner's side already has a spot for Europe, and it's not even the winningest team of this year coming out from Europe, right? Acno and Blaze, that's not who we were talking about here. That's Godly and Fozy.
So looking at these highlights here as these players make their way from the stage, of course, you saw Blaze coming in. They're going to be playing in just a few moments. But before that, there's a neutral signature. Sack was able to get down below it. Beautiful D-Light into the recovery to take 2 off the top.
Yeah, we get this highlight over here as well. Wes with that side air onto Godly. And this is what I was talking about where I thought Wes and Sack really had the potential to bring it back there, was when they put Godly in that edge guard. Instead of going super hard to try to edge guard him, they just went over the team combo on Fozy, which is one of the few ways I feel like you can actually take him out. Because in that highlight, Fozy's down there with 2 stocks. Every game where they weren't able to catch him in that situation, Fozy was only losing a stock a game. Like he's incredible at twos.
So one of the things before we actually looked at that set that has me feeling really good about Fozy and Godly today specifically is they went 3-0 over Cutie and Dog. Rewind back to DreamHack San Diego. They lost to Cutie and Dog in Game 5.
Okay.
So they've now gotten that revenge against Cutie and Dog.
You saying that actually made me like double take. I was like, wait, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about all the 3-0s there. It just didn't register that, that's
one
a
of those was
win.
Cutie and Dog.
Cutie and Dog have become like one of those top echelon teams in North America. So seeing that win being so dominant for them is a really big deal. Yeah. No, and this is like, I kind of alluded to this with Sheepy on the desk a little bit earlier, where I was like, my gut's telling me we're going to have an all-EU winners finals. Like, that's when I was looking at both of these. I was like, Godly and Fozy are going to make it through, and then Acno and Blaze are going to make it through on the other side, too, because that's just how great I think the region's playing at the game mode, and I also think that they're just the best at it right now. Because Godly and Fozy, Acno and Blaze, they're both doing things that they've developed themselves, right? You cannot, I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, you could say that Fozy has developed his very own 2v2 playstyle
of course.
that nobody else has come close to making.
Well,
right?
I don't know. Batonic played Zariel at one point.
Okay. Fozy has taken the inspiration from Batonic and he's made a diamond out of this.
Yeah, originally
right?
Fozy was like Batonic Light, and then all of a sudden leveled up, kind of like the Lorez-Kaino relationship.
Right.
Yeah. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well,
there you go. Looking at that graph again, we kind of see what we saw the game before when we didn't get a chance to look at the graphs. It's like Sack is not able to play the full part of this game. This game he went beyond 60%.
It is interesting that Wes's survivability is at its highest in the 1v2. that happened a few times where I feel like he put a little bit more emphasis on that. But also, it could have just been Fozy and Godly not taking as many risks knowing that they didn't have to. But as we move on, we've got the head-to-head of the next qualifier match for top 4. And that's Acno and Blaze versus Luna and Snowy. And I think it's safe to say that this is the best EU team versus the best NA team going head-to-head right now as a qualifier for winners finals. And there's a chance that we have, like, I know EU won San Diego, but having an all-EU winners side, all-EU winners finals going into Sunday would be a pretty incredible feat, right? That basically just solidifies that Europe's the best at the game mode.
Now, let's take a look at Luna and Snowy specifically in the video package that we have prepared. Some of the highlights from earlier today, some of the gameplay at DreamHack Dallas. Now, of course, Luna and Snowy didn't even make top 8, Tazza, at DreamHack San Diego. I'm sure a disappointing performance for both of those players.
Right.
They have leveled up since then, of course, still coming in with the Chronics. I'll say it every time.
Yeah.
My absolute favorite team comp. It's been my favorite team comp for a very long time. Those two legends have so many things going for them, and then you just put them together, and it seems like it amplifies it.
Yeah, and it's going to take a lot more, I think, than because as the year has gone through, I think Cross has gotten a lot more of the attention in terms of being like the balance changes than Onyx has. But it really hasn't taken away what those characters do for each other in terms of their signature kits and the weapons that they've got together, right? It's just a really, really solid team composition. It's not the only one, because we see the Dulcim Zariel working with Fozy. I think Fozy's still the only person that's really pushing the Zariel.
Yeah.
But in that same conversation, it is really starting to make me wonder why we don't see more Onyx or Cannon in particular in 2v2s. We had that match earlier today where we saw the Chronics actually with a team that was like, okay, we know who they're watching. They're watching the top 3 teams in North America. But it still hasn't really broken out into any of these other teams that I feel like could benefit from it. I think it's just because Cannon is very unusual for a lot of our Brawlhalla pros, right? You can't just like switch to Cannon like an X player could switch to Orb, where there's a lot of transferable skills there, I think.
And Cannon's kind of had its weird place in the meta where, like, at one point it was horrendous and nobody wanted to even touch the weapon.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Sandstorm won a tournament on Zol, who we kind of thought was the worst legend in the entire game. And then all of a sudden Cannon got some buffs and it was like the greatest weapon in the entire game because you could string your opponent so easily off the edge.
And then it got some changes, and then the neutral line of the down air changed a little bit, and so it played a little differently, and then everybody that got used
just
to
went
it
down.
just didn't touch it again.
Yep.
And now we're at a point where 3 players are really, really, really good at it, and nobody else. That's why it's very interesting to me to see that happen. So I'm hoping we see more Cannon play develop throughout the year, because I think it is a very slept-on weapon, even though it's winning everything.
And I mean that's also like that's a Snowy thing. Snowy's been playing Cannon, even in ones.
Snowy and I were
played a lot of
talking about that earlier today, where there's like a little bit of like who inspired who between him and Experience, and he believes that like anybody that's playing Onyx right now is doing it because he did it, and that's how confident he is with the character pick. And I don't expect to see him switching off of it at all throughout the entire 2's weekend.
I think there would be very few reasons to do that unless he has something else that he's just extremely confident in.
I don't think there's any.
I don't think he's going to run into like any matchup issues where he's like, yeah, I can't do this with Onyx.
Well, and it only benefits him more. And this is another thing that I was talking with Snowy about, right? It's just kind of like you get the added benefit of the fact that the Cannon is probably one of the least experienced matchups for a lot of people, especially when you go into other regions. I think that in Europe you have, because the Ninja 729 exists, they do play against Cannon every once in a while. But if you look towards South America, I know that we've got Yus playing the Vector and occasionally breaking out the Jeyun, right? And those are unusual matchups, but it's not anywhere near what Cannon can provide, especially in a 1-2 space.
And it definitely, like if we're looking at specifically the Jeyun, Greatsword does not have as much success in tournaments behind it like Cannon
Did
does.
they 3-0 Fiend and Yus going into this? Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Okay, so that level of confidence really showed in the results today. But this is a North America versus EU matchup. So this is the battle to decide whether we have an all-EU winners finals or if it's NA versus EU. And it would be a very different flavor of NA versus EU because it wouldn't be Ekno and Blaze this time around. It would be Godly and Fozy. So let's see. I'm excited for this matchup coming up. Oh, how are you feeling based off of how the players have played today that this matchup's going to go?
I haven't seen any Ekno and Blaze yet.
Okay.
So I have no clue about them. Luna and Snowy playing very confidently.
Do you need to see Ekno and Blaze to know?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
I have never watched Ekno and Blaze and said they're having an off day.
I would agree.
Yeah.
But I think like the variation on like their peaks and their valleys, I still think that a lot of that matters. Like I don't look at them and be like, yeah, they're bad today, but I don't know. Like I'm still surprised that they actually won.
Oh yeah, you're looking at San Diego and you're hand waving it.
Like, no, I'm definitely hand waving it. I'm still surprised that it happened. The fact that they absolutely came out and won.
And so you're
if
like,
they got top 3, I'm like, okay, yeah, they got top 3. It just still surprises me that they actually came out more.
I imagine your opinion dramatically changes if they win this event too, right? Like if they take Dallas after San Diego, it's not going to be a matter of if you just see them anymore. Okay. And so that means that this matchup in your eyes is going to be pretty good and very close. Yeah, because we've got the Kaya Olgrim coming out. here.
Kaya, of course, another extremely meta legend in 2v2s, according to experience, one of the top 3 legends in 2v2. I would agree.
Yeah, it's interesting because we don't. Impala's not really a staple 2s player in the North American scene. He's basically just winning lands and then going back into hibernation. But Kaya, I think, is really only highlighted by Acno in the 2 space. And so this is really fun to see here because we've got that Axe, the Ulgrim staple coming up from Blaze, the Kaya from Acno against the Chronics, which you said is a really awesome 2s team to watch. And a really crazy start here at the beginning as Acno almost got that bow ground pound knockout at the very beginning.
Now we're seeing Snowy take quite a bit of damage here. We're seeing Blaze and Acno also take quite a bit of damage. Now, not quite as much as Snowy yet, but Luna's the one doing the most surviving so far. He's coming his way back into this one. Blaze splitting up the blue team, taking Snowy to the right, Luna to the left. Acno might be finishing up. No, is he going to go for the edge guard? He does go for the weapon toss. The dodge, he got the dodge from Luna. That meant that Blaze could easily grab that Axe neutral light, sending Luna back over to the left, back over to the wall. Now Luna might be turning this around on the red team. There's the down air. He went for the GC in light.
Okay. Manages to somehow make it back. Luna gets hit by that side air, but can't get back to the stage here. Snowy going down early is a little bit of a blunder for the blue team there because the Onyx typically is the first one to go down. And Luna with that side air, even sliding off the stage, can't do it. Team combo, D-Light side air, side sig into the stair. No, Acno can't jump quite high enough with the neutral signature. Catches Snowy out of the stuff recovery, and Luna has to go up there to save him. Was that an unarmed nair that took Acno off the top right?
I think it was Tazza. That means a lot of damage was built up, and it had to be all the way out there. I'm looking at Snowy right now, and this is kind of what I expected from Snowy before I saw the set against Boomy Sandstorm.
Oh, man. Okay. Snowy taking a ton of damage there. Could have gone down. Luna's interrupting the attack that would have hit him with the neutral light, but no, he gets hit by the backswing of the recovery of the Axe. Blaze going in there. Oh, that's a huge drop. He was going for Sidelight Nair, and Acno was ready to follow up on that, but he went for Sidelight neutral light instead, playing a little too fast, buffering in that attack, allowing Luna to have a little less damage on him. He probably could have gotten the stock. That down tilt will break things up, and they switch right back over to Snowy.
Yeah, red team is doing a great job of splitting up the blue team. It's been Acno on the left side a lot, Blaze on the right side a lot. Are they going to get this?
The
it just went just a little bit under. Didn't get the hit, but the dodge did come out. Snowy, he's fighting for his life here on his final stock here in game 1. Does get the neutral air. Even if he got the KO onto Acno, that just puts Acno on final stock.
Oh, and that sidelight goes unpunished by Luna. The neutral signature already preemptively punishing Luna, going out there, and then unarmed. It's 4 stocks to 1 right now. Double knockout from Luna, though, huge. But Acno and Blaze, it's very hard to starve 2 players as one in the 2v1, right? They're going to get those weapons eventually, and then you've got to be careful with the team combo that's going to follow because Acno and Blaze have got one for every single situation. Here they go, already setting up, and Luna already putting out his dodge. But he's fighting him back, and he's actually hitting them both with the side airs. This is pretty good for Luna.
He's fighting them a lot on stage, only now just touching the wall, but even just for a second before he's back up on the main stage. So Luna is not taking his time with this. He's doing a pretty decent job so far. I mean, he's added up about 100 damage onto Acno and Blaze in total, but
here.
He's also taken quite a bit. Being very careful not to go into that D-Sig, but the D-Sig from Blaze comes out, gets the hit, not enough to KO just yet. They have weapon advantage, they have stage advantage, they have damage advantage, and now they have game advantage. Acno and Blaze take game 1 over Luna and Snowy.
Yeah, really solid play. Damage, I think, was dead even. Was that 580 and 581? I mean, their share between that game was fantastic. Snowy really got caught by a lot of team combos there from Acno and Blaze. And Luna barely made the game not look like a blowout there because it was 4 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
And he got the double knockout on the revenge knockout when they took down Snowy. But Acno and Blaze played with that way of knowing that even if they gave up both of their stocks for 1 there, that the 2v1 would basically be unlosable. And they take game 1 very solidly.
And those damage numbers that you said were very close. 561 from Acno and 580 from Blaze. Blaze only took 436 damage that game. That is not a lot of damage. That means the blue team was not putting out a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I wonder if that was only for 1 player. You still have it.
Snowy only put out 280.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't think it takes rocket science looking at that last game that Snowy did get bullied quite a bit that game. So we're going to Miami Dome this time around. And maybe after that, right, Snowy just looks at that and goes like, okay, they got me. I'll make the adjustment, and we'll go into this game number 2 fresh. Let's see how it plays out here, because Acno and Blaze, like what I was talking about before, right, there's never a day where either of them is inconsistent. Like, they're both always on it, and if you're not bringing your A game from both of your teammates there, they will destroy you.
I mean, you saw over on the edge, man. Luna was really, really trying to force that edge guard against Akno.
Yeah.
Lucky for Akno, he had the spear. Kind of throw that up, interrupt the momentum that Luna had, but Blaze ends up falling 30 seconds into the game. That is a very early Blaze stock loss. Akno might lose his very soon as well, as he's very much in the red. Meanwhile, Snowy's in the yellow, Luna's in the orange.
This is one of those rare cases where I think that the Miami Dome counterpick is a huge deal, because last game, both Akno and Blaze actually did recover underneath the stage, and we saw Blaze, after getting knocked out, Luna goes down. He tried to do like that Lance side air thing underneath the stage, couldn't even make it back, already exhausted, he had to go down, and that's a nice punish by Snowy on the way back to the stage, as Akno tried to do a slide charge down to take out that stock, and he goes down himself instead.
It's 5 stocks to 4 here. Snowy very damaged on his first stock. They're going to be looking to take him up, even if those stocks. Unarmed recovery coming out from Akno is the one to do it off the top here. Miami Dome in game 2. Luna trying his best to put out the damage onto Akno, getting juggled a little bit, almost taken off the top. That is going to be the cross defense coming into play here. Nice little follow-up from Snowy. There's a lot of chaos going on in the middle. There's some good follow-ups, though, from both teams coming out right now.
Yeah, Snowy going towards center stage. Luna fighting Akno off stage, just completely just decimating
wants this so bad.
That gravity cancel sideline in there. He's like, I'm going to keep hitting you until the stock is gone. Oh, the D-Light into neutral signature actually gets picked up by Snowy for the double knockout. Gravity cancel down, so takes them both down, and they steal the lead.
He picked up 3. You do less damage, you do less force when you're hitting your
Look how
teammate.
damaged Luna is.
That's why Luna did not fall there, and that's why Akno and Blaze did. That was a huge momentum shift.
Stuff recovery. Blaze has to save him, and Akno goes for the gravity cancel neutral and catches Blaze off guard, and Snowy's just down there decimating everybody. What an awful... There was so much going on there, but I think the key thing was the miscommunication. I don't want to say it's miscommunication, because when it's that scrappy, it's hard to tell. Akno tried to like, he stopped his descent with the gravity cancel neutral signature, and Blaze went so deep underneath him thinking that he was going to keep falling to get the Lance recovery. The Lance recovery goes underneath him. Akno now has nothing. He falls, and then because Blaze used that recovery as hoping he would get the chase dodge, they couldn't get anything else afterwards. So here we are in a game number 3 after a really crazy double offstage interaction, and it's a tied set.
We went into this game so quickly. Snowy and Luna are going to have the momentum on their side, except, who knows, they might turn that around, because Luna's taking so much damage here. Snowy almost in the red as well. He's going to be doing his best here to fight back. He's going up against Blaze. Meanwhile, on the right side, Akno, he was feeling bad after Luna took him out. He's looking to get the solo onto Luna.
I really think that win or lose between these two teams, the momentum's not changing. It's just like, are they playing better than their opponent in the moment? And that's where we are right now. I'm not seeing that Snowy vulnerability that we saw in game number 1. I think he's made the right adjustments, so now we've just got ourselves a really close set on our hands. Luna, the first one going down here in game number 3, and Akno gets blasted by that fall-off nair from Snowy, and that's just enough force to take him off the top.
Snowy here doing his best to strip weapons as Akno spawns into this one. He's over on the gauntlets, does get knocked away. Same thing could be said for Blaze as well. The D-Light comes out. Snowy juggled into the air.
Yeah, he's hoping to get that down line.
Luna interrupted the D-Light that would have led into the recovery, that would have taken Blaze off the top, taking him off his first stock. That would have left Snowy as the only one on first.
Blaze goes down, and Akno's taking a ton of damage. Luna was the first one to go down this game, and he has taken a weapon throw's worth of damage in the last minutes. He's been playing fantastic. Does not stop Snowy from getting hit by the strong hit of that neutral light, but he gets a good amount of damage in between anyways. And now the red team is definitely in trouble here because the friendly fire from Blaze coming through. It's funny, Sparky. Sidelight Nair might be like the worst thing to get hit by friendly fire because the knockback doesn't matter and the damage is still counting.
Yeah,
like that's a ton of damage.
That was definitely rough that Blaze picked that up. So he had to make that decision in the moment of whether or not it was worth. And that's a very tough decision to make in that split-second moment in order to hit the Sidelight Nair. True. Put out that damage onto Akno. Akno now taken off the top. First one on final stock. And Luna, of all people, who went down first, you were explaining this, and he's kept it going here as we've moved through these second stocks from the other players. He's still in the orange, the healthiest on the field.
Healthiest on the field, and he's going to stay that way too at this rate. Akno trying to make us liars there with that neutral in the air. But yeah, red team's really hurting here. And you're right. I mean, I thought it was going to be a matter of momentum, but I think Luna and Snowy have really run away with it into game number 3 after game 2 here. Edgeguard scenario here could even things up. There's the recovery. Goes for the side light, D-Light, side air. That's going to be a double knockout for Akno, and just like that, dead even game. Oh, and that's huge.
Oh, they're keeping the strings going. A little bit of team damage coming out. Not a terrible thing. Go ahead, Tazza.
Snowy gravity cancel neutralized to get out of that string. That is crazy. Anyways, I just wanted to highlight that I've never really seen that. That's risky. That didn't work. You're without a dodge off stage. He's still taking a ton of damage, though.
Sidelight into the neutral air, doesn't make a connection, but Acno turns around, puts damage onto Snowy, who's now in the red on his final stocks.
Oh.
What an equalizer these final stocks have been for Acno and Blaze versus Luna and Snowy.
He missed the neutral light, didn't pivot the right way, and Acno got a ton of damage for it. Side air, double edge guard, down air's coming through. Sparky, that could have been, that cannon neutral light could have been the game. The alley-oop off the neutral light of the Sair. Acno's dominating now.
Oh, Blaze whiffs the punish.
Oh, and Blaze without the weapon for a little bit here. Luna's very scary in this 1v2. It is too close to call.
Yeah, red team has to be absolutely careful here. They can't just go in. They can't be reckless.
Get the weapon. Oh, he fully charges the down sig, and Luna reading that he was going to jump in place, gravity cancel downlights, and just falls right into the strong end of that move, and they steal away that game number 3. And I really mean it, because I think I really looked at that, and I was like, if Snowy neutralized the right way on the cannon, I think that would have been the team combo to end the game. He goes the other way, Acno lands, hits him 5 times, gets the alley-oop, and then they got the 1v2, and they win game number 3. What a close match.
They really brought that one back in those final stocks, and especially in the last moments of the game when Acno hit the side air to take Snowy out, and then they kept it going, but they were very careful, of course, going up against Luna, because like you know how Cross is.
Yeah.
There's the KO off the top to put Snowy on final stocks. And we're not going to get to see the Inks.
We were about to get that, but the reason why that sidelight D-Light Sair worked was because Luna diagonal dodged into the ground. Acno sees that and he goes, oh, I can just take you for a ride, and takes him off the left side of the stage. So now we're in game 4. It is match point for Luna and Snowy. If they lose this, they're going down to the elimination bracket, and it's going to be a full EU winners finals.
Which, I mean, that'd be wild.
That would be wild. I'm ready for it. I believe that's what's going to happen.
I want to see Godly and Fozy at their best fighting Acno and Blaze at their best.
At LAN.
Yeah, exactly. At LAN. That's really what I want. That's really what we wanted when we saw Fozy and Godly do well the first time we saw them. It was like, we got to see the Titans of EU. And now it seems like the Titans of Global 2v2.
Right.
But before that, of course, Luna and Snowy hoping to stand in their way. Snowy's going to fall first.
That was a fully charged down sig too. It doesn't get much stronger than when you got the chainsaw effect, but it's still a really hard-hitting move. And Snowy, even with that punish on Acno, can't take that stock just yet. And Luna could go down to one well-placed side stick. There's the recovery. Can he get anything else on Acno?
Nice.
D-Light, side air, enough force there for the double knockout, and Luna takes the lead.
Luna there eats a side air from Blaze, had just enough strength on it to KO off the left side. We have an equal game. We're about 1 minute and 4 seconds into this one. And even though it's 2-1 right now and we're not in like a game 5 situation, I love how even this game is so far. Acno and Blaze have wrestled back some of the momentum that Luna and Snowy seem to have in their favor towards the end of last game, and they've continued it into this game.
Yeah, I mean, it matters in every single tournament to keep winning when you're in the winner side of the bracket, but in this one in particular, there are just too many potential champions in that elimination bracket waiting to fight against whoever falls. Both teams realizing that. Gets that down signature from Blaze as he's trying to get the revenge knockout after Acno goes down to a weapon throw. Acno down on his last stock, but it's like, it's single hit situation here, Sparky. Unless they get one crazy team combo, I feel like this could be even so quickly. Acno, because he dipped down, doesn't get the knockout off the top there, resets his jumps, doesn't get the recovery right afterwards, and he's letting Blaze take some damage here. This could be the lead that the blue team needs.
Blaze just needs to find a side air.
He
just needs to find a side air, and he's not finding a side air. He's taking so much damage. Luna, they get the KO onto Luna. Acno picked that one up, put Luna on final stocks. They aren't able to convert too much until that happened. Luna, now without a weapon.
Small opportunity there, but Luna dodges up through the bow down air. And now I really give this in favor of the blue team. I don't know what... Okay, I do know. I don't know what needs to happen. Luna needs to get confident that he can hit the edge guard and then miss. I think that's what needs to happen right now, because the red team is having so much trouble separating them. This is an opportunity. Great damage coming out from Blaze. Good ground control from Acno. But it's still really well in the blue team's favor. Team combo side stick, that was beautiful.
That was so fast, and everyone was just kind of standing around, not doing very much, because they're worried about how close this game is. It was so clutch.
Acno was playing the ground game, and Blaze was constantly staying airborne there, trying to catch the nairs, and that is just a perfect opportunity to get the Gauntlet to reposition them into that side signature there. And Snowy and Luna bring it to a game number 5, and they're talking about that, like, okay, whatever they're talking about right now, I feel like it's a reaffirmation of like what we talked about worked, and now we're going to win this set. And now we're at a game 5.
I think they're in the like one more game stage. Just one more game, 3 more stocks, and we got it.
I do think that game was close enough that it was decided by that last neutral win or neutral loss, depending on what perspective that you're on.
Absolutely.
That got the win because I could have seen the exact same thing happening to Snowy or Luna. I really want to see that last moment. Look at that. The nair right into the stack side stick. That was so crazy. And then he just turned it right into Acno. We're going into game number 5 here, Sparky. And it's on Miami Dome. Blaze and Acno versus Luna and Snowy. It's an incredibly close set.
Now, I think here we're not going to have the same cases we got to do with the Wesley and Sack set that you pointed out, where we saw Wesley and Sack going under the stage. Yeah. That wasn't really something we saw from Acno and Blaze or Luna and Snowy last game. So this could be, you know, they're legends that have like great aerial vertically up hitboxes. So on either team. So if you go on those soft platforms, you're going to eat a cannon nair, you're going to eat a blaster snare, you're going to eat an axe nair, you're going to eat a spear recovery, you're going to eat a bow anything.
Yeah, such a close opening here. Nair, Neutralite from Acno manages to make it so that he can get back to the stage. Oh man, this is so close. Recovery hits. Okay, Snowy goes down first. Lance recovery puts a little bit of a charge into it. Luna gets the D-light. Does he end up?
That was slow too.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
slow.
true.
I don't think he hit the same person he hit with the down light. I wasn't paying attention. Like I couldn't tell.
I would have to look at it again.
It felt like he hit one person and then recovery the
other one went into it.
Yeah, it was close. Man, this is clear the field. 1 minute, 4 stocks apiece. Right. This is crazy. Weapon spawn comes through. Luna needs to get that.
He has to get that. He just hit the D-Light ground pound unarmed. He's still trying to be careful, and he can't get over to it. The red team is the wall keeping him from that weapon spawn.
Yeah. Luna, he does get it, and now he's fighting Acno off the side of the stage. He falls pretty deep there, but Snowy's doing a great job playing support.
He wants those edge guards against Acno on the edge. The fact that he disengaged for a second was just because he was in sweat beads and then immediately like passed
the
down.
ground pound hits! That's fantastic for the blue team. It ends up hitting Acno, and the blast connects with Blaze, so he ends up spiking both of them at different angles. Gets one knockout, and now Acno is on his winner's bracket stock. Has the bow picked up, falls off the side of the stage, and Luna and Snowy are applying intense pressure.
Luna over there on the soft platform on the left. Snowy over there controlling the ground. If you go vertical, Luna's got you. You stay grounded, Snowy's got you. Acno kind of cut off from Blaze over on the left wall. He's able to get back. Kind of meet up with his teammate there. That's going to be a signature whiff. Falling neutral air from Luna, who didn't have a weapon. A little bit of team damage coming out from the gauntlet recovery, but still Snowy's in the orange. Not a terrible spot to be in.
Blaze does some friendly
team
fire
damage as
there.
well.
It was calculated. Neutralite comes through, and Acno now so damaged while Blaze goes down. He's got to run for his life. Dodges one nair, weapon throw recovery, manages to make it through, avoids the weapon throw from Snowy, so the spear's picked up. I feel like this is that moment where they get that double knockout, and it's equalized, quote
I don't
unquote.
know, man. I'm looking at Acno right now, who's in the orange. I feel like this is just starting to slip away. It's not lost,
one dare,
but it is starting to slip away. Ooh, the dare whiff. He's not able to do anything big off of it until he puts into the edge guard. Snowy gets back. They needed the stock there, especially look at that side air. That's sending Acno all the way to the left side, almost off screen.
Neutral signature in the other way.
He did that on Acno to keep him away. He could have tried to go for Blaze, but Acno was going to hit him.
Yeah, and at that point they knew that the team combos were just going to come later on. Down to hits is technically even game by stocks.
It's not even, Tazza.
Well, I don't know. Silent Nair comes through. He doesn't get the dodge down read. Oh, man, if they can get Luna here, it's possible. But no, the side stick comes through. Luna gets the knockout on the right side of the stage, and Acno and Blaze, the reigning champions from San Diego, go into the elimination bracket at the hands of Luna and Snowy, as we have an NA versus EU winners finals in the bag there. Look at that. Fozy and Godly, though, this time, representing EU on the winner's side.
This is going to be Fozy and Godly hoping they can break the curse that they had at the World Championship, where they ended up second place. They want to come out with total victory here at DreamHack Dallas, and they're in top 4. They have qualified for Championship Sunday in 2v2s. After that game, they got to take a break, and now Luna and Snowy get to join them in that top 4, taking a break for the rest of today while the elimination bracket finishes up.
Right, and speaking of which, just because we finished up those winner side matches going into top 4 does not mean that we are finished with doubles today.
Oh, it's not over.
But looking at the highlights here, man, this was easily the closest set that we've had.
That was the equalizer that Acno and Blaze got that led them to victory in that game.
I forgot how close that was.
It was so close.
Yeah, and then this game was decided off of one neutral win, I feel like. At the very end, they were both posturing on their sides. You kind of mentioned how they were both waiting for somebody else to mess up.
Yeah, it was just like 4 people going bing, bing, bing,
and then Blaze gets caught, and that was it.
Yeah.
It led right into that side signature from Luna. It's like one of the benefits of why the Chronix is so great is because both characters are so fantastic at following off of their wins with the gauntlets.
That was a great ground pound coming out from Snowy. Luna set him up perfectly for it, and Snowy knocked him down. Here's towards the end of that game on Miami Dome. And
Yeah,
there is the victory.
pop-up, yeah.
Feeling good. Luna, I feel like I haven't seen a smile on his face like that in a little while.
I mean, it's becoming
In a
more
little
common,
while.
I feel like. As these matches are getting a lot more competitive and each one of these wins are mattering a lot more and more, we're getting a little more of that emotion coming out from Luna, especially with how competitive the Royales have been leading up to this point. Yeah, that was a fantastic match. As we were talking about, Sparky, that's it for the winner side of the matchup. But we're going
Yes.
to go into the elimination bracket in just a
Elimination
little bit.
side.
But before that, we're going to have a quick break, and then after that, we'll be finishing up top 32 here at DreamHack Dallas for Brawlhalla. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if at the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if you're living at the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. Maybe one day I'll try to not get wasted all the time. But for the moment, I'm alright. Because I feel so alive. Yeah.
His first weapon, and Fiend trying to capitalize off the fact that he can't really recover. Unarmed not being such of a, it's not that much of a sleeper weapon. Unarmed could definitely contest with some of the best weapons in these games, but Faison really just coming back with these sidelines and making it to where he's trying his hardest to stay alive at this point. Oh man, side air coming out from not Faison, Use off the left side onto Faison, securing the first stock for this game. Now I'm really liking the small Code Alliance pick. This is really good for Use. He was dying really early in those matches on small APOC, so he has a lot to actually look forward to. Now, just as I say that, Fiend falling down to his second stock. Now, Fiend, from what I've been seeing from these past 4 games, he's always falling first. Every single time. Oh man, Use trying his hardest to get back on stage, but not taking much damage. He's only in the yellow. Ooh, nice grab to cancel D-Sig coming out from Use to secure that stock on to Cody Travison. Right after that, Use. No, that's Fiend. I need the names to say Fiend and Use. It's mixing me up. Anyways, Wushong with the stock taken from Cody Travis specifically. And it looks like Faison's actually going to be the first one on his last stock as of this moment. 4 stocks to 3, and Hughes being very, very healthy on his second stock. Great read coming out from those guns. Pile on a lot of damage, not to mention coming out from a character that has a lot of defense. Very controlling weapon in neutral. Ooh, great little 4-piece coming out from Faison with the read on Cannon, and Hughes taking a little bit, giving a little bit of team damage to Fiend at that point. But hey, he just follows it up with a recovery on the actual enemy team, securing that stock, and Cody Travis answering right back with that side air, making it to where it's a plausible game at this point. Fiend being on his last stock, and these two characters having a lot of defense. Anything is possible at this point, Kipper. Now, really, what they really should be looking for at this point is secure the kills, but also stay alive, because they both really need this if they want to push to a game 5. Hughes trying his hardest to stay alive. Yeah, he's at the top with no weapon. He will perish after. Oh no! Hughes with the NSIG onto his teammates. Why? Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's a 2v1 situation. Hughes has no weapon. And all it takes is one team combo. Oh no, they dropped it. Hughes looking at a second chance of life to push his team in South America to a game 5. Great neutral being played here, and oh no! Oh no, 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 no. I can't believe it. That NSIG.
And we are back here. We just saw Cody Travis and Faison take out Fiend and Hughes 3-1. I looked over at you and said Fiend wins this, because I have been on the other side of that so many times and been a Fiend denier and been proven wrong so many times.
I think we've learned what happens when you say somebody wins something.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Let's just take a look at
I don't need that from
Twitter.
you. I don't need that from you.
Look, I'm pretty happy about it, because Cody Travis and Faison's been a long-standing favorite of mine. I'm going to be a diehard Cody fan until the moment he stops playing Brawlhalla, which hopefully is never, right? The thing that's rough about that is that that's one less South American team that's getting towards the top 4. But there are 3 players left, and that is Wes and Sack, who now Cody and Faison are going to have to fight, and that match will be on.
It's professional analyst Remy and professional player who has
Snowy,
made it into top 4,
and a professional
Snowy.
underseeded Spearmain Capsar,
and professional showerer Chandra.
Oh yeah, just saying hello to everybody out there in the audience. What's going on? And it's been a lot of fun. Players have had a long day of doubles. We were talking about a lot of things, and all it's saying is that Wes and Sack versus Cody and Faison, that's going to be on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. But here we are.
Yeah, we're in this now.
On stream. So this is lower round 5.
Yes.
Right? So this isn't the qualifier for top 4, but it's the match before it. And
the winner of this moves on into that top 4 qualifier on the elimination side. We got Lores and Knees, Brazil and Sweden shaking hands right now, coming together for this 2v2 tournament here at Dallas. And then the other side, North American Dreams made an experience here. This is important for the North American fans out there, and we're seeing that experience cannon come out. Of course, we're seeing the Chronics coming out from this team.
And it's technically the Chronics for the other team, too. It's just with a different letter.
It's just...
Oh, wait, no, it's not Chronics at all. I just totally lied.
Yeah,
I thought that Onyx was on both sides, but it was actually Cross.
It's Chronics, except the Onyx is Kaya.
Let's not talk about what I just said.
It's Kaya.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Kraya's a lot better, yeah. But if it was Kaya Onyx, it would still be.
That's true. Okay, I understand why you said that.
No, I guess it wouldn't, because it's not Cross Kraya. It's just
it'd be Connix.
Anyways, Maid's gone down twice already. this is pretty brutal. Knees and Lores, let's talk about that a little bit, because you said it was Sweden and South America shaking hands, right? I think this is the first time that we've had like this South America cross. The first time was actually Pugsy Feet.
Yes.
But that was North America, South America.
Yes.
I think for Europe and South America, this is the first time we've seen somebody make it this far.
Definitely made it this far, yeah, because we did have Use and Phazon, of course, another North American, South American team at DreamHack San Diego, but they did not make it near this far whatsoever. Oh, Experience almost took Knees off the left side. He ended up fast falling away to get away from that GC N-Light that Experience threw out. That would have been the knockout move for sure.
Whoa, that Pogo comes through. What a great save. And now Knees and Lores up 4 stocks to 2. Although that could go away very quickly depending on if Made lands this downlight recovery here. Oh, weapon throw coming out from Knees. Actually works out in their favor. Double knockout from Experience on the Onyx. That's fantastic. And now Made is vulnerable. He did lose those 2 stocks very, very fast. But he's come back pretty quickly.
Taking some damage here, so he's got to be careful. Experience did tweet that the loss that they had to put him down into this elimination bracket, Made now taken out, is exactly what Experience needs to lock in. He spoke to Hungry Box, and his longest losers run was 49th to 1st. Newfound motivation. Experience believes that they can do this.
Yeah, and here they are right now in this 1v2 with the neutral light. Goes all the way down for the ground pound. Lores actually has to sweep back to the stage, and he touches and then gets the side air into the spike. What a fantastic play, and Lores showing off once again why he's so good off the side of the stage. I mean, we saw him get those wins in singles against Luna at San Diego, and there he was in that double situation where Experience was doing his patented job of just carrying him off the side, and he couldn't finish the deal. Waits till he touches the stage, gets the side air, gets the down air spike, and they get that win in game number 1. But I do feel like
it's game 1.
I also feel like I just watched the Acno Blaze set again, but just from a different perspective, where it's like Snowy got deleted and then played very
Snowy
solidly.
was Made in this case.
Yeah, and Made in this case. Yeah, exactly. So here we go into game number 2, where I think that Made has definitely warmed up to how their opponents are playing. And just something that's worth noting, right? Knees and Lores, while very unfamiliar as a team to us, they're also very unfamiliar as a team to everybody else.
Yes.
This is a weird pairing. Cross and Kaya is not. This is like 2 different metas that they've put together into one, and they're like, I guess it works.
I mean,
right?
According to Experience, I'll say that every time because this is his opinion that I happen to agree with. And the Kaya, Cross, and Onyx are the top 3 legends. So seeing Krya, I think, makes perfect sense. I think you still have a lot of the things that you have on Onyx. Strong signature kit, high defense, survivability, all of that coming out. I think even though the character is, of course, very different, completely different weapons, completely different signatures.
You were saying, in essence, they fulfill the same role, but with different weapons. And I do see what you are saying.
If you put, like, the pros and cons down for each on a paper, and you didn't say, like, spear or bow, they would look like the same piece of paper.
Legend. Yeah. You know what? I didn't think that way before, but now I do. Yeah. That's a very interesting
It's one of those, like, hey, can I copy your homework? But make sure it
we just don't
different.
see it very often.
Exactly.
And Lores happens to be a Kaya main, and so why not, right? And then Knees is so flexible between being a Blasters player or a Scythe player, or an Ord player on occasion, that they can make it work. So here we go into game number 2. 4 stocks to 4. Lores very damaged, getting sent away. Ooh, Lores delaying his descent there with that gravity cancel down signature.
He's got to be careful, though. If he did that a little bit earlier, Experience could have just taken him off the top. He ends up falling off the bottom anyway. Knees into the 1v2. Experience attempted to go to work here. That down air. Oh, the down air drops. That stinks.
Wait, Lores did he did that down stick once again. Knees goes down to a dive kick. That's it. Lores can't save him in time. Neutral light stops Lores from being able to fast fall. Nair into recovery. Gets the stuff recovery effects, actually, so Made chase dodges all the way up to get some extra damage with the Nair.
They're chasing Lores so hard. They want to take him out of this game immediately. Now Experience has his sights set over on Knees, who sends Experience up to the top with the unarmed recovery. Gets the gauntlets back onto the main stage. No longer at weapon disadvantage. Lores just kind of patrolling the ground, trying to punish the landing of Experience.
Oh, no, he misses the jump, and Knees just... Dude, that's a Knees classic.
Yep.
I think...
That's why I'm a Knees denier.
Oh, is
Moments
that
like that, that's why I don't have confidence in
at the Royale.
I'm not saying he's not sick, but it's moments exactly like that that leave me unconfident.
It's so funny because Knees is the only player that I've actually seen get the end of match fanfare that's like the because he just SDs.
Knees is such a unique player.
How do you SD
in that way?
Often? He's the only one. You know, if he didn't miss that jump, he would have gotten the knockout and they would have won the game, I feel like. That's crazy. Instead, it ends up being a tie set. That being said, Experience and Made really tying up their gameplay that time around. We didn't see Made losing 2 stocks all of a sudden. And Experience, I think...
he went crazy.
He's ramping up.
He went crazy mode.
He's going crazy, and the momentum is just continuing in his favor. And a win is just going to make that roll even faster. he definitely was putting out the brunt of the damage going in that game too. And now we're here on Fortress Alliance for game number 3, and Experience picks up his weapon of choice, that cannon, as we're going here to see who takes the lead and brings us to a match point.
Opening this one up, no legend swaps, but we are over here on the Fortress of Lions. Experience. He really wants to go off stage. He really wants this knockout onto Lores. He's going to end up hitting the neutral air, sending Lores back onto the main stage. He has lost his weapon after he threw it down.
Whoa.
Ends up getting hit. Has to be careful here. You see Knees immediately going in, and Lores actually comes in with the ground pound over on the edge, getting the KO, and that's the first KO of the round.
Oh, and the down signature catches the landing from Made, gets the second one there, taking their lead to his 6-4 stock. Range and Knees barely damaged here. D-Light, side light, into the ground. He gets a side light from Lores. That neutral sig was a little unlucky. At least Experience got credit for that.
Yeah, Experience was in like the perfect spot to follow that up. Perfect timing on that as well.
Talking about perfect timing, Lores hit that unarmed side light just to be able to stop Knees. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop.
Did I just was that Knees or was that
The last
Pavelski?
2 stocks that Knees has lost was to himself. That is
was
what is
that
happening.
Knees or was that Pavelski?
I don't think Pavelski. No, this is a Knees special. This is completely different.
Well, Pavelski has taken a step back, and someone needed to take the mantle up.
Into the blast zone, Spurgy. I'm sorry. I mean, he did it with the stock that was really damaged, so they're still doing great. But like at that rate, I'm kind of concerned. Okay, neutral light. Lores getting a lot of these unarmed neutral or side lights himself. Falls down there, waiting out to bait something from Made. Gets the ground pound weapon throw.
Nice.
That will do it. Nice edge guard coming out from Knees. And if there's one strength that I think Knees can have is that he does not let it get to him when he SDs like that, right? Like I see these end of game last stock SDs and I go, he must be shattered, and he probably just smiles and goes, oops, and then he plays better in the next game.
I feel like a lot of other players, if they're at home, like we're into the drywall punching hour, but not Knees, because he's a player who's kind of used to it, and so he has the mentality to be able to forget about that, come back in and go guns blazing.
It's a play style, right? It's like one of those, I don't know.
It's the reason he's as good as he is.
Oh, the double D-Light side air.
Oh, Lores.
Okay. He took Knees for a trip with that too. Dude, Knees lost the stock to himself and then got KO'd by Lores. That's great. I love this team composition.
Lores did
They're doing really well together.
607 damage. He only took 375. He did 129 team damage. So I love that we have that.
What? How much?
Experience did 5. Made did 9. Knees did 59. Lores did 129.
129
He almost took his team.
Are you sure that's not the unarmed stat? No, that's his team.
No, that's
his team.
team.
Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Look at here it is.
He's not messing around.
When I saw this, I was like, wait, where did these go?
Yeah.
It's because they're both playing Luke and they were perfectly stacked.
2, 1.
That was something else. They bring it to match point here. Lores and Knees playing very fantastic, and despite Knees' quirks, they're happening when they have such a lead to begin with that it's not really mattering that those stocks are being lost. Really well played coming out here from the red team. And let's see what Made Experience can do, because now their backs are truly against the wall, right? You can't get the same tweet that says, I lost my winner's bracket match, and now I'm
fired up, and I'm ready to play Brawlhalla.
I was knocked out of the tournament, and now I'm fired up and ready to play singles. Anybody other than Experience?
Yeah, that tweet doesn't really work from Experience, and it definitely doesn't work from Made. Knees is going to be the first one to fall here. How crazy would it be if Lores and Knees move on and place better than Fiend and Use? That would be so
incredible.
wild.
Yeah, and this is a team composition that we could potentially see at Valencia if they choose to stay with it, right? Because I think this was at first an opportunity, but like when you look at like travel blockers, South America actually has a very good time getting into Spain when it comes to how the papers there work. So we could see more Knees and Lores if it goes this well, but Lores falls to the left and Knees is in high danger of going on the one stock here. Manages to land with that side air, and Lores comes right back in.
He's swinging.
Lores is swinging no matter what he's got in his hands, even if he's got nothing in his hands.
I mean,
so
that's
good.
That's SA, baby. That's the flavor of SA coming through for
guess.
young Lores here from South America.
And he's swinging a ton. kind of like with reckless abandon, but he's not taking any damage while doing it, right? Nice edge guard coming up from knees, and that time he doesn't exchange his own stock to get it.
Yeah, look at the top right, and you were not kidding. Lores is taking like basically no damage. Not even just a little bit, but almost no damage. Made taken out. Meanwhile, we pointed out, you said Knees is in high danger. Not according to him, apparently. Finally losing that stock.
Now he is.
And now Lores, dude. Lores is surviving. I love the story of Lores. I can talk about it all day. I know people are probably tired of hearing about it now because I talk about it every darn time.
I think Lores might be the second example of a land demon that we've seen since Impala, right? Like where Impala kind of came out and we're like, okay, I guess on land you're incredible. And Lores is now from South America. I feel like a player who is like, I don't expect these levels of play coming up from you online. Oh, experience.
He just barely touched here.
I'm not highlighting this enough that that's actually Experience's tournament.
That was it right there. I was going to say that Experience has to go sicko mode, and it's totally possible because of who Experience is and the caliber of player that he has shown himself to be. But he gets taken out here. Made. This is big for Made. He has to do something huge. He needs like a lot of miracles here to get through the 1 stock of Knees and the 2 of
And I guess
Lores.
he's got to do it on Gauntlets. Blasters just, they're too sticky in a 1v2. Oh, and that side sig takes him off the right. It's a 3 stock for Knees and Lores, and they crush. They crush Made and Experience.
Absolutely. 3-1.
There was game 1 where I think I turned to you and I said, hey, I think Made's playing a little, like he's still warming up a little bit, and then they never dropped a game again. Or sorry, with Lores and with Knees. So that, because like Knees had that moment with that SD. So flip what I just said around.
Yeah. We saw Lores and Knees do really well in game 1, and we were like, yeah, that's game 1, and that's sometimes how game 1 goes.
I was thinking about game 2 where Knees literally just fell off the stage, and that's what I was talking about.
Hey, look what happens when Knees doesn't fall off the stage twice.
Actually, no, that's not true because it happened and they still won, right?
Did he fall off the stage twice?
No, in the game after that they won, he fell off the stage to a Sarah and then got knocked out by Lores.
Yeah.
He didn't. The enemy team never knocked him out.
Sorry, all the Knees SDs that I've seen over his career are starting to run
Knees
together.
took 130 damage from Lores and then won the game. Like
that's wild, man. I love this team.
That is South American energy if I've ever heard of it. The team damage number in the hundreds. That's crazy. Wow, what a set. And we're not done with Knees and Lores, right? Because we're going to be moving into that qualifier match that we were talking about with Acno and Blaze, who are sitting there after that very close defeat against Snowy and Luna on the winner's side. And how's the score looking there for Cody Faison versus
so far it's 0-0. I think the set just started.
So
they're a few minutes into it.
Because that's happening on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. I wish we could just have both.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe while we're getting this one set up. It is 1-0. I'm getting an update. It is 1-0 in favor of Cody Travis and Faison over Wesley and Sack.
Because now we have like this I still count the team of Knees and Lores as South America representation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, also counting it as EU representation as well.
There's EU, and then there's the SA-EU hybrid, and then there's SA, and then there's North America. And on winner side, we have EU and North America, right? So there's a wow, okay. This is a crazy top 6.
Yeah, it really, really is. There's a lot of variation here, and things that we're surprised to see. Cody Travis and Faison making it this far. I would have not put my money in a million years on Cody Travis and Faison doing this well in this tournament.
That's harsh. I would.
No way.
What?
You put Cody and Faison almost top 4?
I put Cody and Faison in top 4 for San Diego, even though it didn't happen. And I would do it again for here.
And you're crazy for that.
Okay.
You're crazy.
Well, look at the match that we're watching right here.
Oh,
right?
yeah, we get to see it. Let's go.
Yeah. Look at this. Weston Sack versus Cody Faison. How's it going? I have to look a little bit closer.
Yeah, we gotta squint a little bit.
Yeah, we got glasses. We're blind.
It's
you say squint a little bit. You're squinting like a lot of bit.
Well, sometimes you gotta exaggerate it for the camera.
I think Weston Sack are getting destroyed. Oh well, it's a little bit closer there.
Yeah, if they can take out Faison here, which they do. Okay, so we didn't really mention. Because we really just kind of was letting Epi do the talking earlier, was Faison's playing Mako?
Is that true?
No, that's Onyx.
That's Onyx.
Sorry,
okay.
I got to squint. Oh, yeah, that's Onyx.
It's just
it almost looks like a Mako head.
You're like, oh, yeah, the cannon was probably Mako's tail. No, in that case. That's actually interesting because, I was kind of complaining about how more top teams weren't picking it up very often, but Faison and Cody's team dynamic makes a lot of sense, and you just replace the Chronics with Barasa, and instead you call it Cody instead of Barasa, and Chronic still works.
It's Baronix.
Baronix.
Which kind of sounds like a cool company.
It does, yeah. It sounds like some like weird like. What am I trying to think of?
It sounds like a company that makes like one component in like a wind meter.
Like in a machine or something, right? Like
it's like we machine the screw that happens to be the perfect size
that we use
to go in Doppler radar. And they're just Baronix, and they make that one screw.
Wow! And look at Baronix winning in that game. Yeah. No. Anyways, weird character matches aside, the team composition of Barasa Onyx makes about as much sense to me as Cross Onyx. I think that Barasa does not have as many amazing signatures for it, but like, why bother playing another Blaster's Legend that you're not nearly as good as Cody is against Barasa?
Yes,
you still get a lot of the Blaster setups, and I think it could work. And then Phazon, being a Gauntlet player in 2s in general, right, whether it be Wushang or Val, it just makes a lot of sense. I think they went up 2-0 there before we're getting ready to go into this next match. So that's happening over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. Check it out. I don't know who we got on casting there, but I'm sure they're doing great. And then over here, we've got, I think this is our last match of the
This is going to be our last set.
So it's not the last match of Brawlhalla at DreamHack Dallas by far.
Not
and it's not even the last one of 2s. This is going to be the last match here for qualifying for top 4. And then tomorrow we've got a full day of singles before finals day on Sunday. So the winner of this goes into the elimination semifinal. And the loser's out at 5th.
Yes.
This is a very intense match.
This is big.
We've got Acno and Blaze on one side versus Lores and Knees. Now, I think that I think it would. I don't think anyone would. Do you give this a favor to Lores and Knees after watching Acno and Blaze on the winner's side?
I might give just a little bit of edge to Lores and Knees here, but honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. If Lores and Knees come out on top, I'm breathing a sigh of relief. And if
why
are
you breathing a sigh of relief?
Well, I want Lores and Knees to do really well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. But you're like...
So, like, heart-wise, I'm with Lores and Knees.
Yeah.
But if Acno and Blaze come out on top, I'm like...
You're not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And I would be pretty happy about it, too. Because the matchup that they got coming up is either going to be against North America or South America. And we can have the cool storyline of the NAU, either side. Although, preferably, it's just sick to have South America in top 4 in doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup here. We've got that interesting team composition from Lores and Knees where it's the Kaya and the Cross. Typically you have one or the other, not both. Going up against Acno and Blaze here. And we'll see how this plays out. Definitely in favor of Acno and Blaze in my mind.
Acno and Blaze are going to be playing the Olgraya.
Are we going to do this for every legend?
No, I just wanted to do that one because it was like it was a big step away from the just like standard Coronics, all of that. So it's like it's so different from that like the rule of comedy is it's like surprising. So it catches you off guard that he's going to go for Olgraya. What a crazy thing to say.
It doesn't even sound that bad.
It kind of does.
Does it?
Olgraya sounds like...
It doesn't sound worse than Crya.
I think Crya sounds sick.
You do?
Yeah, Olgraya sounds
like... I'm imagining someone crying.
The noise you're going to make before you up choke. 3, 2, 1. I'm not going to do it. Just so everyone... It's chill. Don't worry. I'm not going to do the noise.
Okay.
But imagine if I did the noise. That would be
I'm
so
not
crazy.
imagining.
I just ripped the most realistic Olgraya.
You know how many people are imagining doing the noise and then accidentally just doing what the noise is for? We're just ruining everybody else listening. Okay, here we go. This is elimination bracket. This is the quarterfinal. That's right, because winner of this goes in the top 4. Loser of this is out at 5th. Here we go. We've got Kaya and Olgrim versus Cross and Kaya. And Godly's breathing a sigh of relief knowing that he's only going to have to deal with one of these in top 4 and not both of them, because that is a legend that is definitely his bane.
I'm not sure who he would rather deal with between these two.
I imagine it's got to be equal hatred, right? Like they're very different Kayas that are very, very good. For sure.
Oh, nice neutral signature. Actually gets the KO there.
Yeah.
Acno doesn't get the follow-up with the downlight, but does get the ground pound bouncing off the stage, and Knees is going to fall here. That's a full team wipe. I didn't even see Blaze lose his first stock.
Yeah, he lost that first stock and then took a bunch of damage after it as well. Acno cleaned up by getting that stuff recovery, and now he's getting even more damage on the Knees here. But yeah, Blaze very vulnerable as he gets sided away, and that was the clutchest dodge coming up from Blaze there as Acno goes down and Blaze tries to land back onto the stage and just narrowly avoids the down signature coming up from Knees.
He's so close to being taken out and put on his final stock. Meanwhile, everyone else is so healthy on their second. Blaze has got to be really careful here. He's got to put out damage. He's got to be an important force in the game. So he can't just run away here. While his teammate is now immediately put into orange. Knees and Lores opening up this game one very strong against Blaze and Acno.
Oh man, D-Light side air. Did he get the? That was the weapon getting knocked out of its hand effects. That wasn't stuff recovery. Recovery does get it in a double knockout coming from Lores. Holy cow!
Yeah, Tazza,
he is good. Lores is
got
good.
I'm telling you, man. A lot of people underestimated Lores. I did in the beginning as well because like he wasn't.
I'll tell you that I wasn't underestimating Lores going into singles this weekend. Absolutely underestimating this team going into doubles this weekend. I never would have even imagined that they would come close to top 4. And they are close to taking game 1 off of Acno and Blaze for top 4. I mean, and I don't think anyone can blame anyone for looking at this team composition and going like, well, they're a cross-region team. They've never... We normally don't see them do this well, but they just have such amazing synergy going into this. And they're doing it without really team comboing. They're kind of just like saying, hey, bait them into this position so that I can hit you and them. And that's like, okay, works for me. Knees goes down, but Lores has barely taken any damage, so they got a huge lead. They just got to hit Acno twice.
And he knows that too. That's why he immediately dipped down over to the left side wall. Now back on the stage, but even so, he's favoring the right side away from everybody else on the left. That side sig barely missed, but Lores comes in.
Double knockout.
It turns him around, sends off the top. Blaze.
Yeah, gets him the recovery.
One more. Yep, there it is.
Lores is terrifying. That is amazing. 649 damage. I don't think I've seen Lores do less than 600 damage in any of the games that we watched.
The last two ones that I remember were 607 previously and then 649 this game.
Yeah, he is a powerhouse. And Kaya is a defensive legend, Sparky. My goodness. If you could make a high defense legend look like that, oh. I mean, why invest in any other stat? That's incredible.
I mean, she's one of the best legends in the game. That's why we're seeing so much Kaya representation.
Yeah. Well, not so much.
We're seeing a fair bit.
Acno, Lores.
There was also, I mean, there was stuff we saw off stream, or there was off stream as well. There was like a double Kaya team.
It was
today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Impala was probably playing Kaya. I think his team might have been.
I
double
do
Kaya.
know that we're having the BCX effect of like ladders just strewn with Kayas now after Impala won, and that just whoever wins BCX is just like, okay, well, half the world now plays the character. But yeah, I guess it's fair to say that. And Blaze now, okay, this isn't completely out of left field.
That is correct.
This is something that Acno and Blaze have brought up before. Acno has talked about his blasters a little bit more. Still has the bow transferring over from the Kaya. The Diana is something they like to play, but it is still surprising nonetheless.
I feel like the last time I saw this, I was like, huh? And then he played the game, and I was like, oh, okay, I understand now. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game.
It is very counter-pick-centric here. And what is that
He's
movement?
clean. Acno has a really clean Diana. I mean, he has a very clean Koji that we've seen for years.
I just can't believe how he moved like that.
Yeah.
To get that knockout
Dude,
and
look
the
at
recovery.
him. Look at him go back and forth between these players. Even went with the GCD light. Now he's going in unarmed. Gets caught by that side air from Knees' blasters.
Okay. Now that I'm done reeling back from just how sick Acno is at this game, Knees is still holding on pretty well here.
Yes.
It looks like that this was something Acno said, okay, I am sick of the Ditto against Lores. I know I can beat this. I'm going to bring up the Diana. But Knees, on the other hand, is kind of like, hey, I play blasters too, and I think I play it better than you. So he's doing quite fine. Goes down to 2 stocks there. But it's still a lead for the blue team here, especially if Lores can keep up the pace of which he's been playing the entire day. Oh, that's huge, though.
Nice.
And he delays the recovery, and he goes all the way up for a second when Lores just narrowly avoids it.
Acno's Diana has a lot of swagger, and the swagger that I wasn't really seeing from his Kaya earlier. Doesn't get the follow-up there with the side air off of that signature from Blaze. But Blaze, is he going to be there to end this one? He ends up doing the down air grounded on the stage.
Yeah, falls to that side light, misses. The neutral light punishes the landing there. Down air, okay, I thought he was going to go for the recovery right afterwards with that, but he was just waiting to see where that dodge was. Side light, nair, recovery. Nice job from Acno getting that nair as well. There goes Acno. Blaze can go down Side air has enough force to actually get the knockout. Okay, it's a very deceptive lead here.
Yes,
it's
it's a
all
very
up to
weird
how
lead.
Loras plays. Because I wouldn't say that Knees is the greatest stop your teammate from getting comboed player from what I've been seeing so far. And Loras has just been getting hit by these straight hits.
He's taking a lot of damage here from this red team. Might be taken off the top soon if he's not careful. Red team completely focused onto Knees. They're going to let Loras run around over on that edge. Blaze will be there in between Knees and Loras to turn around, throw out an axe side air, throw an axe neutral air if he needs to. Now they've kind of split up. They're going man defense here, but now they're back onto Loras.
Scary. Akno having to fade away to avoid hitting Blaze off the top with a Blaster's recovery. Side sig interrupted by Akno. Actually, Knees gets through with the recovery. Blaze downlights Loras away. Knees gets the recovery on Akno off the top. Blaze falls to that side air, and now it's a 1v2. Blaze gets the recovery, though, and now he's in that 1v1 against Knees. EU versus EU. Knees severely damaged, and Blaze plays better in 1v2s than he does in 1v1s, in my opinion. This is a tough matchup for Knees to win.
Knees is definitely the better 1v1 player between these two people, and he's at the damage deficit compared to Blaze, so he's going to have to do everything very carefully. That was so close,
So stacked. Okay, yeah. Blaze gets that side air. That's going to be it. He gets the comeback there in that 1v2, and he gets the win. And that's the thing about Blaze is that it's sort of a Fire Emblem meme, but he definitely fights for his friends, right? Like, that's the thing that he does so well. When he's playing there in 2v2s, and he knows that if he drops this, that's letting Akno down. You can't let that happen. I've seen Blaze win more 1v2s than anybody else, and it's so remarkable to me because I really do feel like that energy rarely comes out when he's just playing singles on its own.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic to see between those two because, I mean, there was a time, and that time might continue to be now, that people were talking about Blaze as one of the best 2v2 players in the entire world.
Yeah, and depending on the results of this
that's
weekend,
huge!
no, he doesn't get the knockout though. That recovery came so close. That down tick actually does connect, and Blaze gets back, gets the spear. Both Akno and Blaze really taking a ton of damage here.
Akno's getting kind of bullied here, and he's going for gravity cancels, and I think he might be getting a little bit too lost in the sauce, feeling himself just a little bit too much.
Honestly, Knees and Loras might be a match made in heaven because I'm realizing that Knees does really crazy stuff off stage with no regards to his own stock, and then Loras says, I'm just going to hit you, and it'll be fine. Because Knees went off for a ground pound, covered everything, and then Akno did a dodge that would have worked if Loras wasn't a player that was just going to hit Knees with his own ground pound, and it ends up getting that knockout. Knees goes down for it afterwards, but they've done so much damage here to take the lead in Game 3.
Yeah, I'm really curious what happens in the future for Loras and Knees if they choose to continue the team going forward, or if we have more South American players, like Kaina's not here. Do Kaina and Loras get together as a team for like BCX, or maybe Valencia if more South American, even more South American players. Yep.
It's just staple that Knees gets into a position where Loras D-Light side airs him, and then he gets a double knockout, and it's like, when Knees is like, it's fine. My stocks are resources. Just use them. My good, it's such a very I don't know. There's like a typical class in an MMO where you damage yourself to do more damage.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called.
I don't play MMOs.
I don't know. We're both just like not actually gamers sitting here.
Well, hold on.
There's
There's a gun in Destiny 2 called Tommy's Matchbook where you put burning on yourself.
Okay.
So it's like that. It's Tommy's Matchbook for Destiny 2.
Sure. Oh, the recovery almost works. Wait, he got the D-Light, I think. Okay, Nutrisa comes through, takes down Knees' second stock. Yeah, this was a really dominant turnaround here going into game number 3. After what was a really close nail-biter 1v2 victory for Blaze. It looked like Akno and Blaze are going to have to change up the legend composition again because they barely managed to sneak that through when they switched to Diana and Bryn in game 2. But in game 3, Loras and Knees actually adapted with a full stride. That was incredible.
The craziest thing is that of all the South American players that are here, the one who places the best might be not only just Loras, but Loras teaming with Knees from EU.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Knees placed last in Winter Royale, and now is just one of the best players.
Yeah.
Like, ever since then, I kind of looked at that, and everybody was just kind of like, Knees, you won one game. We're not going to think about you anymore. But guess what he's done? He's qualified for both Royales through EU since then. And now, if he can do this with Loras, get top 4 at a LAN with a player out of another region, I mean, I think that just kind of makes him one of the most flexible players to play within the game.
Yeah,
especially with how vast his legend pool is becoming.
Now going into this one, they're actually not swapping up the legend picks.
Okay.
It's still going to be the Diana. It's still going to be the Bren.
All right, let's see how this plays out here because it's match point. Lawrez and Knees, they win this. They knock out Agno and Blaze at 5th and get in the top 4 here to represent both EU and South America in a mixing of players that has never been seen before. And that's really, really exciting. Agno gets that recovery. Knees has to come back to the bottom of the stage. And they're taking a lead here in game number 4, Sparky, whereas before it was 6 stocks to 4 in favor of Knees and Lawrez quite quickly.
Now the blue team is taking the brunt of the damage so far. Blaster's KO from Agno is going to take Knees off the top. Meanwhile, Blaze takes off Lawrez over on the left side. Lawrez coming back in. There is a weapon spawn, but Blaze grabs it, gets the axe in his hand. There's a weapon spawn coming back in, but Lawrez getting bullied a little bit on the left side. You see him immediately go for that GCD light into the ground pound, which he missed. Didn't actually grab the ground pound, but the gravity canceled down heavy. The break dance over on the edge. Lawrez is going to take that. He also picks up the KO onto Blaze as well.
Yeah, and here we go into game number 4. Now that things are evened up and Knees and Lawrez are really putting a pressure onto one player at a time. Knees falling down, that down light goes to that sider, and Lawrez once again showing no fear, being like, okay, I saw that you whiffed your down light, so I'm going to stare you in the face. And it's going to work because I'm going to hit your opponent as well. No save there from Knees that time around, though, and Lawrez and Knees are taking a ton of damage.
Agno kind of backing up just a little bit over to that corner. Lawrez attempting the edge guard here, gets a beautiful dare and actually gets the KO off of that. Lawrez is dominating. That is 3 stocks. He's taken all 3 stocks from the red team this game, and they've all been on his second.
And he could take the 4th here if he plays it right against Blaze. Gets that recovery, gets the nair. Knees goes all the way up the top of the stage, and they're both being like, we'll trade stocks for this. If Agno goes down, we win the game. Blaze goes down to 1 stock. Agno also on 1 stock.
Okay.
Knees doesn't get the nair. He gets down here for it, but he does make it back, and Blaze is now focusing over on Lawrez. And neither player on the blue team is like fresh enough on a stock for it to be risky to get stuck in a 1v2. Stuff recoveries onto Agno, and Lawrez doing so much damage, and Knees goes in for the save with the dare. I don't think he needed it, but
no, he did not need it whatsoever.
And then Lawrez just hits him for it. He's like, oh, and then Knees hits him with the weapon throw. It has actually only been team damage for the past 30 seconds.
Yeah, Blaze hit Knees and Lawrez in basically the exact same spot. It didn't knock out Knees, and Knees had more damage on his stock than Lawrez did.
What is his problem?
I don't know.
He threw the blasters at him 3 times.
He's just a... Bro, it's Knees.
I guess so. They're making it work. What can I say? They're just having fun. Recovery nair from Lawrez. Man, Lawrez's unarmed is actually so terrifying. Nair clash comes through. Team combo. No, he doesn't get the neutral light, but that still was so close.
I'm looking at Agno and I'm kind of losing my mind. He just runs all the way to the left side of the stage, like turn around, doesn't attack, runs all the way to the right side of the stage, turn around, doesn't attack, and then he went back to the left side of the stage.
He's looking for the down stick.
Yeah, he's just stuck over there.
He's like, Blaze, I have to hit this.
I feel like he almost did it on Blaze.
No, he has to do it. He has to do it. He's like, I'm waiting. All the sides that comes through, that's the last signature you want to throw out. And Agno
is going to lose the game because of that.
Drifts all the way up to the left side, gets sared, weapon throw forces him down. He has no jumps back. That's it. Agno and Blaze are out. And Lawrez and Knees make it into top 4 here at DreamHack Dallas. Sparky, I can't believe I just said those words.
I am kind of mad though.
Why?
The way Agno was playing the end of that. What is going on?
It was, dude. It was Diana Brain. It had to have been. It was like
why?
Because if the down stick hit, he would have won.
That is like so-called free thinkers when you're about to lose a tournament and you're playing Diana.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
That hurt to watch. That honestly hurt to watch.
What can I say? Lawrez and Knees playing with a very, very cool playstyle. And one that I think that, if done correctly, which we're kind of seeing, is really, really smart, right? There's not many teams that would be willing to play around the fact that, oh, he's trying to hit his teammate so that he can get more damage there. I think it's a standard in all regions except South America, I guess, where it's a little bit more bombastic. That if you are stacked with an opponent, you're not actually at risk of getting hit as badly as others because they're not trying to do friendly fire. And if we look at the stats there, I imagine that we see a lot of team damage. I don't know if they're still up, but like, what is it at?
We got 80 from Agno, 42 from Blaze, 50 from Lawrez, and 49. So it's about the same across the board.
There were a lot of like stray weapon throws and recovery hits or whatever though. So it's like something that I've noticed that they're setting up for. And it's just cool to see that work so well. And this has got to be a result that both players are here being like, you know, when I agreed to be your teammate, I thought we would get 17th.
I think the biggest thing for Knees and Lawrez, based on what you're saying and what we just saw, is they're really good at managing their risks and managing their investments. Every move that they make where they hit their teammate, it's a good investment for them. The risk is in their favor, and they actually come out on top. And they're good at figuring out those in the moment as they're actually happening. As you pick up your teammate with the Spear D-Light, the calculations are going through your brain. You're looking up at the top left and realizing, okay, this isn't going to knock out my teammate. It could knock out my opponent, so I'm going to go and I'm going to continue into the side air, blah, 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 so on and so forth. So they're very good at managing the value of their investment.
Yeah, it was fantastically played. And now we have, wait, who won on the other side of the bracket?
We have the update.
Okay, what's it got? What do we got?
In the game of Wesley and Sack versus Cody Travis and Faison, the elimination quarterfinals qualifier for top 4. Cody Travis and Faison in Game 5 over Wesley and Sack.
Game 5 over Wesley and Sack. Okay, so it's really great that Laura's and these won that because we technically get that South America representation. We're bringing it back. White Sheepy, back on the desk, talking about those games coming through there. I know I talked a little bit about how I thought South America was a little too strong, and now I'm like, okay, I'm bringing it back. It just happens that doubles is really competitive.
It's just so sad to see that, Fiend used Wesley Sack both went to elimination, and then Cody Travis Faison defeated both of them.
Shut up,
And now Cody Travis and Faison are now in top 4. I mean, elimination side, but still in top 4. And then we just found our last top 4 qualifier, Loras and Knees, and that was an incredible match because they were fighting the EU gods. I feel like for doubles, Acno and Blaze, and it was just incredible to see them back and forth. I was sitting in the audience and I was like, oh, we could go both ways. Oh wait, never mind. Whoa, it was incredible, and I loved seeing the international team. That little mix-up, Loras, Knees, South America, EU. I feel like maybe we can recap on just the last couple matches that we saw to lead into this top 4, because I feel like those were some, I felt explosive matches. I mean, what do you guys think, Sparky here?
I mean, it was huge. Obviously, we just laid out the context of what we just saw from Acno Blade versus Loras and Knees. I mean, Cody Travis and Faison going over Fiend and Use, and then qualifying later against Wesley and Sack. So they had the South America gauntlet back to back of some of the top teams that South America has to offer, and they're going to have to go into one of the other top teams.
True.
Or part of the top teams that South America has to offer with Loras and
weird
Knees.
hybrid that I never would have imagined seeing doing well that now I have to consider as a possibility, that is Knees and Loras, right? This could be the start of them being we should team together every single LAN. I mean, when you have success like that, and what were the teams that Knees and Loras knocked out to get here?
Let's see.
They didn't have an easy path on the way through here because I think they got that win over Maiden Experience, right?
They originally lost to Fiend and Use.
Yeah.
0-3.
Wow. Okay.
That put them down in the elimination bracket. They went 3-1 over Impala and Team Umizumi. And then they went 3-1 over Snipe Sox and I'm Llama, who took Boomy and Sandstorm out of the tournament in the elimination bracket. Then they went 3-1 over Cutie and Dog.
That's huge.
Who were top 6 at DreamHack San Diego just a couple months ago.
I think it was a 3-1 over Maiden Experience.
It was a 3-1 over Maiden Experience as well, who are obviously a very strong team with tournament wins under their belt as well. And then they went 3-1 yet again. Over Acno and Blaze.
Okay, yeah, that's an incredible resume. I mean, that's a way to shoot up That's a way to shoot up your seed and PR a massive amount.
What a run!
So then Sparky on the winner's side, recap what we had happen over there because it feels like it was ages ago, even though those matches were just as great.
We saw Wesley and Sack versus Fozy and Godly. That was a 3-1 with Fozy and Godly moving onto the top 4 winner's side, and then on the other side of the winner's side, we had Acno and Blaze in Game 5, losing to Luna and Snowy. We went from all of a sudden only really thinking that Luna and Snowy were the North American hopes to us now having 2 teams in top 4, one on the top side, one on the bottom side.
How cool would it be, Sheepy, if we had a moment where Acno and Blaze out of nowhere go okay, I guess EU wins 2s, and then Cody Travis and Faison just suddenly start winning a bracket again. You look so...
I'd be so mad.
Oh, I would
lose my mind and be stoked because I love Faison and I love Cody, but I would also be like,
it might work because Faison's finally accepted that Onyx is good in 2s. It might work. That would be, anyways. I'm so excited.
I mean, no, that's great because those are our top 4. Those are our top 4 qualifiers that we will see on Sunday. All right, so Fozy, Godly, Luna, Snowy, like you said, on the winner side of top 4, and then Cody Travis, Faison, Loras and Knees on the elimination side. So That's what we're going to see on Sunday. It's pretty much time for us to wrap up. I want to give very quick final thoughts. I saw your hand being raised, Sparky. So Sparky, final thoughts here.
Okay, thank
Same
you.
with Taza as well.
Thank you.
Yes.
Anyone who wants to talk about the Sparky curse also needs to look that I also said Lores and Knees go off, though.
Okay, yeah. You weren't willing to commit to a placement.
But I still put them in.
I saw the tweet. I saw the
did.
tweet. It was at the bottom of the tweet.
He
He's
put it
correct. He is correct. And they did do that.
Yeah.
So maybe
keeping track?
that's how you get around it.
And if they get fourth, I mean, really, that's kind of me saying Lores and Knees get fourth, right? Because I had my top 3, and then they're the ones I mentioned.
Yeah,
I think it really counts.
Wait a minute.
I think it counts.
No. Anyways.
We'll talk about this afterwards. I don't know. Final thoughts.
My
Taza.
final thoughts are I'm going to be so excited or bummed out either way from the result of this elimination final match on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because I want both of those teams to get into finals, and only one of them can do it. And then on the other side, we have the best EU and NA team on winners finals. It couldn't be a better ask for me. I can't wait till Sunday.
It's a beautiful group of players.
Yeah.
Woo. Well, pretty much that's a wrap, guys. Okay, so that's a wrap for day 1 of DreamHack Dallas. Our top 4 has been finalized for doubles, and tomorrow we're gonna kick off our singles competition. So will it be somebody we know, or maybe we'll see an upset happen? Guys, you guys have to wait until tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Time to find out as we find our top 8 for singles tomorrow. Until then, everyone, here are the sights and sounds of day 1. Good night, everyone.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.